want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Alpha 90. Let's think about that for a moment there. Are these... No, we can take those with us, can't we? Scrap that. Scrap that. Get rid of that. Ooh. Did I just scrap some ladders into iron or something then? That was a bit strange. Or did I just scrap a tin? Oh no, I just scrapped my food. Oh, you complete knob. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Throw that in there. So what were we actually up to? Clear the area. Head to rally point. 616 meters. Should we go and do whatever that is? I must have got a mission from somewhere. Almost done. I don't think it's possible to break a leg jumping down there, as long as I don't go too fast and fall all the way off. It's a beautiful sunny day, look. I reckon that's broken again. Because it's like we get really nice sunny days at the start of the stream, and then as soon as we get an overcast out, it seems to stay, doesn't it? The game looks really nice like that. Like, really nice. Yeah, it is Castle. Gotta wake up, bro. It's Monday morning. You've had some sleep, I hope. You're right, yeah. Good morning. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Castle. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Skaldesh. You were in Discord having a bit of a chinwag, weren't you, mate? You're right, Backhand Moose. Good morning, Advina. Good morning, Shades. All okay-ish. In fact, I actually need to bring my dad later, Alison. We've got so much going on at the moment. Girlfriend's just about to head out. She's not in quite as early today. And I managed to watch a film yesterday called Freaks. It's actually about, I think it's a good couple of years old, and I've never seen it. It's on Netflix. It's really good. Has anyone seen it? It's just as a bit of a reminder. It's basically about. It's really well done because it keeps you like really in suspense. You know, kind of like a genuine like, what on earth is going on? It's one of those films that actually turns out to be something very different to what you think it's going to be, especially if you've not seen the trailer. So it's about a girl a very young girl who lives with her father. And the father's very much trying to isolate her. So it starts off kind of quite, what on earth is this about? You know, something a bit untoward going on here. But then it slowly starts turning into a very different film. It's highly recommended. Just called Freaks. Never heard of it. Never heard of it at all anywhere. Which really surprises me, considering what for me it was like a pretty much a 10 out of 10 film. It doesn't mean it's up there with Schindler's List or, The Green Mile or anything, but sometimes a film just comes along that just does exactly what it needs to do. Look what I've just seen. Did I just... Sorry, I've just seen a cougar. Is a mountain lion the same thing as a cougar? Are they basically the exact same thing? Oh, is it out of range? Oh, it's out of range. Oh, no, it just got killed. Oh, I never thought about that, you know. Actually, that's a really good tactic if you've got a cougar in a town. Ooh. The lumberjacks have killed it. Or at least it looks like they have, anyway. Yeah, they have. They've killed it, look. Wow. Top banana, mate. And I've just seen a little cheeky rabbit over there, look. Oh, it moved just as I took the shot. We'll have to reload this now as well, don't I? Oh, God, I'm trying to panic aiming. Got it. Don't worry, don't worry. Bit rusty, bit rusty. It's because I know there's a zombie coming up behind me. Oh, wow. That's a lot of zombies coming up behind me. There you go. So slow when you're aiming, don't you? Or reloading, should I say. My bad. Totally my bad. Soften them up with a couple of rounds of this each, I think. And what we'll do is we'll try... That light, I don't think it did it. Oh, that was a bad shot. That's... Oh, hey up, hey up, hey up. Got me on mucker. That Bob's insane. And Will. Try an arrow in your face as well. Then we'll try and conserve a bit of ammo if we can. Holy balls. Oh no, it didn't click, it didn't shift click. You're a very naughty boy. Let's see what this does. Hey. Got the skills, me on working. Did I get the rabbit? Did I actually get the rabbit? I think I did. Oh no, I hope the cougar hasn't. It's still there. Quick, hurry. That was a nice little mix up of combat skills there, I felt. This thing's been haunting this area since day one, hasn't it? Right, I do apologise. I'm back. You're right, Backhand Moose. When's the update coming to the public? We do believe it will be with the public later today. So, I haven't been given a time, but I would hazard a guess that the Fun Pimps seem to like doing things around 11 to 12 CST. Which, to put that into perspective, puts it about 6.5 hours from now. If that helps you get a bit of a point of reference. What's that, Shades? Remember to harvest your fat. What do you mean, mate? What have I missed? Harvest the fat. I've got it, haven't I? Do you mean what do you mean from Shades? Have I missed something cool? All that can go back, can't it? We'll leave that there. I suppose we should really roll like that, because that gives me lots of combat effectiveness, doesn't it? We'll throw all that on there because we're about to do a POI, aren't we? Well, how are you doing, Shay? Sorry, Alison. How's yourself and Bobsy getting on? So I got in and had to go back out and then got back in again, Skeldish, when we were on Discord earlier. Good morning, Subquite. How you doing, bro? It was when you left home, I said. Oh, sorry, Shades. Oh, the farm, not the fat. Damn. Sorry, mate. Yeah, you're right. I should have done, shouldn't I? In fact, we're about to get our first little batch of coffee beans for. In fact, we maybe might have to make some more plots, I think. I suppose it's daylight, so I don't need that out while we roam. Let's get these for some animal fat. That's what Talc mentioned yesterday, wasn't it? Because I was going to do this. I was going to have a little roll around on the mini bike until I realised how food worked. I was shocked by that yesterday. I still don't think I've quite got over that. It's ridiculous. I think I got the rabbit, Alison, yeah. I think I carved the rabbit up before the first zombie got there. But I was a bit hesitant myself on whether or not that's what I did. What's that, Wookie? Oh, it's 11 CST is 5. Yeah, it's 12 CST, isn't it? I think it's 12 CST, which is 6 o'clock British summertime. Or 5 o'clock GMT, right? I know the stream weekend was supposed to start at, I think, 12 o'clock CST, and that turned out to be 6 o'clock, you know, British summertime, I think. I woke something up there, then. Switch over to Iron Arrows, hopefully. What's your thoughts on the robotic? What's this actually called? Robotic sledge, Wookie. I quite like it. I actually quite like it. It's it's not, you know, mega powerful, but for someone like me, it's almost like an intermediary between the pointless melee of the game in terms of how it feels and the ranged weapon. I kind of, you know, for me, it's like I like it, I guess, you know. It's not the greatest weapon I'm ever going to use, but you know what? It kind of does the job. Thanks, Shades. I was a bit hesitant as well. I was thinking, I'm pretty sure I got it, but I said it. I think Alison said it. You can't play Alpha 19 until 7 tonight. No, I don't think so. No, it certainly won't be in the next couple of hours or anything, I wouldn't have thought. They normally... Oh, gosh. They normally release the public version at a very similar time to when the Stream Team weekend version becomes available. There's definitely a problem with the bow, you know. The bow is really, really hit and miss on drawing the arrow. I don't understand what it is. I honestly thought it was the Steam controller, and I did a little bit of testing very, very briefly after the stream yesterday. And I can hand on heart say there is something off with the bow. Or at least on my end there is. It's like quite often it just doesn't feel like it notches. You know, when you do that, it doesn't seem to always happen. Yeah, I think I did it like, I don't know, really rough guess, like 30 times yesterday. And there were a good few times where it just didn't seem to work. I don't know whether it, like, I don't know. Oh, look at this. Just makes it, I'm just, oh, that's handy. That is handy. I suppose when we're indoors, we could switch to that, couldn't we? You're right, Smyrna. All the meetings are done. Back to Grum. What time is it there, mate? I'm in a real limbo at the minute. I'm mentally, I'm in a really weird place right now. I can't do... Everything's kind of weird. The stream's not working right, obviously, with the internet issues. So that's a big part of my life that kind of now causing me problems outside of the stream. Work is just can't really continue with that as it is. Home life, dad and girlfriend, that's all really messy at the moment as well. What else? I can't do any of the stuff that I normally do to mentally keep myself balanced. You know, like I used to like go running or go to the gym or go for a bike ride. Honestly, the world, it seems like I just can't get my head around it. It's the weirdest time in my life, or one of the weirdest times in my life. It's, never foresaw anything like this happening. You know, I mean, you know, you can never foresee things happening anyway, can you? But isn't it just weird right now? And of course, we've got, you know, whether or not we're interested in it for our own personal reasons or in the bigger scheme of, you know, something that we all, I guess most of us in chat really like Twitch in one way or another. You know, the Dr. Disrespect stuff is like hanging over us all weekend. You know, is it a great PR publicity stunt? Is he okay? Are other people okay? It's just weird, man. I was talking to somebody after the stream yesterday. Somebody was talking about, was it in Nottingham or somewhere where there's been like all these like really densely packed, like, oh no, Leicester, that densely packed COVID outbreaks. So it sounds like the UK is about to have some like almost like localized lockdowns, which I don't think we've seen before. So I guess certain cities might be, I don't know, told not to. You know, maybe you won't be able to travel to and from some cities or something, maybe? I don't know. I guess that's the whole point. I don't understand the implications. Crazy, man. The world is a crazy place. You're not happy about that, are you, Yeti? Good morning, good morning. You're not a great fan of it. I don't think it should be usable in the hand. It's weird, isn't it, Wookie? Yeah, it is. The thing is, if you don't use it in hand, it feels almost pointless as well. It's so slow because it doesn't fast. It still tracks the same way as a gun turret does. So by the time it's tracked, hit something and reloaded, whatever it is that it's tracking is long gone, mate. It's a really weird bit of kit. I mean, I'm glad it's in there. It's better it's there than not, but. It feels like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's working quite as intended. Now that's a workbench. So we will mark that there as I think we'll mark it as like that. Workbench 2, because we've actually got one at the trader, haven't we? You're right, Medic Man. Is it out? Yeah, well, it's out for the stream team. Still part of the stream team weekend at the minute. But we're hoping it should be out in about 6-7 hours. Oh my god! Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh my god, that was. Oh Jesus! See that end? Wasn't that freaky? That was proper freaky, man. I actually thought that was. It was like a ghost, wasn't it? Ain't that weird? That is proper strange. Very strange. Oof. You're right, Future. How are you doing, bro? Ooh, could that be a working chem station? Not sure where the noise was coming from there. Eh? Oh, balls. Sod's law, innit? I switch and he goes into rage mode. Ooh, bit of extra cold resistance. This went very dark again, didn't it? But those clouds really make a difference outside now. You read about
35 months of crap gameplay and cold gaming takes are all coming from an Englishman who doesn't drink tea. What the hell am I doing here?
That's not very nice, is it? Isn't that awful? Who ruffled your feathers, mate? Crap gameplay. You're having a laugh. You're taking a biscuit, mate. That's terribly rude. It's terribly rude. We need to keep you around for Valkyrie and Thor. You do know that, don't you? Truth hurts, right, mate? So any reason we let you back on here, mate? How you doing, Des? Good morning. How's the 9 nightmare day shift going, fella? I do hope this week goes well. It's not a case of it going better. I mean, the unthinkable happened, Des, but I hope all is well. Thank you very much for the turd. The turd. Cheers for the turd, mate. Stace as well. Don't send the turds through the post, didn't you, mate? Little thing he likes to do for his favourite streamers. Ziploc bag turd through the post. Beautiful. Always look forward to them. Like a little monthly treat. Thank you for the tier 3, mate. And the turd. How you doing, Des? Thank you, bro. Seriously, thank you very much, my friend. I don't think. Ooh. Whoa. All right, I tell you what, we need to head out then, and we need to clear the area, head out, and come and get the loot. Don't let me forget, guys. What we got in here? Jesus. Yeah. The range on these guys, they almost like they have like a little speedy dash thing going on, don't they? There we go. Talk to try the bish bash bosh and a ding dang do. Thanks ever so much, there. Seriously, thank you for the 35, sir. Very, very much indeed, my friend. Okay. Right, let's go and just pop all this back and then we'll come back in. And is there an easier way out? Can we just like go through the wall at the back here or something, do you think? Thank you, Des. Seriously, thank you very much for the 3, bro. You're right, Doc. Good morning to you. It was quite cool the way he came out, wasn't it, Smenno? Good morning, Dark Soldier. Good morning, Tax Up. Who else have I missed while we've been deep in the horrible ghouly house? You're right, Johnny McFlanderfish. How's the performance so for you? Really good, mate. Yeah. To be honest, mate, I haven't even played about with it yet because all my spare time has been spent trying to sort out all the drop frames we've been getting. But yeah, it's at least as good as it was, McFlanderfish. So if you didn't have any problems previously, I'm going to assume you won't have any problems this time around. Is it any better? It doesn't feel like it really is my end, but I didn't have any problems back in Alpha 18, mate. So yeah, there's a point where it doesn't really make any difference. You know, if I'm getting 200 frames per second or 220 frames per second, it makes no difference, right? So whether or not it, you know, I think it's just gonna be one of those things. Some people are gonna have a lot of luck, like they did in Alpha 17 and 18, and some people are just gonna be poop out of luck for whatever reason that is. But she plays really well, mate. I've had to sort of like say a couple of times, so I didn't want to like anyone thinking that the game was at fault. It's my ISP at the moment, so I even put a little bot message up, which was just saying like, look, you know, if there's anything weird, stuttery, weird shenanigans going on the stream, it's not the game. If the game stutters, I will tell you. You know, anyone around here knows that I'm quite obsessed with that element of gaming. It's very solid, mate. I haven't seen any real major slowdowns in the cityscapes with all the various environmental effects going on. She seems to hold a nice, decent, solid frame rate throughout, really. So this is a wooden bow, which is range damage 23, sneak damage, what's it? And that's 24. But this would technically be better, I think, because it has a higher velocity, doesn't it? Of 45, which means it's a bit more accurate. Without having to take into account the trajectory drop. I do believe that's the case anyway. You're good, Grum. I'm shockingly good spirits for only being halfway through the work week. 4 more days to go. Nice one. Good. You're right, Blue Clue. No Fallout. I've not played Fallout for weeks, mate. Where you been? No Fallout, mate. You're on the hunt for coffee. Yeah, well, it should be out in about 6 hours or so, I think, McFlounder Fish. I think. You're right, Dibstab. What time do you normally start streaming? We stream 7 days a week. Monday through Sunday, and we start at 8:15 in the morning through to typically 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And as a point of reference, mate, it's 8:45 in the UK in the morning. So we've been streaming for half an hour as per our normal schedule, mate. And to be fair, you can pretty much set your clock by our stream. It's very rare I don't manage to get on. So sometimes I might be a bit croaky or a bit squeaky or a little bit out of breath when I get in here. Sometimes it's a bit of a mad dash, but yeah. The first night of no storms nor hell breaking loose, so I got to relax with a little cheeky YouTube marathon. What have you been watching, Des? I've been watching a big shout out to Missy if she's out there, actually. Been watching a little bit of Rust, mate. Very impressed with Rust. I mean, not the game itself in terms of, you know, if you're not into PvP. If you're into PvP, I think it's a no-brainer. It's going to be a bit of fun if you get onto a nice community server. But damn, she's a good-looking game. Looks like she plays really well. Been super impressed with it, you know, with what little I've seen of it, to be honest. Tell you what I'm going to do. Let's just go straight back. Let's go back and unload, otherwise... I must change my Steam controller to have a run button rather than a sensitivity throttle to it. Really hard to know if I'm on full throttle or not. I'm alright, thanks, Tax. A little bit, just floaty McFloaty at the minute, bro. You know, just nothing's quite... I don't know, mate. Nothing's quite right in my world at the minute, Tax Up. But you know, it's not having a bitch. It's not having a moan. It's just the way it is, dude. You know, I think we're all feeling it a little bit, aren't we? It's like sort of like life must go on, but I tell you, nothing seems to be carried on. It seems like every day something else comes up. You know, always seems to be something just to. Take the fun off things, you know. I don't know. It's a very abrasive world right now. But I guess my problem is I just don't have the normal avenue of mental escape that I normally have, I think. My back's been really bad the last few days. Mainly because I've been sitting down trying to troubleshoot the internet. So it's weird, isn't it, how things like start compounding on one another. So whereas I was making a little bit of progress by getting out, getting in the garden, we had that big downpour, so I couldn't get out there. I spent a lot of time over the last weekend, last few days, you know, hunched up in the chair when I shouldn't have been. So, you know, sometimes you're making that rod for your own back, no pun intended. A little insight into the old psyche and life of Grum this morning. Right, let's take all of this up if we can. It's a strange world. Has it always been a strange world? I think it has. Oh, did I lose my torch or did I put my torch in here? Oh no, what happened to my torch? Ah, there it is, there it is. There we go. Oh, and hang on, actually thinking about it, we just made a little, we made a little way up around here, didn't we? Quite looking forward to starting doing some building. Be interesting to see, because we haven't even looked at block shapes or anything yet, have we? See if there's anything new. You're a bit mardy. I like that word. How you doing? Feeling a bit mardy, mate. You found out your new neighbours have a couple of kids and little dog this morning. What is it? Is that going to be bad for noise or something? Is it Dibs Dab or? You alright, Advina? How are you? You got no coffee at the minute, Advina. You've been watching the fallout from The Last of Two, but also checking up on right. But you're also checking up on the Ashes of Creation progress and New World news. What's your been take on New World, Des? My take so far has been that no one's actually got anything massively bad to say about it. But in the same breath, what they're essentially saying is that it's not enough to entice them in. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take seeds out. Seeds. Have I got any other seeds in there? Seeds. And I'm just going to pop those. I'll tell you what, I'm going to pop them in there. Look. Seeds. And then what we'll do is don't let me forget to harvest these. Oh. I know that. What we'll do is we'll harvest them all so I don't have to stop starting. So although the coffee's done, we'll wait until the corn grows, I think, before we do that. So, bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac. No, that's a... Oh, that's a seed. Whoa, that is a lot of repair kits. Oh, wow. Bric-a-brac. I am proper out. Look at that. Look how much my hunger's gone down because I reckon I throttled up a little bit accidentally. Ridiculous. Honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. We'll take a meat stew for now. So, organics. Does that doesn't have any... If it doesn't have any recipes, I don't mind eating it now, you see. No point in stockpiling it, right? Use that and just keep a couple in reserve. Alright, so that's looking quite nice in there. We've got our medicinal... I'm not going to keep all of those. Got some jars. Do we have a tools box? We did, didn't we? Well, no, actually, technically, tools are in there, and I've already got some, so I'll scrap those, I think. What's the story down your end, Doc? How are you? You've been having a bit of a wobbly wibble, ain't you, mate? With just life in general. How are you feeling at the minute, mate? Parts can go in there. Okay, this is looking alright, actually. I'm quite liking the look of this. We've got another tier 4 staying out, so I will keep that for a little bit and ditch the tier 3. I haven't found any decent shovels yet, you know. Now, we should have... Oh. Do campfires turn off when the server goes down? Oh, yeah, Johnny McFly the Fish. This is known as Pre-Gen 2, so when you download Alpha 19, Johnny, you'll get 3 pre-gen maps that the fun pimps... I'd like to think have cherry-picked a little bit to give you know, some good mix of POIs and what have you. So that's what you're looking at here, mate. Where's the... I don't think Mrs. Up yet. She met up with a few friends last night. I think she stayed over on their couch. She did not call me on her way home. Oh, did she have a nice night out, did she? It's always good to get out. I suppose at least we can now, right? I mean, it's like I was saying, it's been like crazy lockdown for so long. Right, so we need to get some iron in there, don't we? So what I was thinking was dash over here quickly before nightfall. Let's just wait 20 minutes on it. Get back. Just managed to get a coffee, have you, Advina? So yeah, this is the pre-gen 2. You alright in Tax-Up? How's it going your end? Terraced house, and I think the kids' room is sharing a wall with your bedroom. I heard them screaming and giggling at 7 o'clock as a rule. I don't get up until 8. Well, you're going to have to change that. I suppose the problem is at the minute, normally I suppose they'd be out of the house or up and out going to school, wouldn't they? But I guess with everything as it is, Dibs Dabs, you, yeah. I started watching the most bizarre thing on Netflix. It's called, I think it's called People Who Have Nothing to Do, I think. And it's basically about this pirate radio station with these like garage MCs. And the only reason I'm mentioning it is because there was a section in that where the neighbours are complaining about the noise they're making when they're doing all like the MC tunes and stuff. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to scrap these. I'm going to start scrapping. I know you don't get as much bang for your buck, but you know what? I'm just going to start conserving space. It's early on in the game. I don't need to be panicking. The only things I won't are radiators. Radiators really do. We can get much better bang for buck direct smelt of those, don't we? Yeah, they have to soundproof their wall. And there's this really convoluted story with peanut dust and stuff. It just made me think of that then. It's actually not a bad show. It's almost like a young lads sort of version of like something that, you know, from The Office or something like that. Really, it's ever so weird. Not normally my cup of tea, but I started watching. I actually sort of got through the whole first episode, sort of chuckling away merrily, to be honest. I can't remember. I saw that ages ago. I can't even remember when I saw that. No, MC's garage music, Doc. It's a type of music, garage music. A couple of years ago, your best friend forever sent you a PM telling me of how I still mean something to her. I kept the message, something to massage the ego. I came across the message the other day, gave me a good enough reason to keep going. What's it say? So just... It's just hard, isn't it? And I think the problem is that so many of us are so, what we didn't realise, and this is the way I see it. I'm not saying this is the same for everyone, but I think for me, what's become readily apparent is so many of us have coping mechanisms. We kind of don't realise we do though, or in some cases we don't realise just how diverse our coping mechanisms are. Whether it be having a drink, going for a run, talking to a friend, watching a TV show, playing a computer game, whatever it is. We all have these little ways. There's no one thing that just keeps that balance in our lives, is there? And then all of a sudden, everything that's going on around us right now, and people have got more and more focused time on, and I guess the things that don't really actually normally matter or are merely a blip on the radar. We're kind of confined in our own homes. You know, we're trying not to go out and spread the lurgy, let alone catch it. And it's just like, it's like now the internet is like the focus of everything. It's become the hub of almost every single day. You know, I never used to really check Twitter or anything. I use it just as a platform to say, hi, we're going live. But even I've been starting to like look at things that are trending and stuff, and going on websites I wouldn't normally go on, and it's just weird, man. It's such a weird... The whole balance has just shifted, and the thing is, it shifted overnight, so there was no kind of, I guess, chance to stabilize it in our own sort of environments and, I guess, households. It's just like someone flicked a switch and... I think we all thought we were doing all right, but as it turned out, we were probably on a slippery slope somewhere. It's freaking crazy. I mean, this is. I mean, think about that. The implications of everything that the world's going through in the last 6 months. I mean, this is going to be looked at for years to come, isn't it? The long-standing implications, the short-term implications. It's Jesus, unthinkable, really. You're right, Dave and Dale. How you doing, bro? Russians here use egg cartons as cheap alternatives to sound insulation. That's exactly what they did in this program, but they couldn't get enough egg cartons. I think they're actually really highly recommended, Smirnoff. I think egg cartons are very much, you know, a perfectly viable form of beginning a soundproofing, I suppose, construct. Take care, Johnny. Look after yourself, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you think, I mean, I've seen a lot of places use the. Well, I used to call it like this, you know, the stuff you get in a camera case, that kind of foam that has that kind of wave ripple in it. A lot of people just essentially pay a lot of money for what is essentially a coloured version of that, and you can get different densities of that stuff as well. But as far as I know, egg cartons basically achieve exactly the same thing. I suppose. I suppose the foam is superior. But how superior for expenditure spent, who knows? Right, okay, where are we now? Let's go and pop those back. So we've got the quest done. Do we have any bacon and eggs? We've got a little bit. Eggs are really hard to find, man. Like, really hard to find. I'm going to keep all my ready-to-drink teas in there, I think. We got many more chrysanthemums left? We've got 32, which will make me another batch. Let's get 3 of these down. You're right, Zeppelin. How you doing then, Dave? What you got on today, mate? Years on a submarine has trained you to handle this isolation. Who would have thought that extreme mental deprivation 15 years ago was preparing you for this? But you see what I'm saying, though? Even you, it sounds like even you're sort of like dwindling off into the internet at times. You know, instead of like being able to go out, walk the dogs, go to the gym, go to the cinema, go to the pub. I mean, weirdly enough, I'd never had that much time to do that anyway over the last couple of 3 years, I suppose. So it's just like without the internet, oh my god. You know, I can't help but feel that without the internet, this would have been a wonderful turning point for the world. I think people would have got out and done things. Started growing their own vegetables, maybe. You know, tending the gardens and things. Doing stuff. But coming up with other sources of entertainment. Playing board games. You know, sitting around a table, eating dinner, playing a board game. But instead, everyone's just sitting like that, you know, on the couch, all isolated, mobile phone, watching Netflix. Imagine if the internet got turned off at the same time. Wow. Now that would be a social experiment and a half, wouldn't it? Alright, we'll throw them back in there as well. So, there's no seeds in there. I think I can make more plot crops. I think it's just nitrate and clay that I need, isn't it? What else do you need? Plots. How many can I make? Oh wow, I can make 12. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to do it. And the one box I do want to clean up, so I'll do it now rather than go digging. I want to get rid of... What do I want to get rid of, guys? Weapons. They shouldn't be. Oh no, they are weapons. I keep thinking they're armor. Ah, there's all my brass. Let's get rid of all of that. It's looking a little bit better, so I will take one of these. Make another storage box. Oh, it's going to take ages, isn't it? Ah, that's a shame. Suppose I could use that box there temporarily. If I... Saves me having to wait until morning, doesn't it? Take those back. Block crops are being grown. Brass can therefore come out of there. We'll take the lead over in the morning. My apologies, iron over in the morning. Brass. That damn key there, innit? Alright, well, let me, I'll tell you what, normally I'd go and do a bit of mining. Let me get some coffee down a minute. Good morning, Plower. How you doing, sir? How's things? Yeah. Have you ever used them, Dot? You ever tried them yourself? Or? I remember you saying something yesterday about not having streaming as your permanent job. Do you have a regular, boring old job? I do, Dibstab, yeah. At the minute, anyway. Although, I was due to make a stand and leave in January, and then all this kind of stuff sort of happened, and then something happened the week before last. And then last week happened, and bad times, mate. You're right, Vixus. You got your beautiful farm, haven't you, mate? You got your beautiful farm to tend, and the animals, and the smell of poop, and how you doing, mate? How you getting on? Really, Zeppelin? Yeah, I remember you saying actually, Zeppelin. Yeah. Right, Cascal, you went to the pub on Friday that was very much closed. Borrowed one of my brother's friend's pub gardens for a barbecue to celebrate his 40th. All very much following the rules of just the close family and pub owner all outside. Oh, nice one, Cascal. Is that what you were up to? That sounds pretty cool, mate. You're right, Advina. Alpha 19, well, it should be available later today, Spectre, in theory, I think. Unless someone's telling me it's been delayed till tomorrow. As far as I know, I would expect it to be out at about 6 o'clock tonight. Oh, sorry, that's actually about... Sorry, that's about 9 hours from now. God knows what I said earlier. Yeah, I mean, I would expect it to be around 6 o'clock my time. And it's just dinged 9 o'clock in the morning here, so... That's a guess, Spectre, by the way. That's a guess. But it's a kind of like... informed guess, because I suppose we're assuming it will happen like it normally has done in the past, that the public version will release around the same time as the stream team version did, which, like I said, was about 6 o'clock on Friday. You got Pocket Grum. What's this? Grum is a professional hitman, is a real job, and generally works overnight to take out his target. Shh, Wookie. The hell, dude? Obviously, Wookie's joking. You know, obviously. Wookie. Jenna I don't know who Jenna Marbles is. Who the hell's Jenna Marbles? No, I have no idea who that is, mate. No idea. I don't know. There was someone called that. There was someone called. Is it Sean or Shane or someone? Dawson. I noticed he was trending, but I sort of vaguely remember him from, like, I don't know, a long time ago. But I could be getting confused with someone else. I don't even know who he is. I don't even know how I know of him from back in the day, to be honest. I noticed he was up there. There was a lot of people trending, I noticed, around what I would call, like, the beauty industry. I can't remember the names of any of them, but because I think, is it Sean or Shane Dawson? Isn't he part of that as well? I don't know, maybe he's just friends with people, but is it something to do with that? Is it Scalder? I did notice something was going on. Yeah, I spoke about it this morning, Paloma. Yeah, you know, hopefully we'll find out something, and let's hope it's something that's like, no way, that's awesome, didn't see that coming, woo. I'm not kind of moment. Yeah, It's also probably an elf. So I'm not a hobbit. Okay, so now I'm an elf. Now I know you're making stuff up. Oh, did it really make a big difference, though? I mean, did it genuinely make a... You made some good fun. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I know one of the lads who I quite often speak about. I kind of very much grew up with him. And he liked playing the drums and the guitar. And I know he'd essentially done that in his bedroom. But to be honest, I mean, I never tested it, you know. But yeah. I used to get them from a local farm, Doc. So instead of like actually waiting for mom and dad to get the eggs, I used to go to one of the local farms, and he actually bought all the you know, just the off-the-shelf empty egg cartons. Those kind of not the plastic ones that you see. The what were they made out of? Is it almost like is it like a? I guess it's a type of paper. Is it like a paper mache or something? Those big, I think they were like the big, I was going to say 12, but I think they were bigger than that. Probably like 24 trays. You used to sort of like cut them in half, fold them back over, and have like the nipply bits sticking out into the room. Like I said, I never tested it though. You know, I never went out of the room like you know, bang the bloody cymbals and I'll see if I can hear it. The Elven Hitman Society. The past 4 or 5 months have been some of the best I've personally had in decades. Levels of worry and stress have gone down immensely. Really, Daxos? I finally realised that there's a lot of stuff that I can't control and I've stopped worrying over them. I think that's the kind of way I'm seeing it these days, Daxos. It's kind of like the realisation that actually the way that I've coped with it is probably going to have to carry on. This wasn't a kind of like, turn it off, and then later on we're going to turn it back on again. And I guess what you're saying there, Daxos, is actually what I think I'm starting to come to terms with. That things have changed forever. And I'd like to think some people will come out of it, as you've just said, maybe in a better place. You know, different coping mechanisms instead of just relying on, I guess, the barrage of information. To actually turn off from that. It's I just wish I could get out and about more. Physically, that's the only thing that's making this difficult, I think. Jeffree Star, well, that's it. I remember Jeffree Star. I've seen Jeffree Star do a lot of videos. I mean, I don't watch them myself. I'm not, you know, interested in that particular side of whatever it is they talk about, really. I definitely know Jeffree Star because, well, I think that whole group, isn't it a huge group of people? I'm sure there's a lot of bickering and fake drama within it all, but yeah, Jeffree Star, and what is it, Shane, did you say? Shane Dawson, yeah. I mean, I know nothing about those people. Shane Dawson, I kind of remember him from a long time ago. I don't know whether he used to do like gaming stuff on YouTube or something. Jeffree Star I know just because Jeffree Star's just huge, right? On Twitter, social media, just general celebrity status. What's that? Grum is a hairy hobbitsy stripper with a manky toe. With a day job of Elven Hitman. How you doing, McGlashan? Yeah. Oh, right, okay. Oh, so is it a time makeup, was it? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of get. It's just kind of like soaked cardboardy paper, isn't it? I never actually thought about what it is. It's just like compressed paper, isn't it, I guess? You're right, Hopkins. You wanted to recommend a game I bought and tried yesterday. The game is Subterrane. It's top-down view, mix of Darkwood, Dead Space, and Project Zomboid. Sounds good. Sounds like a nice mix. Your target is to get off a Mars base that's got a zombie infection on it. Control infection levels on stations. Scavenge for loot and schematics to advance in tech level. Story snippets and tips for important loot. Build a shuttle. Is it early access, and how much is it? Is it yet another early access game that I'm not going to even be slightly interested in, mate? Right, let's get this down here. Link it up if you've got a link to it, Smatterman. Alright, so that's going to be the weapons box, and that's the seed box, which I said from day one I was going to regret placing it that way. That can get scrapped very quickly. We'll go and see if we can get some food from the old trader. So you're going... Really? 27 seconds for that? Jesus. So we'll go over... Oh, we've got the 12. Let me just pop those in there. Don't let me forget. I don't suppose this is all grown yet, has it? Potato plant. That means they're grown, right? If it just says plant, yeah? Oh no! Oof. Okay. We might have to... I mean, I can get another... Let's see what we've got. Let's drop it. Oh. I'm going to do like that, I think. So how many... Let's just see how many potatoes we've got. So if I take... Because the potatoes... Because we're nearly getting meat stew online, aren't we? Potatoes. Can anyone see any more potatoes in there? Got corn. I don't think I suppose if we go for 5 corn, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, haven't we? And go for 5 potatoes. 5 potatoes, 5 corn. Is that just 1 meat stew, though? I suppose then a harvest is 2 meat stew, isn't it? Oh no, it's only 2. Only 2 potatoes and 2 corn. So we'd really want to go in ratios of 4 then. 4 would give me 8, would give me 4. So I've got 4. So I really need 4 potatoes. So I can't quite upgrade the potato yet, unfortunately. That's a shame. I have to wait for next harvest on those then. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll pop them in there, and the coffee beans can go back in there. We'll just wait for next harvest, I think. I've got 2 potatoes, 4 corn, so I need 2 more potatoes. So if we've got any coffee beans or coffee seeds, which we haven't, yeah, I think I'll leave it. Sorry, what was that, Battalion? Oh, you're wondering when the streaming weekend ends. Well, the stream weekend doesn't end. The stream weekend is already over. It ended yesterday, really, mate. Or if you want to look at it from the point of view, we just carry on where we left off, so it never ends, I guess. But the public version should, we hope, be out in about 9 or so hours, I guess. It's a bit hit and miss, mate. I don't know if there's been anything official said, but it normally releases to the stream team at a certain time on the Friday, and then at a very similar time on the following Monday for the public, which would put it at 6 o'clock, my local time. And as a point of reference, it's 9:15 in the morning at the moment. Other than that, you know, I'm kind of guessing, really, mate. What the hell? That must be an indication of the zombie AI. He's gone for the nearest structure, hasn't he? Which just happens to be a tree. Either I'm off on the hitbox on him, or he just didn't give a toss, did he? You got it for little at 8 o'clock. Something put away. Mop the house. Now chill, Pete. You're looking forward to it, bro. We're looking for arrows, aren't we? We're going to change the iron arrowheads, I think. I'll make 100 for now. We'll make them in batches of 50 because I'm not heavily biased at the moment. Let's see what the trader's got. Oh, let's have a look. It's about $5. It's out of earlier, so it's a full release, is it? Let's have a quick look, mate. Always on the lookout for new and exciting things, sir. Subterrane.
Trader Joel's is now.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, gonna be honest. I could tell within 30 seconds that's not for me, but fair play, mate. Yeah, not my kind of game, mate. Falls into almost that Project Zomboid category of maybe in years to come when my PC no longer plays modern games, I guess. But yeah, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Oh, hang on. Let me just grab my... Yeah, a lot of people have been playing Satisfactory recently, McGlashan. I know Doc's been playing a lot of it. It's had very positive things to say. You're right, Butt Hustler. Finally back to some of it. We've been back to 7 days for a few days now, mate.
You did it. Great job.
Pistol Pete, what we got? 200% more range when using a scope or iron sights. I will take that, sir. Do you have any food? A can of tuna and a can of salmon. Animal fat. Look at that glorious, glorious animal fat.
Peace be with you, my friend.
Do you have any jobs, sir? Let's go and do a little... Let's see what he's got. Something we haven't done. House modern.
It's rare
Don't
to
do that.
find honor in these dark times.
Did you do the... I gave one away to Mario, Smanner. I think we've still got a couple, actually. What's happened in Europe? What was that in Europe? I missed that. What was that? I think you gave him a concussion and he got all confused. It's got to be part of the new AI algorithm, hasn't it? Is it Satisfactory? It's not multiplayer, is it? You're right, Iceberg. How you doing, bro? How's things? Let me try and drink some coffee while I ride down here. You see all the campfires and storage boxes. Oh dear me. Just gonna pop those up there. Chicken soup doesn't have any recipes, so I'm going to use that. So that does have recipes, as does that. So you're going back in there, as are you. As are you. As are you. So Satisfactory's got 4-player co-op. I don't think I knew that, or if I did, I kind of just totally forgotten about it. Ah, that makes it a little bit more... I know the one thing from Doc's discussions around it, the one thing that has really surprised me about Satisfactory... is the environments. I had no idea. I mean, some of the screenshots Doc posted up in Discord, like, were just like, wow, that was not what I thought... You know, that game was about. You know, the exploration side of it. I thought it was much more... God, where's that bloody bear gone? And he's actually over there and I've just sort of lost sight of him a little bit. Bears used to despawn, didn't they? Like, really weirdly. No, I think he's still there. Or is he? Yeah, he's still over there. really seem to give a toss, does he? Whoa, that's a lot of rounds. Oof. Bit, wasn't too sure about that at one point there. Cool stuff, man. Very nice. I'm having to just go really slow on it. Iceberg, like crazy slow on it, mate. It is all a bit strange to say the least, mate. She's a very strange machine there. It's like I'm constantly feathering that throttle. Just a little tickle here, a little tickle there. It's kind of weird because it's something I used to do a lot back before the mini bikes, disappearing issue was resolved. So I never kind of really went to full speed. So I'm kind of used to it. The problem is what I used to do is I used to throttle to full speed and then throttle back, full speed, throttle back. That was a lot easier. Because I'm using obviously an analog stick to manage it. I need to change for the first time ever playing this game, back to a more typical sort of survival game setup where I actually have to essentially press shift in order to move forwards quickly, as opposed to having an automatic shift activation as I push the stick further forward, which was obviously a brilliant way to play. Empyrean. Yeah, Empyrean. I think Empyrean was nice in areas and possibly the ugliest game I've ever seen in others. I mean, some of the POIs that I saw in Empyrean Galactic Survival, they really turned me off from the game. General environmental stuff though, so some of the creatures were fantastic. The base building I felt was fantastic, but some of those POIs, my god. I mean, as much as I enjoyed going through them because it was like, a mini adventure, my lord. Yeah, not bad. The only problem is I need the eggs to go with it, Saintos, really. I mean, I'm never going to starve. I could easily make the different meats and things. So starving isn't going to be an issue. It's just, trying to stockpile it so you can start eating some of the good stuff, I guess. Rule number 1 on the mini bike. Plug yourself some red teas. I firmly believe that with gentle throttle and efficient digestion, that you can pretty much almost travel without losing a huge amount of hunger or hydration. Ooh. Oh my god. Needs to be careful. Got a cougar over there, look. Nice if we could try and get the cougar to interact with the zombies again, but I think I'm pushing my luck on that, aren't I? Does Jeff have something to do with Blue Fang? Jeff was the guy who kind of kept not listening to very complicated instructions and just thought he'd do whatever he wanted to do. There's a whole bunch of people that work at Blue Fang who are really, really knowledgeable. Jeff is, as was discussed by one of his colleagues with myself, Jeff is very, very eager to please, and as a result of that, Jeff doesn't always quite read everything that he needs to read. He's like, okay, oh yeah, I'll get straight on that, and he doesn't quite read everything else. He thinks he knows what you're after, and then he goes off and sort of interprets it in his own way because he's so eager to get it done and keep the customers happy. And of course, some of the stuff that we've been liaising with Bluefang with over the years is it's quite complicated. You know, given the other, oh, can you please update my game, turn it off and turn it on again? Which is what I should imagine the majority of calls are for. So some of our stuff was, yeah, it needed a little bit of a delicate touch, a little bit of like, you know, got a few special settings going here. Be careful what you do because it will kill the server. And Jeff, on occasion, kind of, in his excitability, I think he kind of caused some issues. But is, you know, they're a good bunch over at Bluefang, and that's where Jeff it came from, basically. Yeah, Trace is the person you want to speak to. I mean, there's a couple of guys there are really good, but Trace is the one that really knows his stuff. And not only knows his stuff just generally, but has some pretty good experience with 7 Days as well, to be honest. I can't, is it, I can't remember the name. I think Craig is the Minecraft guy. He really knows his Minecraft. He's obviously a big player and modder of it. So yeah, they're a good team, mate. They are a genuinely good team. I'm going to really regret not getting that Cougar now, you know. I should have got it. Good morning, Lady Elvira. Good morning. How was the storm yesterday, Lady Elvira? I seem to remember it was you had some very nasty weather heading your way. I thought they'd increased or had quite a high chance of finding a schematic in destroyed crafting stations. I haven't seen a single one in this playthrough. And I found, oh, we've got another floating crawler, look. Yeah, I might. I mean, we've got Green Hell is one that I'd really like to play. I've heard, you know, a mixed bag on that one. We've already got it, so we were given a copy. So it seems mad not to give it at least a tickle. But of course, we've got Ghost of Tsushima coming up. Oh, hang on, that's not a good place because that's going to get damaged, isn't it? See if we can lead them back out here a little bit. Okay, I think we are well and truly in, because we would have probably woken up quite a lot. Does anyone test to see if we can still smelt tokens? Has that been checked by anyone in Alpha 19? I'm going to assume we can, but... Yeah, Satisfactory is one I think I'd like to have a look at, even if it is one of those things that I don't necessarily thoroughly, you know, fall in love with. But I love the idea of having a game where I can do a bit of exploring, and have, I guess, a fairly robust crafting progression system. I don't know if there's any combat or vehicle building. I've gone a little bit on a light media blackout on it because I always thought it was one that I might give a go. We've got Ghost of Tsushima coming up on the PlayStation 4 later. Well, is it this month yet? No, we're on the 29th at the minute, aren't we? So I think trying to hit him with that is asking for a... Yeah, I love the hunting rifle, mate. It's always been one of my favourite weapons. It's nice to see it almost make a bit of a comeback at the minute. Early game without the irradiated, but of course once the irradiated it hits, it's a different kettle of fish. When will we start seeing irradiated? Do we know? I mean, what game stage is that going to start being an issue at? You're right, Tin Table. You're a big fan of the new crawler visuals. Yeah, they look really nice, don't they? Yeah, they do. They look really proper sort of desiccated corpse. Those spinal ridges all. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see if we can allow you three. Oh shit, my bad. Oh, very much my bad. Mama not to be trifled with. Yeah, but she takes a lot more damage than I thought. Ooh. What the hell? Mega encumbered. Oh, that's... Oh, shit, that's got a... We'll come back, isn't it? Go and unload. You're right, badass. How are you, mate? How's things? Alpha 19 should... We've got no reason to think otherwise, unless someone's read something on the forums to you know, contradict the... I guess the assumption is that it will be later this evening for the public, for everyone that owns it. 6 o'clock British summertime. It's like 9:30 here, so 6 o'clock my local time. I guess it will pop up on Steam, but that's just based on what we've seen before, you see. That doesn't mean to say it's definitely going to happen or that there hasn't been an update or something over on the forums. Scrap that. Don't need the blunderbuss. Got that many bloody blunderbusses kicking about. Don't need glass. DDU top. Oh man, I've got some really nice gear now. Like some really nice gear. Really managed to get that thermal stuff up and running, haven't we? That was a real worry early on in the game. Damn, even the mini bike's full. Yeah, all right, thanks, Bannis. In one of those kind of strange ones today, mate. Feel like I need to get a bit of centre of balance back to everything, mate. It's going to be a weird day, mate. A weird day from beginning to end. He just dropped there. Suddenly heard the squelchy splat almost. That's a lumberjack, isn't it? So there's got to be an upstairs, but I'm not sure how we're supposed to get up there. There was another door back here, wasn't there? God damn it. Kind of weird, this place. Not quite sure how we're meant to be getting up there. Like a lot of them can drop down on us. Can't quite figure out how we get up there. It's somewhere really obvious back here, like a little staircase or something at the beginning. Oh, Jesus. How do we get up there? You're right, generic. It's very good, mate. It's very, very good. I said coming into it, it's in all the what do they call these, coving? And have we had coving in these POIs before? We haven't got these like little. They've all got a really nice sense of detail. Look, these have got like a partial curve in here. Look, we get access to all of these wonderful things. Yeah, I said coming into it generic, I was worried that people were sort of like overhyping themselves for it, and they were going to be setting themselves up for a little bit of upset. The simple thing, or the simple fact of the matter for me, is that this game is very much, I think, spiritually complete. I think the vision and direction of the game has fundamentally changed in the last few alphas as they get closer to the end game and start seriously saying to themselves, like, look, we need to not worry so much about the old feature creep now and really focus on getting the game as a product that goes out, goes on sale, and we can crack on with other things or focus on DLC, whatever it's going to be. And I think what I feel like I'm playing right now is a version that is on the home run. It doesn't add anything that if you've lost your interest in this game, I don't think Alpha 19 is going to suddenly make you wish to play it again for hundreds and hundreds of hours. There's plenty here for another playthrough. You know, as if you just bought the game again. Looks like some really nice new POIs and things. But I think ultimately, maybe there isn't anywhere else. Maybe it's just like little alcoves up top where zombies can drop down on you. Yeah, it's not adding anything that's going to radically change your enjoyment of the game. It's not to say there aren't things that are going to radically change the game. I mean, the new integrated survival system, as they call it, is very interesting. The new buff systems, the new loot systems. The skill system's been overhauled to some degree, but I'd say more streamlined than overhauled. Graphically, she's got a very nice new lick of paint on it. The new lighting really does make a big difference, in my opinion. So yeah, if you like 7 Days, you've got a better version to come and play. But it doesn't give you a massive new box of tricks. Yeah, there's some new weapons and things, but there's a new weapon bring you back to a game. It doesn't really 9 times out of 10, does it? It's just something for another playthrough, perhaps, and you go on to something else. So the game is excellent. The game's always been excellent, and this is, I can imagine a new player coming and picking this up and being very impressed with it, my friend. Very impressed with it. But if you like 7 Days, this is the version to play. It's not like, oh, you might want to hang on playing Alpha 18 for a bit while they iron out a few things or anything like that. It's a no-brainer. This is the definitive edition of 7 Days. It's going to sell very well, I have no doubt. There'll be a lot of new players picking it up in the Steam sales and enjoying it. So yeah, I think all in all, it's a 10 out of 10 update, and it's still a very much a flawed but unique video game. Yeah, it didn't look like it. It shows there was no natural way up there. I think it was just a roof, as he said there, just cavities for the drop zombies to try and get us. So yeah. Yeah, I just didn't bother with them. I actually said a minute ago, Shades, that was my thought process. Was I wonder if we can still smelt brass tokens. Because if I find out I can't, I really need to start making sure I strip the radiators out. But I think with the amount of loot I'm getting right now, we seem to get a lot more ammo, don't we? From rewards, from ammo boxes. So I'm not too concerned right now. Yeah, there was. I think there was a radiator on the left-hand wall as soon as we came in, which was what sparked off that little, the little seed of. I wonder if. I'll scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Do this one, I think. What else? Scrap that. Yeah, you got it, Gaz. You got it. I don't think it's ever going to be the game that people have been. If you follow the game for 7 years and seen all the changes this game's gone through, let's be realistic about our wants, needs, hopes, desires. This game's never going to be the game that you want it to be. It just isn't. It's never going to be that game. It's you know, the sacrifices will and have already had to have been made. It's but there's nothing else like it. There is nothing else like it, and as I said, it will move into the territory of the game that is as close to being the perfect version of 7 Days as you want it, because the Fun Pimps will create a foundation, and then some of the modding teams will move in a direction that, as individuals, we prefer to play, whether it be more heavily combat-based, vehicle-based. Is there a future for the modding of the game? Absolutely, you know, without a shadow of a doubt. But it's the base game right now that I guess really matters. It's at the minute I've got no inclination to play a mod, and I didn't have that many inclinations to play a mod at all in Alpha 18. But that wasn't because I didn't want to play any mods. I'd lost. I'd not lost interest. I'd played as much of Alpha 18 as I needed to play to know what the game was about, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And then it was time to move on to other things. And then Alpha 19's come back, and it will probably be a similar cycle, I think. You know, I know this game. I don't need to play this game all day, every day, forever and ever and ever and ever. You know, there's still only so many new things they're going to throw at me, and most of that's going to come from POIs. But, you know, the sheer amount of fun I've had out of it over the years is just like unsurpassed, really. Only, I guess, Skyrim competes with it. And flight sims and driving simulators. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was saying, guys. You know. The game's got everything in there for somebody else to say, okay, like, look, we've got 7 days, but what we really want to do, we want to turn it into a really hardcore sort of like community survival game with professions, classes, a massive overhaul of farming, rain collecting, and, you know, a mod will come along that will maybe do that. But I think the mods that are just, you know, I think a mod's going to have to be really focused these days to set itself apart. Otherwise, it's not. You're not going to be playing 7 days, are you? I still like the ones that stay spiritually true to the core. You know, if something starts adding in, you know, futuristic stuff and things, I probably just won't play that kind of mod. I'm not that excited for that style of things. Other people will love it though. It'll be like playing Empyrean Galactic Survival, but with you know, zombies. I kind of still like the core focus of this. You haven't played since we finished the Anubis build. I don't even have it downloaded any longer. No desire to play 7 days. Is that honestly, is that the last time you actually even played it? Was out? So that was Alpha 14 then, Daxos, right? Yeah, it's surprising actually the amount of people get in touch or even in chat on occasion
Here you
saying like,
go,
oh, you know, I've
friend.
not played this game for like
Just say
3
the
years or 2 years, and it's like, whoa, really? Like, you know, I can't even begin to describe like the
think you can help
changes
me
if
with a
you know you
problem,
haven't
Gray?
played the game for that amount of
word.
time.
Seeing you again.
Obviously, you know Daxos because you're in the streams and things, aren't you? But yeah, it's amazing how many people you know picked it up, played it, and haven't
Maybe
returned
next
to it.
time. Happy
And I think
travels,
most of the player
survivor.
base will eventually fall into that category. There's a lot of exciting stuff coming up later this year. We've got a lot of new games coming out. We've got the new generation of consoles coming out. You know, so 7 Days is kind of, you know, it's there, but for myself, it's got kind of, you know, it's my rubber band game, isn't it? Right, so we want to go back home, don't we? Yeah, that's I always said that, didn't I? That was always my spiel about Ravenhurst, I suppose. But, need to look into some of those others, maybe. What was the big one this time around? Everyone was talking about Darkness Falls. I think was the really big heavy hitter, wasn't it? This time. Yeah, I was going to say Dark Souls, yeah. It's not like you don't know what's going on. What do you? I mean, have you not played anything Dark Souls? I mean, are you playing any video games, if you like, kind of thing, or do you tend to like, you know, pick up a big new release and play that and then take a break, sort of thing? Yeah. So sorry, generic. It's more than that. I mean, to be fair, it would be unfair of me to say it's only graphic performance, POI. Performance, I honestly can't even tell you whether or not it's any better performing, because I didn't have any issues before, and it doesn't feel any different. It's, you know, the way I described it generic in terms of performance was I've got a better looking game with no additional drain on resources, but there wasn't a big drain on resources anyway once the game was up and running and tweaked. There's a lot more than just a few POIs. It's interesting because I think one of the things that I've learned about this game is you poke one element of it and you can radically change how it feels to play, possibly without even realizing just how much it changes it. It's a very interesting game to have on the back burner regardless, because it has had an interesting evolution. But is that a seed, or is that's cool now? Yeah, you know, there's no doubt about it. If you've not played 7 Days for a while and you're looking for a new game to play, nothing's tickling your pickle, you know, you're going to get hours out of fun. It is one of those games I've always said that I think when you come back, when you boot it up, and as long as it's running well, you just get lost in it. And I genuinely feel that. Quite often I will be quite hard on this game when I'm not actively playing it. It's very easy to see through all the flaws when you're actually sitting down playing it, because it adds a minute-to-minute gameplay element that very few games can draw you into the same way this does. There's always something to do. There's always something to see. There's invariably something new to see, especially when a new alpha's come out. It's one of those games that, like, you can sit there, yeah, I've got no interest in playing it, but you put it on and all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, I've been playing it for days, you know, I can't put it down. You can be very forgiving on this game when you're playing it, but as soon as you take a break from it, it's very easy to start remembering issues with it. It has got a lot of issues, but they are easily overcome in the day-to-day fun of sitting down, fiddling about with it. It still holds the title, in my opinion, of, oh gosh, did I really? It was only one that I just scrapped, right? Not a whole stash, I hope. What's that, Banterzark? More than art. So sorry, more what than art? Sorry, mate. Oh yeah, there's no. This will definitely release on PlayStation 5. an Xbox One Series X. I have absolutely no doubt about it, mate. I would bet a significant amount of money if I got it on that. I find it very hard to believe this won't get a next gen console release. Very good welcome view. Yeah, very good. Like I said, it's the definitive version of the game by a large margin. Yeah, I get it, Daxos. So it's a few of my... The reason I made that comment was a few of my friends over the weekend have been saying the same thing. That I think all the lock-in and all that, they've been playing a lot of Rainbow Six, FIFA and all that kind of stuff. And at the minute, even they're just kind of tired of it. They're a lot of them picked up The Last of Us 2. Some of them went on a bit of a spin on the old Batman games. And that's kind of been it now. Some of them waiting for Ghost of Tsushima. And the rest of them are kind of just put gaming really on hold at the moment. They've had a nice bit of weather, and they're just waiting for the new consoles to come out now. But yeah, it's I kind of get that. Take more time than Ark. I don't know what you mean by so sorry, Banthas. I must have sent something that you're referencing. I just can't quite put it in context. What takes more time than Ark did? I wouldn't read that into that, Gaz. I don't mean to be funny, but that will be because of the window of opportunity to increase their own stranglehold within the content creation community, mate. That's not anything to do with being positively hooked. I can assure you. You got to remember, a lot of people make a lot of money out of this game, mate. There will be a lot of old faces returning to this game where other games haven't quite been doing what they needed them to do. Never underestimate the power of that side of things, guys. Being hooked and pretending to be hooked to an audience are two very different things. Right, let's get all these put back in. What else have we got and haven't got? Throw those in there. Those can go back down. A load of new feathers. I think, Cameron, you were saying something like this game takes a lot of time. Oh no, I didn't say that. No, sorry, mate. Yeah, you probably just took something that wasn't in context when you heard it, mate. No, not at all, Banthazar. No. If anything, this game's a lot faster than Ark did. It depends. See, the problem is with Ark is there's no comparison point. I've always said that's one of the downsides of that game is there's really no sort of like semblance of balance within the game itself because you're kind of left to your own devices as to what settings you run it at. So you can play Ark and have all the best dinosaurs in a matter of 7 days. You know, you've only got a lot far to bury in the direction of the dinosaur, haven't you? And all of a sudden it's tamed. But I think if you play Ark at what most people would be deemed to be the default settings, which are really hard for anyone to agree on anyway, it's a pretty slow game. And more importantly, Ark has to be played multiplayer. Whereas this game can be played for an immense amount of fun multiplayer and single player. Ark single player, boring. I could never play Ark single player. It would just be absolutely pointless for me. So no, yeah, sorry, Banthazar. It's probably my bad, mate. You probably just came in as I was saying something, caught the back end of something. But no, yeah, that's definitely not anything I was referring to. You played WoW for 12 plus hours a day for the 3 weeks I was off work for COVID. Did look like many of us, Daxos. You're right, Void Wolf. How are you doing, sir? Good morning to Lawyer. How are you, sir? I didn't have a thunderstorm yesterday to Lawyer myself. I know Lady Elvira had some nasty weather. Yeah. Don't worry, Banthazar. Yeah. All right. Same with Stardew. Yeah, I've got no issues with Stardew. Stardew's actually a really good game. It's just that I don't like playing those styles of games. Stardew was a really strange one for me. It was at a time when my own garden, I know it sounds really bizarre, but my own garden was, I really need to get some I think I just kind of moved into the house and the garden was a bit wild and I really need to spend some time. And it kind of dawned on me after one stream. I was enjoying it to some degree. It wasn't quite my cup of tea, but I was enjoying it. And it suddenly dawned on me that I had all these things that I could have been, you know, I'd been watering my virtual plants and taking my virtual bits and bobs, and I just suddenly thought, this isn't why I play computer games. You know, I want to race a high-powered car or even a clapped-out car around a racetrack. I want to go and shoot some zombies or fly around in a spaceship, or go and survive in the wilderness against wolves and things, which aren't particularly common in the UK. And it's a weird thing to say. You won't quite get it unless you're maybe streaming for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. So sometimes I just feel like that's not why I game. Please, I do understand. I've played quite a lot of Stardew. I understand Stardew isn't just about you know, tending your virtual fields, but it's a little bit like it's what ultimately made me not buy Animal Crossing as well. It's too much of a realistic sim-like, real life, you know, kind of style game. And there's another one as well that I quite fancy playing, but I've never quite managed to take the splurge on it. You play as a young man, lady on an island. You end up you have like a small shack that's leaky roof, and you have to, you know, you start doing jobs around town. Anyone think of the name? Looks like a really cool game. I'm sure I would enjoy it, but I'd ultimately end up turning it off pretty soon, I think. I can't quite think of a name. Yeah, it is fraggly. Yeah, this game's like about $5 or $6 at the minute, isn't it? Yeah, very good value for money.
I got just the thing for what.
And there's the other thing. You know, it's easy to forget. Oh, I've already been there. Did I check him back for food?
Maybe
oh, yeah,
next time. Happy travels, survivor.
I can't remember. Yeah, this game is cheap as chips. It's like ludicrously cheap as chips. You just can't go wrong with it. I'm gonna go and do some mining. Actually, I want to start getting some iron, or at least a hole. That's it. My time in Porsche, or my time at Porsches, I think it's called, isn't it? My time at Porsches. That's the one. That's the one. All those games kind of fall into that same kind of sim-like, cutesy, really I know I'd enjoy them. Don't get me wrong. I actually really quite enjoy looking at some of these games. But ultimately, I almost like I get a guilt trip. It's like, look, why am I, you know, I could go and do some of this in like the real world. Whereas I can't, you know, unfortunately, race a, you know, a Nissan GTR around Brands Hatch or fly through an asteroid belt pew-pewing bandits. And it's just a thing I have. You know, I'm not saying there's a right or a wrong or other people can't enjoy those sorts of games. It's just for me, I sometimes almost get this kind of like, I don't know, player's remorse for time spent, I think. But my time at Porsche, I've been very close to playing that on many occasions. In fact, I've actually played just a tiny little bit of it. Not at my own home, obviously. It's just a really brief sort of like few seconds worth, which I won't go into, but yeah, it's just got the look and the vibe that I think I'd enjoy. What I'm gonna do, we'll use a. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh, they are the iron arrows. I was clicking those thinking, why can't I make iron arrows? Thinking that these were the iron arrowheads. They are the iron arrows. Okay, so I've done the wrong thing then, haven't I? We should have got some coffee, or possibly blackstrap coffee. So I don't think I've got any coffee, have I? I have got coffee beans. So if I take 10 of those and make some coffee. And throw those back in there. So that'll be coffee. Let me go and very quickly grab. Stop parking the minibar around the front. This is my new entrance there. I want to grab that and that, don't I? Oh, you actually refunded it, that sauce. Yeah, it's. I kind of like the idea of a little. I think Animal Crossing, my time at Porsche, I'm sure there's a lot of similarities between the two games. Like I said, I think like you, Dax, I have a funny thing. I've obviously been made probably not 2 hours, but I think I'd get X amount of hours into it and it'd just be like, yeah, that's it. I've seen it. I don't want to carry on. You can't handle the daily repeating catch after doing those games. Only one I liked was great. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper looked really good. Yeah, Simpsy stream that looked really good. Generic. Yeah, definitely. I see. I kind of like that. Why there's a difference between that and Stardew? Only people that have played them could tell because I've never played Graveyard Keeper, but I did like the look of that one. Yeah, and the thing you got to bear in mind is, I suppose Animal Crossing is meant to. The whole point in Animal Crossing's game design is that it's meant to be played in. It's a game that you're supposed to play a little bit very frequently, aren't you? And by frequently, I mean like every day. I think the whole gameplay loop of Animal Crossing is supposed to be like, you know, got home from work, have a glass of wine, play an hour of Animal Crossing, crack on with whatever you've got to do, or, you know, a couple of hours of an evening, instead of watching a film, you play a bit of Animal Crossing and you put it away. I don't think it's really designed to be a game that you play for an allocated 4, 5, 6, 7 hour slot, right? It's very much a big long-term commitment, but without any major commitment. Just little slots, a half hour here, an hour there, and you can evolve your Animal Crossing sort of, I guess, whole gameplay evolution. You know, you're always making a little bit of progress. Whereas I tend to, obviously, because I'm streaming for such a long time each day, 7 days a week, it tends to be something. I'm kind of tend to be more attracted to something that's gonna, like, I can always be doing something, and I guess that's why this game sits so well with me. I can have a whole day just hitting tier 5s. I can have a whole day just crafting ammunition, a whole day building, a whole day exploring, a whole day, you know, just there's always something I can do just to take my mind off, say, something that I wasn't impressed with yesterday or the day before, or you know, most games don't have so many. I think Gaz said earlier, this game's almost got too many systems in place for any one of them to be kind of polished to perfection. It's it's never going to have the best combat. It's never going to have the best building. Although I could argue the building on this, you know, it's tricky to beat for those of us that like to do kind of wacky things, right? Doesn't make any difference, Simmons. Yeah, it does. If you put it in the encumbered slot, it doesn't. It just counts the amount of slots, mate. So if I have all of these up here, it makes no difference to having them in these slots. It's just a count, really. You don't need to worry about how that actually manifests itself in terms of see, I've still not got an encumbrance here. I only took 3 apparently. Now I want to know what the time on these are. 3 minutes. Excellent. That's really cool. Really cool. Yeah, it's just easy if say I'm in a fight and I can just sort of shift click in a lot quicker. You see, as in if I'm not shift clicking, I tend to be a move clicker. I like to know where everything is exactly at all times. Like if you're a shift clicker, it probably doesn't matter as much. I mean, I do shift click. I shift click all the bloody time, but. I've triggered you with meds, or have I put meds in the... you know what, something caught my eye earlier, Stripe. I thought there was something off in one of the boxes, mate. Is that what it is? Have I got meds in my... the food one instead of the actual medication box? That seems really dim. Like really dim. Right, here we go. Yeah, the shape of it. I think probably the best game I've played for general building is this one. Empyrean Galactic Survival is brilliant for building. It is brilliant for building, but base building, it can be, everything's too big. I think that literally is how I would define Empyrean Galactic Survival, including how their POIs are done. The blocks are just too large. if we could have smaller blocks, in other words, a smaller voxel-based, I guess, volume for base building. It's just too big. I can't get any detail to anything, really. I did an alright job. But compared to, like, the vehicles, it's like it's bloody nightmare, mate. Conan's really good. I've seen some absolute just works of art in Conan. Incredibly well done game, and of course that isn't voxel based, so I think in Empyrean you can build an incredibly intricate ship. You just can't build an incredibly intricate base. It's like the cubic capacity of each, if you like, building space is so vast compared to your character. It just always feels like, unless you build a behemoth, it's never going to look particularly fancy. The one that I'm looking forward to is Dual Universe. It'd be very interesting to see how Dual Universe approach base and shipbuilding. Do the zombies die to water in this game, like in the forest? If you build a base in the pond, they drown trying to get to your base. I think the zombies do drown, don't they? But they can swim now. But I don't think it's actually swimming, is it? As in, they don't swim across the surface. I think someone explained it as they will walk along the surface of the lake, and then when they get near you, they sort of swim straight up. Is that right? Has anyone actually experienced that yet? Yeah, I always thought of them as being like 3 meters. That's the way I used to see it strike, so I wasn't that far out, actually. Yeah, 1 cubic meter as opposed to like about 3 cubic meters for base building. It's just too big. It's just way too big to get any decent sort of level of detail in the world. And that really, really hurts them when it comes to POIs, you see. It's why the POIs that I saw just looked awful. They really were. Just terrible, mate. Got anything coming up, Daxos, that tickles your pickle, mate? Anything that you're kind of quite looking forward to as the next game on the list to pick up, even if it is a short-term one? They don't drown either, okay? Because zombies now, I don't know. I don't know whether they despawn a lot quicker than they used to if they can't get at you and things. But so it's not even swimming then, really, is it? It's but it will stop you just sitting out in the middle of a lake, though. Did I? Oh, it's already worn off. That's why. Does this stack? Let's test it for the. Oh, it doesn't stack. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. It just took a moment. I was going to say I was a bit good about that. Yeah, I think that was suggested when we played it, Gaz. Yeah, sod that for a game of soldiers, mate. The Grounder game. What was? Oh, Grounded. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I might look in. I know Ploa and a few others were said it looked really nice. I think Ploa said it was actually part of the Xbox Game Pass when it comes out later this month, isn't it? Aren't we going to get to play it in its entirety for free anyway, courtesy of Elagol? So it's capped at 3, is it, guys? I kind of guessed it was, mate, when I saw the red T's capped out at 12. So three glugs and you're at max, right? Thanks for that, dude. Kind of assume that would be a universal chain. Yeah, that's brilliant, Banthazar. I look forward to that then. In fact, I might leave it then until it releases. I might, rather than pop it on one morning. I might, because does it release like late this month? 26th, 20, well, sorry, next month technically still, isn't it? It's still June, but. Yeah, I think Cratax's giving us a load of new games to give away as well, Shades. No, zombies used to drown. Yeah, zombies used to drown ages and ages ago. I can't remember which alpha it was. I remember Tony and we actually modded in it was with Carlzilla had done. Do you know the old school? What were they called? The old school like Is it like a diving bell helmet? Does anyone kind of know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking of like the Scooby-Doo dude and everything. There was Carlzilla had modded one of those in. And I worked with Sky DS. I managed to get into the game, and Sky DS actually gave us this wonderful overhaul on the internal, which had Tony's drowning death count. But yeah, if zombies were in water for any length of time, they used to just die, and not die as in because they were despawning. So I don't know whether that was like a glitch in the alpha or something that was as by design. But yeah, it kind of sort of scuppered a few ideas we had. Haven't got any candy, but pretty straightforward answer to that, Alcatel. Metabolism. Let's have a look at that one. Which one's that, dude? I'm going to assume that's in here, is it? Metabolism. What's the metabolism perk, bro? Is it called metabolism, Gaz, or? Got cardio, iron gut, and what's it? You'll have to help us out, Gaz, if you want me to have a look. Yeah, I mean that would have been Alpha 14 and earlier shades, because that's when we were playing with SDX. That's when I suppose Colzilla, Paco, Mortalentus. Can't remember the other guy's name. We're popping out mods left, right, and centre. Oh, Iron Gut. Oh, right, sorry, mate. So your stomach health isn't perfect. So this was the one where we were talking about reducing food and water. Hold your breath. Yeah, whatever. Chance of dysentery is reduced by 1%. Buffs from consumables last a little bit longer. So that's all the way through to buffs last 50% longer. Chance of dysentery is reduced by 5%, which is good because that essentially negates a lot of the stuff, doesn't it? But then again, dysentery is a no-brainer anyway. You just have goldenrod tea, don't you? Reduce food and water loss from physical exertion by 25%. So that would probably almost completely offset low throttle on the mini bike, I would have thought. So yeah, it's looking like a nice one, that is, guys. It is looking like a really nice perk, I think. Cheers, Stripe. To be honest, with the coffee, the stamina regen's not terrible, and you've got to bear in mind I still haven't put any points into. We've got no points in Sexual Tyrannosaurus yet, and minus 69 at the moment is level 1. So I think what I'll do, I'll treat myself to a sexy. To keep those running parallel to one another for a little bit, I think. I'm pretty tempted to go in Iron Gut, sorry. Have to give it a go, Banthazar. I suddenly realised I actually can't get out if something lands in here. Forgotten to do the ladders, haven't I? You're right, Esme. So it sounds like probably not going to work too well, Banthazar. But you never know. Give it a test. You might find something awesome. Good morning, Alagon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you, sir? Have you had a lovely weekend? You right, Milton? You right, Valiant? How's things your end, sir? I don't think it'll be until this evening, Wentex. I've got no insider info. I'm going to be honest, I've not even been on the forums, mate. But normally, the stream team get it at an allocated hour. And then it tends to be the same allocated hour on the Monday. So if you put that into, I guess, the reference of when we got it at 6 o'clock British summertime on Friday, I would imagine you'll get it around the same time this evening. But I don't know though, Wentex. Don't quote me on it, mate. I just have a feeling that's when I personally be expecting it, I guess. Your wife organised the prom for the school, so I helped setting up the technical parts. The beamers. What? The beamers? What's the beamers, mate? You needed some rest of the weekend. Have you got up to anything, Elegon, or? Oh, did you get your? You bought the throne and everything, didn't you, Valley? Have you had it all? Has it all been delivered? Has it? I know exactly as Gaz says, because I think it works out as like 12 PM, doesn't it, CST? So I should imagine Joel likes to get up, hit the gym, get himself some nosh down, and it's at that point the day starts for him in terms of the game, I should imagine, right? Oh, beamer, light projector, the projection. Yeah, projector, guy. Yeah, we just call it a projector, yeah, the beamer. I like the beamer. See, we call a beamer's a BMW over here. It's like, Elegon's just bought himself a beamer. He just bought a BMW. Yeah, that coffee's alright, isn't it? Like a few, oh, wow, those drop frames there, Jesus. We already had like 5,000 drop frames. That's a huge amount for us. We're running into the high 1% at the minute. There's still nothing from Virgin Media. Oh gosh, actually I forgot that. I need to start bringing repair kits down, don't I? Well, it's 4 o'clock, so we're getting there slowly, aren't we? Let's repair. I think what I'll do is I'll just hack that out. Can you log the internet activity? Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's a few ways it kind of logs. Yeah, I mean, in essence, yes. I mean, whether it logs it into the detail that you want per device. Let me just check something. Oh, I can't have to. I'll tell you what, Elego, if you drop me a DM, mate, I'll have a double check for you. I know you can, but I'm not sure if you can log it down to every single unique device. As in, okay, this was, you know, that phone accessed this at that time, this at that time, this at that time. That I can't quite remember, dude. But you can also set. It also has like age control stuff as well, Elegon, or just things that you can just straight out ban, like IPs or URLs that you can ban as well. So you could have it set so you could still access, say, Pornhub, because we don't want you having, you know, go without your daily dose of Pornhub, mate. But like other people couldn't. Yeah, Banthazar, do you stream and play from the game? No, I have a separate stream PC, mate. But unfortunately, my internet service provider has just killed my connection again over the last. Started on Friday evening. I swear it's a conspiracy theory. Like literally, stream weekend for Alpha 19 comes out, and I end up with internet connectivity issues. It's well, what did Stripe say you saw in here? What did you find? It was that and the honey and the healing. What else was it, Stripe? Something else you said you saw? Got some more bacon and eggs there. Look. Oh, no. What? Why is that locked? That was weird. So all that can go back on the vehicle, and you can have coffee back. Okay, so let's go for 12 minutes on the tea. take the bacon and eggs with us. And we'll have 1, 2. Where are we actually going? So we'll go and do another... Yeah, let's go and get some more XP, I think. Keep the XP, keep the skill points coming in, I think is the main priority now. And then we can start looking at getting cement mixers up. I don't think we're going to... we'll have to make some torches, won't we? For Horde Night. Yeah, if you don't... Well, yeah, I mean... I should imagine... I suppose if rules are broken and you really want to say, okay, that's enough now, you almost as a punishment if you want Elegon as well, I guess, if you say, like, look, you've been very naughty, you can go on the internet, but you can't watch YouTube for a week, and you could ban YouTube, so they could still, you know, use the... I suppose that's what I was, rather than just, like, banning Pornhub, I guess, like... You know, they could still do schoolwork or educational stuff without having to block internet access completely, if that makes sense. Or I'm not sure, like, for example, if you could... I know you can stop all access. I don't know if you can say, like, okay, between 9 o'clock and 3 o'clock you can't access YouTube, but you can access the internet. You know, if you've got to do schoolwork or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you can do those sorts of things. You put it back on the PlayStation Forever, Dibs. No, there won't be an upgrade when the game goes gold, Dibs. You'll have to buy it again on next-gen consoles, mate. There is no way this game would even run as it currently is on current gen. If you want to play an updated version on this, you'll be needing to buy a PlayStation 5, an Xbox One Series X, and a new copy of the game, mate. You can almost guarantee it, Dibs. Yeah, I'm not too worried about steel, really, guys. I'm quite happy with my iron pickaxe. I think if I could get the recipe for the blackstrap coffee, or keep the coffee up and get an extra few points in. Oh, really? That was a bit unlucky. Still got the dancing cattle. So we'll throw that. We'll have to repair that when we go back, but I don't need it now. What am I trying to do? Something, there's things coming at me, I can hear them. Bloody things. I was trying to get my knife out, wasn't I? Took a massive dent to health there. Jesus. In fact, I'm going to take a painkiller in case there's a nasty devil lurking out here like a cougar. It's terrible. Don't worry about Pornhub. It's terrible. It's just that most people know that one, Elegon. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible site, mate. Loads better than that, man. Oh gosh, it's not there. I was trying to find the AK. XP delivery. That was a bad shot. This is where I mislearn by doing immensely. Is as you mix up the skills, you know, you used to think you were getting that a little bit better at everything without having to invest all those skill points. Certainly right, I need to wipe my finger, there we go. So I'm certainly aware as I pull the trigger, I'm notice the cursor's moving slightly. Shit, that is not what I wanted. Fucking hell, fire. That went a bit Pete-tongued, didn't it? Jesus. This is the robotic sledge. It's, yeah, it's not exactly met with great positive feedback from chat. Apparently, they're, you know, I think one of the big content creators has decided it's the greatest thing since sliced bread if you park into it or something, but I think first impressions are, I actually personally quite like it, but it does take a long time to beat anything to death with it, considering what it is. But like I said, I'm not perked to spec into it. So hang on, where the hell am I going? I've just suddenly realised I'm just heading towards a red marker on the map. Where's going towards yellow marker on the map, which is all the way back there. God knows where I was off to. I think therein lies the problem, Gaz. I'm not trying to compare it to a turret. I'm trying to compare it to a melee weapon. And it's for a big pneumatic freaking sledgehammer. It seems to do fuck all, dude. It depends on if they're copyrighted sound clips. Just that simple, Wentex. If they're copyrighted, they run the risk in years to come of it biting them in the ass. That's all, mate. I just decided to make a stand and clean the channel out. It is something we needed to do anyway, to be honest. I don't agree with copyright infringement at any level. I kind of shouldn't have done what I was doing. So I know whatever happens on Twitch, you know, we're not going to get in any trouble with that, mate. It's there'll always be people that will sit on either side of it, so saying, you know, fair use policy and parody and all that kind of stuff. And I just chose not to pursue that, unfortunately. It's, if that's what makes or breaks a channel, you've probably got bigger issues anyway, mate. So. The robo sledge should work better when deployed, but it's yeah, because deployed is almost pointless. I mean, yes, situationally you could argue you can use it to knock things off things and all that, but actually, if you're going to go down all the route of that and you've only got 2 of them anyway, because it's not an automated turret, then you know I think the argument would be, yeah, it can, but it's a bit like saying, well, yeah, I could use the 9mm pistol, it can give an infinite ammo, or I could use the AK given infinite ammo. Why would I want to use the pistol? I suppose it's choice, isn't it, at the end of the day? What was I doing there? What have I just taken that off? That, wasn't it? So you can go back on the bike, because we've now got a nice sexy new... what's this? This can't be used in a recipe. Recipe, no. So we'll have you as well. Right, okay. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Bang, bang where we are. Worked out quite nicely, that one. Yeah, I think there's a lot of uncertainty in the future, Wentex. There's already a lot of hoo-ha happening with streaming. It's only a matter of time before something will have to change. So I just thought I'd get it out of the way. It was difficult, Wentex. I'm not going to pretend it wasn't. It was a difficult decision to make, but I guess in my heart I knew it was the right thing to do. I can't see legislation changing, you know, for a long time. And Twitch know that they're going to have to look into things like this. I mean, there's a, you know, look at this whole Dr. Disrespect debacle over the weekend. I mean, it's called chaos. You know, absolute chaos. I mean, you know, just no one knows what's going on. Is it a publicity stunt? Is it a nothing? Is it a blip? Is it a mistake? I mean, I think all I can do is protect this community by adhering to what is the terms of service of Twitch and what is an act that I have to abide by within those terms of service because it's an American company. And that's all I can do, mate. You know, sometimes, even if it, you know, we've never followed the common ground or the herd of sheep into battle, have we here? So I just thought it's something I don't have to worry about now, mate. You know, and what's actually quite nice is that none of the videos get muted now. Although we did have one. I've got a small period of one of the streams that has been muted. It was a 7-day stream. And I've got no idea what Twitch picked up on. But it wouldn't have been, it's definitely not a copyrighted soundbite. Hopefully later this evening, Firefalls. It's 10:30 here now in the UK, so we reckon it'll be about 6 o'clock. But we don't know, mate. There's no one's guaranteed. It might not even happen today, but I think there hopefully is. You're right, Georgie. Yeah, hopefully later, Gabriel. You're right, Pimp. Yeah, it worked out right, didn't it, Shades? Got some nice stuff in it as well. Let me just go and pop this back in the mini bite. Right, okay. Let's head in. What's this? A clear area one. I find it very hard to believe there's no vultures there. Could be Esme, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, if it gets picked up, doesn't care who played it. If you've got a ringtone on your mobile phone, that's, you know, a bit of Spice Girls or something, mate, and it rings when you're on stream, that could indeed get flagged. As silly as it sounds, but it's about the redistribution of copyrighted music and or images. What's that, viewer? Oh, what's that only in Britain? Sorry, what was that, mate? Oof. Yeah, like loads of them will. Yeah, I'd see it all the time. People are still treating Twitch like their own little personal radio broadcast, mate. And yeah, that's their choice. That's their choice. I know everything, Esme. I know everything. You don't realise when you're here, we're really actively spying on you, mate. No, that's wrong, Darius. No, that's a massive misconception. It's nothing to do with VODs or it's anything. That's really wrong what you said there, Darius. It's that the first wave was primarily only 3 songs, one of them being a 50 Cent song. But there were people that were having VOD DMCA strikes as well. It looks like the first wave pass was primarily against clips with 50 Cent soundtrack. But that then escalated, and at the minute it's just gone really quiet again. I have a strong belief that it was an initial test, I think. And we'll see that ramp up. There's been a few peeps in the tech know-how land saying that the implementation for live streaming DMCA takedowns is pretty much up and running now as well. So I think the only thing that's problematic with that has been how the communication with Twitch will work in a timely enough manner to take somebody down immediately. It will happen. I mean, anyone that thinks it's not going to happen, we're living in cookie land. Yeah, I'm just clearing it first. Just want to... See, the problem is the VODs don't get muted. It's this is the issue, and that's why that little snippet there of Darius is unfortunately what people are using as their and what a lot of streamers have been using as their fail-safe blanket. It's very inaccurate a comment, unfortunately. The problem is that the algorithm that Twitch uses to pick up and then mute on VODs doesn't run on clips. It's just that simple. So people felt they were safe with VODs. The issue is that the algorithm on the VODs doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It gives false positives as often as it actually just mutes out legitimate copyrighted material. That's the problem. I, for example, have got a ton of copyright-free material that we've used, and sometimes it gets muted, even though it's copyright-free. Sometimes it doesn't get muted. I've had copyrighted sound bites get muted. I've had copyrighted sound bites not get muted. You cannot trust Twitch's algorithm to protect you as a content creator on that. So yeah, you gotta be really careful what you say on that topic. It's very hit and miss. More importantly, and this is where the issue really stands, is it still doesn't make it right. You still shouldn't be broadcasting copyright material. Whether or not Twitch mutes it out doesn't make it right, and I think that's where people are going to have to start fucking understanding that we have to abide to the terms and service. This is not Twitch's fault. You should not be playing copyrighted music on your streams. End of story. It's not up for discussion. You agreed to the terms of service when you set up the account and started live streaming. We can turn the music off. Can't you? A lot of games have well, in fact, a lot of early access games, weirdly enough, these days actually have a streamer mode, don't they? God, some of the mods in 7 Days have streamer mode there, where copyrighted sound bites and screams and tunes don't play. It won't be a problem in years to come in terms of the games themselves, because all the big publishers will understand that Twitch and places like Mixer, when they existed, will have to abide by these rules much more stringently and actually be seen to be taking a much bigger role in cutting down on copyright infringement. So they will simply just have, they'll have their own copyrighted tracks, designed by their own music and sound design teams. And where, a big company like GTA, Rockstar, GTA 6 comes out, they'll just have a toggleable mode that just turns off all in-game music. It won't be an issue moving forwards. We'll just be in a little bit of limbo while all these big music studios start ramping up their own bots and automated DMCA takedown notifications. I think anybody that's waiting, thinking that it'll change, is living in cookie. And I don't want to break the terms of service. It's a privilege to be here, Well, whether or not people have got to be in their bonnet with Twitch. I still see people all the time talking bad about Twitch. They still stream on the platform. They still watch the platform. So if you feel that strongly about it, delete the stream. But don't use the platform. But no one does, do they? No one feels that strongly. They're on social media. Oh, Twitch is terrible. Oh, evil Twitch. And then they are streaming all day long or watching streams all day long. You're right, Jaboshima. How are you doing, sir? How's things, bud? That's a lot of skank-ass meat. All the people complain from Apple about tweeting with iPhones. Well, I suppose at that point you've already bought into it. Maybe you didn't know at that point. And you're sort of invested because you sort of need your phone, don't you? But you don't need Twitch. There's plenty of other streaming platforms out there. Yeah, I suppose, maybe to some point. if you know, a bit of buyer's remorse. I've been out and spent £1,000 on an iPhone and suddenly found out that iPhone do something I really, really strongly disagree with. I'm sort of thinking, well, I've just spent £1,000 on the phone. I kind of still need to make phone calls on it. I suppose it's a bit different. But I'm sure what you were getting at, Wentex, is that there's people that have had iPhones for years and still bitch and moan about elements of them and how corrupt they are, and yet still buy the latest iPhone for £1,000 every year, regardless. I guess that's the internet, right? I think that's the problem right now, isn't it? Everyone's got an opinion, but no one actually wants to do anything about their opinion. They just go, I've got an opinion, and yeah. They don't do anything to make any sacrifice themselves or to initiate any change in their own lives. It's just, I have this opinion. Yeah, there's YouTube. You've still got YouTube gaming, Facebook gaming. I'm sure there's got to be some independent, sort of smaller ones, right? The big hoo-ha now is Brime, isn't it? But Brime really, I don't know if anybody knows, but Brime isn't anything massive that we know about. I mean, wasn't Brime originally set up by someone that was part of the Mixer fallout, like an ex-staff member or something, that sort of started saying, oh, we'll set up like a little independent sort of place, but, you know, there's no infrastructure there. I mean, the other one is Spotify. Spotify's got Joe Rogan over there, haven't they? So I don't really know where it all leads, but yeah, exactly. Wednesday. You spent £1,000 on a phone, you check it first. So I certainly would. Exactly, yeah. Bit of buyer's remorse after the fact. Respect might be your hobby offended. It does annoy me though. It does really annoy me. It really annoys me. That kind of two-faced nature. It happens a lot in our hobby, doesn't it? People berate one studio for this and that, but go and buy a game from a studio that actually does exactly the same thing. But, you know, one's right and one's wrong. It's weird, isn't it? It is really weird. No, exactly. But until the other day, Brime just had some like random logo as well, didn't it? From something else. I mean, Brime. I don't think we're going to get an announcement later on that Brime's been set up with Shroud, Ninja, Shroud. Sorry, is it Shroud? Yeah, Shroud, Ninja, and Dr. Disrespect. I think people are clutching at straws on that one. But who knows? Who knows? I suppose that's the fun of the internet these days. Is it's the uncertainty, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, Darius. I couldn't agree more. It's got nothing to do with Twitch. 100%, and yet the amount of hate against Twitch over that was like, they're not doing enough to protect content creators. Stop playing copyrighted fucking music. You know what I mean? Just literally stop playing copyrighted music yourself and you'd be alright, wouldn't you? You don't need to blame Twitch. I remember all the hoo-ha when the VOD started getting muted. It was like, what are they doing? Oh man, they're ruining all my stuff. Wow. You play copyrighted music, mate. You're not supposed to be. It's against the Digital Millennium Copyright Act. In direct contravention with it. And whether or not you, and then people say, yeah, but I don't have to abide to that because I live in, you know, X, Y, and Z corner of the world. Yeah, but you're using the Twitch service, which has a terms of service specifically commenting your adherence to the DMCA. It's amazing how people will twist things. They're never in the wrong, are they? They never boil it down to the lowest common denominator. You're playing copyrighted music. Stop it. No, I think it will just be later, Joshua. I don't know why anyone thought it was going to be this morning. If it happens, it'll be around 6 o'clock British summertime, I think. I guess would be a good guess as to when we'll have access to it. At the minute, it's about 10 to 11 in the UK in the morning. So I would be assuming in about 7 hours or so, I guess, is the earliest we'll see anything. But, you know, it might pop out. Oh, I got a tier 6 stone axe. And a nice new shovel. I'll probably keep that one. I'm known to lose things, so... Oh, sugar balls. Not left the area, have I? Right. Yeah, exactly, pimp. Yeah, because streamer privileges, right? Streamers can get away with anything, yeah? Yeah, that's it, guys. There's plenty of places. I signed up to Monster Cat just for a bit of intro, outro. If gold subs want to use it, they can. And some quite nice tunes over there, actually. It's like I say, take a positive from it. You know, so instead of using copyrighted music, which it shouldn't be, we might be able to find some upcoming stars who actually allow us to play their music free of charge while they're establishing themselves. You know, it's a cutthroat industry at the best of times, right? The music industry. So, you know, maybe through this, you know, we'll see some up and come rising talent. You know, because people got noticed through Twitch streaming, you know. Oh, what's that song you play at the start? You know, I really like that. Blah, 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 blah. I tell you what I did see. I've not on Discord Wednesday, so I saw a couple you put on Twitter, mate, with the sunset. I think that was yesterday, if I remember. I've seen, you know, the ones I want to see. I want to see the ones of the, was it the castle you went to, mate? I'm actually jam-packed full. Why don't you go get to work for it? Get it all done, Joshua, and then call in sick tomorrow, mate. You go make a box. People hate it when it's quiet in streams, makes it awkward. Well, people need to get better at fucking streaming, then. I mean, that's the whole problem I have with this, mate. Is that if people don't like quiet time in streams with no music, then what you're essentially telling me is that people aren't watching you for your content, they're watching you for the copyrighted music you're playing. Well, in that case, you're making money, a career, a name, a brand out of somebody else's hard work. That's exactly why it's wrong, dude. The people that can't hold a conversation, or people that, you know, for whatever reasons don't have a chat to interact with, I'm sorry, mate. That doesn't authorize you to play copyrighted music because it's a bit quiet in chat. That's fucking your problem, mate. Totally your problem. Get good and talk bollocks for 7 hours. or fucking come up with another plan, mate. See, I'm deliberately going to go quiet now so everyone feels stressed out. Look. Just please speak, Grub. Please speak. It's so quiet out here. Oh dear. Depends on if it's copyrighted material, though, Darius. If you're talking about copyright free, then you could play it on YouTube, you could play it on Twitch. If it's copyrighted on YouTube, someone is receiving the advertising revenue from it. Playing it on stream from YouTube would be a massive infringement under the DMCA because it's a redistribution outside of the original service host. In other words, the owner is not getting any money from you redistributing it, whereas they are if you watch it on YouTube. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll have to see if I can have a proper look around. Like, is there some good stuff in Discord? Is there, Wentex? Yeah, got you, Darius. So, yeah, exactly. More importantly, the way I'd see it, Darius, and this is where this issue becomes a real problem for me, is that what you'll find is that some people that play a lot of music tend to play a style of music. You know, there's not a huge amount of channels that probably play thrash metal 1 minute and a little bit of Enya the next. So a lot of these, I see a lot on 7 Day streams, for example, I won't mention names, who play a lot of metal or heavy rock music. It's clearly part of their brand. So people tend to go to those channels to listen to that music whilst they're watching 7 Days. That's wrong. That's really, really wrong. You know, those people are hardly talking, hardly interacting with chat. They're just playing a video game, sort of rocking to the music whilst the viewers are. That shouldn't be allowed. It's not right. It really isn't. So yeah, you know, my argument would be, if you want to listen to some music while you're watching a stream, put your own music on. It's win-win chicken dinner. You know, you're playing it on Spotify or wherever you're playing it, or playing it on YouTube, like you said, Darius. You know, so someone hopefully is getting a little bit of money from something somewhere. You can play it at your own volume. You can play your own music without having to worry about shit music being played. You know, but people make out like it's a problem. As you say, Darius, it's not a problem at all, mate. It really isn't. What's that, Pimp? Heard that, everyone? You better have a sore voice at the end. What's that? What do you mean, dude? Yeah. You have an opinion wording. We all do, don't we? Popinions, mate. Popinions. Yeah, that's what we've been doing, CEO. I'm trying to get like a little portfolio of the songs we'll use, and we'll make sure we get them all in commands as well. So that, because I tend not to play, I've never played music during the stream because I don't agree with it. Straight up, never agreed with it. But what we did do, and I'm a bit ashamed of it, I really shouldn't have allowed myself to go down that road. But I thought it was a fun thing to do, and I thought, you know, a 10-second clip of a popular song for a gold sub was a nice tip of the hat for the gold subs, and, you know, added a little bit of fun or something to the stream. But, you know, it is copyrighted music, and it doesn't matter whether you play the full song or a 10-second clip. You know, I kind of knew I shouldn't be doing it, so I just decided to make a stand. You know, like I said, I want to adhere to the terms of service. I don't want to put the channel in jeopardy for any reason, whether it be now or come and haunt me in 6 months' time or 6 years' time. You know, let's abide by the rules as they stand today, and we can sit here confident that, other than me doing something stupid, which is extremely fucking likely, we probably won't get shut down. Yeah, a bit of a yodeladaloo. Go for it, mate. You really dislike streamers that don't interact with each other. I can go to YouTube and just watch some gameplay. Yeah, the thing is though, Wording, it's difficult. You got to bear in mind sometimes, especially if you're a new streamer, sometimes they miss you. You know. Imagine having a chat that's had no one in there for like 10 minutes. So you've just popped on some music. You know, I'm not knocking it. You know, I'm just saying you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't be playing music, end of story. But you can see how it happens. You know, streamers just started their stream. There's no one in chat. They pop on a couple of tunes just while they're enjoying their game. Someone comes into the chat and says, "You all right, Dave?" but Dave's sitting there and he misses it because he's now got absorbed in his game, you know. It can definitely happen. It's happened to me on many occasions when I've popped around into a smaller stream to ask a question where I think I might get an answer, and sat there thinking, "Come on, mate, hurry up." You know, it's not like there's like, you know, X number of people in your chat, right? You think you'd have noticed me. The chat's, you know, it's just me. Hello. I always chuckle. I always give him a bit of time as well. I know Daxos had a really interesting story to tell about this on Discord, which I did chuckle at, but yeah. You're right, Possum. I'm just going to try and get some coffee down my neck, guys. Is that the coffee one? I think I've pressed the coffee one. I've done the phone one, you know. Some streamers have got DMCA for 3-second clips. Yeah, the thing was, it was 50 Cent. 50 Cent was the big one. That was the main track. I didn't that account for like 90% of those takedowns. And then I think there were 2 other songs as well. But that isn't. Yeah, I mean, you're right, Darius. But just to reference the original point to some degree, which was about playing music because there's dead silence. That doesn't make it right. I disagree with that anyway. To be honest, if I was to be 100% honest with you, Darius, you don't need an active chat to talk. You think about the amount of people like Rad Brad. Tetra Ninja. Yeah, I mention those 2 just because I happen to watch them on and off sometimes. Who do YouTube videos. They never shut the fuck up. You know? You don't have to have an active chat to have a commentary on the game that you're playing. YouTube's been doing it for years. I know we're talking about slightly different things here, but just to go back to that original point about, you know, I think it's interesting that people justify playing music because there's downtime in streamer commentary. I think it was Shorty It's Your Birthday, wasn't it? Or whatever. I don't know what the name of the song is. There was that one. What was the other one? Dun, you know, the one that goes dun dun dun. It's got that real kind of like heavy bass drop kind of start up. What was the other one? I think there were 3 tracks, weren't there, and 3 artists that were hit. It was Ariana Grande, was it? Yeah. What's that? There's robot chats if you want to practice holding it. Robot chats? What's that, Pimp? What's a robot chat? What's that, dude? Never heard of this. Look at my bloody people still listen to 50 Cent. Well, the problem was that it wasn't listening to 50 Cent. It was the amount of streams that had a Shorty It's Your Birthday or whatever the fucking hell it is as sound bites, mate. That's why someone's just mentioned about them getting picked up on the clips. Little 3-second clips of heavy bass drops and, you know, particularly amusing sections of... It's not like they were even listening to the music. It was just like really catchy sound bites. 3 to 5 second clips in most cases. That's it. You got it. Sub alerts or, you know, whatever it is, you know, it's... It was that was causing all the kerfuffle. Not actually people sitting there playing 50 Cent all day long. But then as I said, there were issues with that from VODs as well. They're even going to give it an up... I think as far as the console update is concerned, the Fun Pimps are now hell-bent on finishing the PC version. They now have bought back, you know, from auction, the publishing rights for this game. PlayStation 5, Xbox One Series X, you will get a new 7 days. You are not going to see anything on PlayStation 4 or Xbox One. Just not going to happen, mate. One, because I just don't think it's worth them bothering right now with all the hoo-ha and the bad publicity over it. 2, because the new gen consoles are already coming out and it's just going to be so much easier for them to develop this game on that next gen hardware. I have every belief they will simply hire Iron Galaxy. I'd be very surprised if they don't use that team to port it over to PlayStation 5. But you'll be rebuying it, mate. You won't be getting it free. Oh, no, that is not good. Oh, and he's blocked my door. Oh, I thought she was irradiated. Oh my god, I actually thought she was irradiated. Bad shot. Oh my god, 2 bad shots. 3 bad shots. Because I'm moving. Gotta stop moving. Ooh, I panicked then. So we've got that abrasion, but I have got alloy cream. Down to 10 minutes. I thought it was an irradiator. I proper bricked myself, man. Yeah, I don't think I can get in there. I've got that much loot. I just want to hit this this end room now. I think anything else is just surplus. This house has had so much good gear in it. I've got a box downstairs I've not even cleared out yet. Yeah, that's it, Darius, exactly. Yeah, there's just no way. It's the CPU alone. It's a miracle we even got what we got. I firmly believe that. I think Iron Galaxy did an amazing job of getting this game running as well as it did, as that essentially what was an Alpha 14 PC version up and running on the console. I played it on the PlayStation 3. Sorry, PlayStation 3. PlayStation 4. It was alright. I tell you what, by the end of it, it was okay. Did I leave my axe downstairs? You kidding me? Did I actually leave my axe downstairs? Oh my god. I had a tier 6 axe, didn't I? I haven't thrown that bloody thing away. Oh, dude, you're a nightmare. Not really, Missy. No, not really. The problem I've got is it's just such a huge part of the game at the moment until I get the farm up and running. But, you know, to be fair, you know, I'm not criticising it. I can spend more time trying to do the farm, you know. It's I've got a lot of food. I have got a lot of food now, Missy. So I'm never going to starve to death. You know, even if it means I have to make, you know, I suppose what would I call it? You know, grilled meats or something. I'd be very surprised. As long as I keep up. Is that a crawler? As long as I keep up the questing, getting the dukes, getting a little bit of tin food here, I think we'll be, we've pretty much managed to offset the hunger element of the game. It's hard to have something to bring out in bulk, you know, like a stack of, you know, you bring a stack of meat stew later in the game. You know, we'll never have to worry, will we? I'm just on that cusp now. We've got the potatoes coming on. I think I've got 2 potatoes back at home. So that will turn into 4 potatoes, which will turn into a 3rd seed. Because I've got a couple surplus. And if I can get 4 potatoes and 4 corn, that's 8 of each per harvest, which is 4 meat stews. Obviously, I'd like to double that essentially, and then I'm not going to have to be quite so panicked about getting back every couple of days to harvest. But to be honest, I kind of like the fact I'm even having that conversation, though. Yeah? I actually like the fact I'm talking about farming and looking at ratios and the amount of crop plots I've got. It's kind of added a little sense of, I don't know, survivability to the game again. It's, yeah. It's not just an infinite number of crop plots with 1,000 potatoes and barrels of potatoes and barrels of corn flying around everywhere like it used to be. Did you have a nice day yesterday, Missy? Yeah, I thought it was the radiator gas. Honestly, when I went up there, I really did think. This must have been the way the light was catching her or something. Unless it was irradiated. Maybe it was. I don't know. I'm not sure. You got me wondering there. A wall behind the dining room table, you said, didn't you, Otter? Where was that? A wall? These down here, you mean? Or did you mean somewhere else? Not going to worry about the raid. Although, having said that, should we just go and wrench them out just so we can see what we get from them? Might as well get the radiators because it's a pretty beefy house on that front. Yeah, it's certainly something to consider, isn't it, Missy? If we're all buying from the same vendor. I'm gonna take. Oh gosh, no. Keep that. I'm gonna take all of this out just so I can determine what I'm actually gonna take back. I'm carrying quite a multitude of bric-a-brac on the old mini bike. I need to get the truck up and running, I think. Right, what do we really want to take? Before I do anything, what I'm gonna do. Okay, I get that. Scrap that. I've got a helmet on, haven't I? I'm not. Actually, I will take that back. So I want that. I don't really need that. I'm gonna take anything that's food or ammo related. That's that tier 6 that I want. I'll take the tier 4. Wrench never hurts to have one of those, does it? We'll definitely take the bottles back. Definitely want to keep the arrows with me. How many have I got? I've got about 9 slots left in there. I don't know. Do you reckon we can take most of that back? What do I really not need? I don't really need that. Scrap that, scrap that. Take that. Oh god, fuck my life! Fuck. Fucking hell, there's dogs everywhere. Fuck my life. Whoa, we were so close to being fucking dead then. It was unbelievable. We've got a dog spawn, look. And we've had a dog and bear spawn. Holy crumbs, bro. Fucking thing's taking the piss. Yeah, it was. There's a bear back round in the front, I think. That's just ridiculous. There we go. Alright. Damn, dude. I haven't got my torch with me. Damn. I don't think we've had a death, have we? No, we've killed 267 on game stage 38 at the minute. Where is he? There he is. That's the one that came and got me up. That's ridiculous. That's just fucking stupid. And do you reckon there's 3 bears or 2 bears? It's 10 past bloody 10, innit? Where's my bloody torch gone? There it is. Wow. Well, I need to go and get the food, don't I? Oh, Jesus. Alright, okay. Yeah, will do, Shades. That's pretty much what I was thinking. Stash boxes, we call them. I think I can take most of it with me. But what I'm going to do, I want to go and get the meat from the dogs. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop everything back, or at least try and get down to... No. Just going to pop some of this stuff in here. Keep that on me because we're going to stack it. And that on me because we're going to stack it. So none of that will stack. That can go. Then get the meat from... Yeah, I've got a tier 6, guys. Burnt through some freaking ammo against those, didn't we? Those bears are ridiculous, man. Keep a listen out in case there's another dog or dog. Needs to go up one. Holy balls, that was tight, mate. That was proper tight there. No, that's not the name of the game of Darius, no. What, you've been playing since 1997? What the hell's that, dude? Okay, so let's just take... I don't really need those. Take the books. Oh, I don't know, we can take most of it. There we go, we got it all shown, so don't worry, mate. Wow, that was actually quite the exciting little adventure there, to say the least, actually. Let's get the hell out of here, mate. First time travelling at night on the mini bike as well. I don't think that's a bad thing. Fortnite it is, though, isn't it? It's been out for over the weekend, Critical, just for the stream team, but you should be able to get it later today, we do believe, mate. What's that, Operator Kanga? Well, what is it, dude? Is that what just happened, or? Thank you, bro. I don't know, Pete. I can't talk about it. Honestly, there's no point me talking about the server because I just don't know, mate. I don't know when it's releasing. I don't know if Blue Fang have got their... oh, wow, this is an... Oh, Jesus, he's moving fast. I don't know if... Oh, my God, what the hell? Can I get back out of there? Yeah, I don't know if Blue Fang have got what we need or if there's going to be a massive delay in getting one up because of them. I mean, I've currently got a server active from Alpha 18, so unless anyone really wants me to leave that up and running, I'll delete that one. Roll it into the latest Alpha 19 experimental, and we'll either start afresh or I might carry on with this save game. We'll see, Pete, but I honestly, I'm not going to stick my neck out and promise anything. I don't want to let anyone down, bro. I've got so many things I'm trying to sort out outside of the stream at the moment. It'll happen. It will be up and running at some point. Pax Imperium. Is that like, is it sort of like, I don't know, is it like a strategy game sort of thing? You know, like the old, I'm trying to think, mate. Age of Empires kind of style thing, or? We'll have a look when we get back, Kangaroo. I just want to get out of here now, mate. Yeah, that bear took some rounds, didn't it? Well, they both did. If it's not headshots, you might as well just not bother by the looks of it. It's not about the version, Milton. Yeah, the version... Well, to be honest, I think last year there was a slight update. I'm sure we all had to update. It's about when it releases, Milton. And I'm sure there'll be a little patch when it goes live later. A couple of things I've managed to maybe tweak over the weekend or today, maybe. Yeah, that isn't the issue. The issue I think most people are, they're just not sure when it's going to release. But my money is on 6 o'clock British summertime, which equates to 12 PM Central Standard Time, doesn't it? There's normally a couple of little fixes. You know, we'll probably have a few experimental branches over the next 3-4 weeks, I would have thought, before they go into stable. Just depends if they want to keep pushing for the turret introduction. It sounds like that's going to be probably the hardest thing to resolve. I can see turrets just not happening. I really can. I think turrets will just be on the back burner until Alpha sort of 20, I guess. There's no reason holding an entire Alpha off stable. Just for one element. Turrets. There's plenty of other stuff in, isn't there? I can say this for a fact. The server won't be on tonight. At 100% it won't be on tonight. 100% not tonight. Because even if I get it set up, I won't have a chance to even turn it on or look at the viability of transferring files until probably 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. Come on tomorrow morning. Not if it's an Alpha 18 RWG, but I'm sure there will be a Nitrogen Alpha 19 RWG mixer. Whether or not it's available from day one, I honestly don't know, mate. Depends. I think everybody but the unfortunates have been given access to this because someone leaked the password on Steam, of all places. So I should imagine that there's a lot of people have already been given access. If someone from the Nitrogen team or whoever does it has been granted access, then maybe you'll get it quite early. You haven't noticed many bugs in Alpha 19. I get disappearing blood and paper on the road. I would say the coding and other aspects of the game is way better than previous alphas. Yeah, I said the same, Milton. I couldn't agree more, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I played it for 7 hours for 3 days over the weekend. And you had a couple of little weird things happen, but nothing that wouldn't have happened in the same amount of time in Alpha 18. To be honest, mate. I always said that Alpha 19 was coming out of the door in a pretty good state. They clearly had this pretty much under wraps, I think, some time ago. And everything was working nicely. They set a date quite some time ago. They would have said internally, we really want this to release on that Steam sales weekend. And then that's what they said quite some significant period of time ago. And they hit it bang on when they said they would. I should imagine they had a build very much ready to go with the testers testing it inside out. So some minor fixes here and there. Alpha. I don't think Alpha 19 is gonna have too many offshoots personally. I think anything that legit just straight up isn't working particularly well right now, like the drones, will just be scrapped until Alpha 20. I really feel that, or at least that's what I'd do anyway. Yeah, the drones are nothing. Yeah, drones are complete. The drones are the ones that, well, they're drones. Yeah, nothing like a turret. See you in a bit, Joshua. Have a lovely day. Yeah, they definitely won't be tonight, Pete. 100%, mate. Sorry about that, dude. All right, Missy. See you in a bit, mate. Let's have a quick look. What was this thing that Kanga got? Scrap that, scrap that. Take that. Oh god, fuck my life! Seems to be the expression of the week, that. Thank you, Operator Kanga. Nice clip, mate. I was so sort of ensconced in my little bit of inventory management there. Looking forward to coming home. Oh my god, drop frames. My god, my internet is screwed, man. We've had more drop frames in 3 hours today than we did in all day yesterday. Oh my god, it's getting hammered, look. God, my internet is just shot it. Completely shot it. You alright, Trump? How you doing, bruh? Basic need for sleep. I ain't got no time for sleep, mate. I just suddenly realised it's Horde night tomorrow. And we haven't really done anything upstairs, have we? Might be time to start thinking about getting the cement mixers up and running. They already know what the issue is with the drain pathing and fun pimp streams. They more or less stated the intention is to put them in the later iteration of 19. And that's what they've said, wording. I mean, like I said, it's, you know, if that's the way they feel, brilliant. Let's hope it gets in. But, mate, what I'm saying is I couldn't give a fuck. If it doesn't happen in Alpha 19, it doesn't happen in Alpha 19. If they can, you know, fine-tune 30 other things in the amount of time it will take them to get the drones up and running, I don't think it's going to be a make or break for most people. And as you say, they clearly have a good understanding of what the issue is. If it, you know, who knows? Maybe they'll stumble across something that makes them think, actually, you know what? We could get this working, but we could get it working even better, given a bit more time, and just scrap it for a while. They've done it before. Like I said, it's neither here nor there. It's not going to delay anything, is it? It's not going to affect our enjoyment. At some point, I'm sure we'll get to see them. So someone had an interesting comment in chat earlier, actually. It might even lead to, you know, to something else. You know, if that pathing works really well, could it be the precursor to them, you know, God forbid, adding some sort of pet system or something, I think somebody said, which I hadn't really thought of. That's quite a nice little idea, that. Actually, I'll tell you what, I've got a load of lead in there that shouldn't be in there. Actually, I think I'll put all smeltables in there, all general smeltables, not as in everything, like. Yeah. That's coal in there as well, isn't it? Okay, all right. Let's go. So hats and clothings, they can all go in there. Actually, so can. What have we got on our legs at the minute? We've got scrap leg armor with no modifiers, so we might as well switch them over, right? Oh, sorry. No. That's. I'm gonna lose 5 cold resist. I'm willing to roll with that, actually. I think we've picked up so many little extra increments on cold resist recently. You have no eggs, look. No eggs at all. So that's bacon and eggs off the menu. And then we'll throw the tools in there. Because that we can make. Scrap that, pop that one in. That little shuffle. We're looking okay. So food-wise, let's take a chili dog because they're really good, aren't they? 53. How's the plants doing? Oh my god, are these done already? Holy shit, didn't we just harvest these? I kind of like my little rooftop garden. Thank you for the host mystery. Has anyone had a game security violation playing some days? Not that I know of, but I'm not entirely sure I know what you mean. How would I know? Does it just come up on the screen saying game violation? Or is it something a bit more complex than that, mate? I honestly don't know what one of them is. I have like null reference errors every now and again. Or well, not really an Alpha 18. I had one during the weekend. Is that something to do with the VAX anti-cheat system or something? So I do need to make one more potato seed, don't I? Before do that go. So we got potatoes. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to punch that one out. Put my potatoes over there, and then I'll have my 2 coffee over there. 45 seconds, we're okay there. What else was I going to do? I think they're in here, aren't they? What about an aloe? I haven't got an aloe, have I? Hops. Any reason to be getting... I suppose I've got... There's no reason not to plant them while I've got room. I can always take them out later, can't I? There you go. Oh, I don't need that either. Okay, alright, let's go and see. Will it be okay food wise? What should we take with us today? I don't want to waste. Can I actually make. Because we've got 3 potatoes, so that's another seed, isn't it? 1 seed I've got. So that's another seed, 6. So I actually could make a meat stew, right? Is that right? Can I make a. Oh, maybe I can make my very first meat stew. What else do I need? Oh, it says I need the perk. I thought I already got the perk for the meat stew. Oh, you're shitting me. Oh no, I need strength level 3. Oh no, that would cost all my points. Yeah, I didn't want to do the corn because I wanted to keep the corn. I want to keep it in factors of 4, look. So I thought I'd keep 4 corn, 4 potato. Because that gives me a harvest of 8. And the harvest of 8 gives me 4 meat stews. Which is like about 212 odd food. And once I get in the rhythm, I'll then increase that. I'll stockpile a little bit to make it 8 eventually. 8 of each. And I think that will be self-sustaining pretty nicely there. I'm not gonna use it now. Which one of these doesn't have a recipe? One of these must still not have a recipe. So that doesn't. Tuna doesn't. Oh, hang on. Tuna must have a recipe because it's that weird gravy and chili thing on toast. What's it called? It's got some weird name, hasn't it? Grits on your shit or something like that, yeah? What I'll do, I will take a... Tell you what, let's just take a little bit of that. What can we make out of this? Grilled meat. Do we know what that gives us? Let's try it. We'll cook that up. Got a little bit when we get home, haven't we? You're right, Feasant. Hey, also, Alpha 19 is still up. Why would it not be, mate? I'm confused. Is it a trick question? The mod on the sledgehammer is just the weighted mod, mate. Just that literally adds 1 extra melee damage, basically, mate. Thank you for the host, Mario. Thank you for the host. Have you experienced the Big Mama hitbox anomaly? I haven't actually, no. No, that's the one I haven't. The one that I thought I felt was a bit off was the The Hawaiian dude, he felt a bit strange. But no, a few people have mentioned that though, mate. I've been shooting the mommers with the bow and arrow, and I can't honestly say I felt there was anything. Well, it didn't feel like anything was off, but I haven't met that many of them. But you're not the first person to mention that, mate. So I would assume there is something amiss there. It's going to make a few extra bars. Yeah, it's a Windows security violation. Oh, Mystery Gaming, thank you for the host as well. Oh, right, so you mean, yeah. You know what did a really good job of that, Wentex? The one I really liked. It was RADS, Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons. And you know what I'd love to see, Wentex, as a mod? I've got so many ideas for a mod for this game. I'd like to see the advanced cooking element of the game. Not just simply an advanced cooking, but it essentially provides a linking system to almost automate some elements of it and to process things further. So a little bit like RADS did. So if I set up like the water area, the shelving, the cooker, and the toaster, and you know all those various things that were already in this game almost, and that would be that would be like the Master Chef side of things. So it probably ties in quite nicely with what you're suggesting there. So rather than just say, okay, look, we've got a campfire, but we're going to add in a gas barbecue, I'd like to see the whole internal kitchen, you know, so you can have functioning fridges, and maybe tie that in maybe with food deterioration or decay, etc. I think there's a really nice niche mod, probably without a huge amount of effort. Whether or not food, I suppose, spoilage would be easy to do and not have a hit on performance, I don't know, when you're keeping track of hundreds and hundreds of units of food. But I still think you could tie it in with the fridge and stuff. You know, you might have to have a functioning fridge within that, if you like, chain of, I suppose, like Satisfactory, that chain of crafting stations. If you include the fridge, it enables you to do some extra things, you know. You think it means they didn't close the alpha? The alpha won't close, Thiessen. Sorry, mate. Since it goes out for expert. Yeah, I don't know what you're expecting, Thiessen. This won't close at all, dude. You'll just get the same version. All that will happen is everyone will get another version later today, I think, Thiessen. So the early access hasn't stopped or anything. As it stands, this is exactly what we'll hopefully release later. I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, we're on build 152. So, you know, build 153, or what they'll call alpha 19.1 branch 152, I think that stands for, doesn't it? Yeah, this isn't going anywhere, bro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Shades. The tickety time is probably a bad idea in terms of food spoilage, but you know, if you do have the toaster, it enables you to, you know, that enables you to automate. You know, what I'm saying is, like Wentex says, you wouldn't have to go to the toaster to make the toast. You would have a single static crafting bench, a little bit like Rad had. And as long as all the other things are in place, it will look in all those inventories. It will see, okay, yes, you've got a toaster, and in that pantry, you've got some eggs. That means we can make eggs on toast. And that would be great. That would be really cool. Yeah, but not on this one, Wentex. They've never done that on this, like ever. This just stays up until there's either a massive problem or potentially a massive delay. It never happened in the history of this game, mate. I might fix coding on old mods that allow advanced cooking stations with new recipes. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that in loads of mods. I mean, even things like advanced forges, it's all part of the same kind. I'll tell you what, we'll take that, actually. Yeah, there's been loads of mods that add, you know, the normal forge, and then you've got the enhanced or the advanced forge. I know Ravenhurst and many others had things like blenders, didn't they? And toasters and microwaves for making things like heated soups and things. I mean, that's all
I've
fairly
got just
straightforward,
the
to be honest.
Well, alrighty then. Let's get the ball.
My argument is too many mods take it too far. Take it way too far. I just don't need all that crap shit littering my inventory. I don't need to make 100 different types of sandwich. We spoke about it many times on this stream. And I know some people really like, you know, I can make a turkey sandwich, or I can make a turkey sandwich with a slice of tomato, and now I can make a turkey sandwich that's also got some lettuce in it, and I just literally would lose the will to live playing this game like that. It's just a clusterfuck of too many recipes, man. Keep it sweet, keep it important, and keep it meaning something, you know? Give me something to work towards, not a bunch of abstract different food sources that really just comes down to meat in a sandwich. I don't really need to have turkey sandwiches, ham sandwiches, freaking big breasted belly pork sandwiches, turd sandwiches, tomato sandwiches, tuna sandwiches. I don't need all that. It's too much, man. Just way too much. I understand some people do like it though. So, you know, some mods will do that and people will love it. And people that want to sit down and, you know, play Master Chef all day, they love that side of the game. For me, the cooking stuff, it's adequately filler at the minute, and I really like the fact all these have now got. This is about as far as I want to see it taken, really. So each one's got like a couple of extra recipes. I can either eat it now, or I can save it to make it nutritionally better later. You know, keep it short and sweet though. Doesn't have to be hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of different variants. That's the way I like it anyway. Like I said, I'm sure people that want a much... I guess for people that want to do a role-playing sort of playthrough as well, but they want to play that more... I'm the person responsible for feeding the masses, you know, tending the fields, the farms, that kind of stuff. It's some people want to do nothing but go out and shoot zombies, right? What are we doing? Should we head out with what we've got? I think we're looking pretty tasty in a minute. It's already been done, Milton. Yeah, Ravenhurst, I think, had a quite nice play on that. Chickens gave chicken, I think, and used to be able to get chicken coops. The pigs gave the... I think they broke it down into red meat and white meat, which I thought was a really nice way of looking at it. So you had like the chicken meat and the turkey. So you can make turkey sandwich and chicken sandwich with the white meat. And then you got the red meat, which was used in it. So, you know, they found... I think Ravenhurst found a nice balance to some degree with that. Without having to have all... You know, you kill a pig, you get... You know, pork. You kill a deer, you get A, B, C, D, depending on what you kill, essentially. I haven't, Mads. No, I've not found one yet, mate. I've been playing it sort of legitimately rather than sort of playing in a special mode. So, Big K, you're back, dude. You got your account back, mate. Yeah, you got it back. Damn, I didn't think of that. I totally forgot about fuel, you know. I have to do some wrenching while we're down. In fact, should we just stop? Oh, I know, because I've already got the minibar. I came back to empty the minibar and totally forgot. You right, Miss Nordic? How you doing, my old buddy, mate? How's things? You looking forward to later today, mate? You're right, Forsaken. Gumbo. It's a real thing, apparently, isn't it? Gumbo. Well, we had a good natter about that. Yeah, the auto shotgun's supposed to be pretty cool, Mads. I have yet to... I've not even found a normal shotgun, if you like. Yeah, what the hell? I thought I saw a giant pig for some reason. Oh, this is your original Twitch account. Big K Boy is dead. Oh, no! How come? Well, hang on. If you're going to get it back, why are you killing it? That doesn't make any sense. I'm confused now. I thought the issue was you couldn't get it back. So you've got your special... Where did that... Because I always... Whenever I see Special Big K, right? The original account, I always used to think of Special K. I don't know if you get it over there, mate. There was this... I don't even know if it's still a thing. It was a huge... No, it must be, because I'm sure I've seen the logo in one of the girlfriend's magazines. I'm sure it's called Special K, and it's got this big red letter K as like the logo, and it was a massive advertising campaign in the like breakfast cereal arena, in the kind of like get healthy and fit, and that's all I ever see, mate. Special Big K is like, it's just like a big super bowl of Special K, mate. I don't know what it is either. I'm not sure what exactly... Is it like an Alpen equivalent or something? Yeah, I'm sure Special K still exists because I'm sure I've seen an advert for it in one of the girlfriend's magazines. And like, as in the last few years. So it seems to be very heavily targeted towards women, Big K. Oh, sorry, Special K, not Big K. Do you eat it, Mentos? Is it like an... I always thought it'd be like an Alpen style. Quite bland, but the thing is, mate, a lot of cereal's quite bland unless they have tons of sugar to it, innit? I've never been a big cereal eater. I used to... I grew up on Weetabix and Rice Krispies. And if we were really lucky, Cocoa Pops. I used to have some... I think I used to have like a... It was basically very similar, I should imagine, to a Special K. I used to put slices of banana on it. It was actually alright like that. I think that was an Alpen. If it wasn't... Is Alpen actually a brand? It is, isn't it? Yeah, I used to have a bowl of Alpen with a whole banana, sort of quite thinly sliced all over the top. That was pretty tasty, actually. Quite enjoyed that. Special K has loads of sugar, does it really? Oh, wow, I didn't know. I always can't... Oh, shit balls. Well, that's the whole house bloody up and running, innit? You don't know if these will actually go on these walls or if they'll disappear. Oh, Jesus. Where's the dog? Dog somewhere. Oh, shit balls. Oh shit. Got more dogs coming. Oh fucking hell. That's me dead. That's ridiculous. Oh, that really is ridiculous. Got a broken bloody leg, mate. Shit, the bear's coming through the fucking wall. Can you get me through there? I don't know if to stand my ground here or not. Shit, I don't have a splint, do I? Why do I keep having bears attacking me? Is there something going on? Like, it seems a bit weird. Just keep having bears spawn on top of me for some reason. Have I just been really unlucky, or is that like a new thing? Well, I'm actually quite impressed I got away with that. I'm not gonna lie. I got a very rough memory of this building. I was a bit unlucky with that one that came at me as we came through the door, but... So, do these have a cooldown now? Cures concussion, stun resist, mild infection. Yeah, painkiller debuff. Look, took painkillers. Yeah, okay. Oh, Jesus, man. What was that all about, bro? Oh, Frosties. That was Tony the Tiger, wasn't it? Oh, was that Tony the Tiger? Frosties. Oh, I might be wrong. Frosties were just cornflakes with sugar already on them, weren't they? I've never had these like I've never had anything like Lucky Charm. Oh, there's another one in there, look. There's another one. There is another bear. If a there's no way to answer that question, Milton, without knowing what it does. The only way you can ascertain what an item needs to craft in terms of skills or items is to know what it's capable of, and I don't know what the drones are capable of, mate. It's all about balance, isn't it? You know, if you want to make it quite difficult to manufacture, as much as steel is a very heavy material, you know, you might want to lock it behind a little bit of cheeky steel manufacturing with electrical and mechanical parts. You know, maybe we need lots of scrap polymer instead of steel because it's a lightweight construct. Blades or something. In the same way that we, you know, to make a propeller. I mean, coming up with the actual list of ingredients is relatively straightforward. It's the balance of those ingredients and the locking behind perks or schematics, I guess, is the tricky part. Yeah, what was it that Tony the Tiger used to do? He used to have a saying, didn't he? I seem to it's not like let's get ready, was it? Not get ready to rumble. Oh, they're great. They're great. That was it, wasn't it? They're Frosties. They're great. Yeah, that was it. You're right, Flossy Fly. I can't believe we survived that. That was damn close, mate. I see what you did there, Tout. You're right, Hapless. I don't understand. I don't understand why I've just had a spawn of dogs come out. No, I've had a dog and a bear pack twice now, just completely out of the blue. It seems a bit rough, that, man. Right, I'm out of here because I've finished the quest. We'll come back to have a look at the rest of the building, but that's assuming I can get out without dying anyway. They weren't in here, were they? That dog pack wasn't actually down here, no? That followed me in, yeah? It just seems really coincidental to have like 2 bears and a pack of hounds. It just don't seem right in a POI, does it? But who knows? Who knows? I thought that was going to happen. Is that not where we came in? Oh, that's not where we came in. Oh, yes, it was. We came in through the roof and dropped. Oh, did we? Yeah. Oh, maybe we didn't. I don't know. I don't care. We're out of it. Oh, do you think they were actually in here? Seems a bit weird having bears and dogs down there. Well, I'll have to come back and have a proper look then, Shades. Let's, where are we? We'll mark it on the map, yeah. Just in case I move the mark, which I'm known to do. So, first row, 3rd block, bang in the middle. We'll come and have a look at that. Yeah, I've got a splint in the bike as well. Someone said back checking a plaster cast, and I didn't think I'd got. I think Tout mentioned it yesterday. I'm just going to go and see if I have got one, just to see if we can see the difference. Oh, hang on, where am I going? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the best guess. 6 p.m. British summertime, or 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. I think is what folks are assuming. Well, you can put multiple drones there, eh? I thought drones would have worked in the same way as turrets. You could only have one active, or later on at best. I was thinking drones would be capped at one end of story. Is that not the case then? Because turrets, you can place up to 2 turrets down, can't you? Or whatever silly name they've come up for them there. Robotic things. You have multiple drones. So how many drones can you have active then? And when you say multiple, like as in as many as you want, so I could have like 10 drones buzzing around my head. Now, that sounds extremely broken. Six p.m. UK confirmed on the forums. Nice one, Miner. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that, bro. Gonna empty the bike a little bit. So let's go down the back. So you're only limited on drones to the number that you can make. That sounds completely broken. Like completely broken. What am I missing up there? I'm gonna pop that one back in there so I've got 2. Feels like there's something missing up there, doesn't it? Well, actually, the wrench, actually that and that can stay on there with the pickaxe, I think. I've got to remember to get rid of that. It's a whole slot that's been taken up all this time. I suppose that's a really good cure on abrasions, isn't it? So what do the drones even do then, Milton? Hang on, I thought the drones weren't in. Hang on, I'm getting confused. I'm getting really confused. You've tested the drones. I didn't think the drones were in. Did you mean we can't legitimately get them in, but we can get them in creative mode then, Milton? Is that what you're saying? You're right, Cedar. How you doing, mate? How bizarre. How bizarre. Right, okay. So what have we got? I think it's time for a fresh coffee, isn't it? Okay, what have we got? Organics. So organics, 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 and organics. We'll just pop down there and throw that on. Scrap those. Keep that in the old weapons box. It's like we're rather hungry. Organics, organics, organics. We have ammunition, ammunition. We have some general bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. We have some brass. We have some antibiotics and healing. And we have some ammo. Okay, looking good. So, what's the matter with us? We've got a mild infection, which we... Oh, that shouldn't be... What the hell? We've got a couple of Jimmy Jammers of honey. So you know what I haven't seen? Herbal antibiotics. Not seen those anywhere yet. And I don't seem to have a splint. Sorry, a plaster cast. I didn't think I'd got one. So we'll use the splint for now. And I think I'll take 2 paracetamol back out. Wow. Okay. So that is now costing me for another 30 minutes 18, but it will reduce as we go through. Shit balls. Alright, let's take 3 of these. Alright, see. So, but that doesn't mean that... I don't know. I'm worried then, Milton. Oh, who knows? We'll find out when they implement them. Then. I'm sure they balance them. Shall we just go back to that little house? My house not looking particularly good, is it? Let's go to the trailer. Let's go get the cashy. Oh, hang on. I'm hungry, aren't I? Am I hungry? Massively. What's your plans? You got any plans for this playthrough, Miss Nordic? Have you got like a cheeky idea of anything you're gonna do? Or are you just gonna go in and throw caution to the wind and see what happens? I don't know what you mean by fix my house. My house is pretty intact, mate. I don't think the house has really taken any major damage, to be honest. I've repaired the doors a couple of times. Oh, he's got a nice bit of food back.
Each day. Here you go, friend. Whatever.
An iron shovel for definite. What we got? Let's do buried supplies.
No matter what, I'm great.
God, it's so dark. What is with the game and the darkness all of a sudden? How dark it goes so quickly. They need to add a better transition in with that. It's fucking ridiculous. Right, what have you got food-wise? Oh, mushrooms. That's a mushroom seed sitting right there, isn't it? Is it 4 mushrooms? Why can't I just buy 1 mushroom?
I thank you, kind sir.
Fuck knows. Hello, Sadie. How are you doing, bro?
Thanks anyways. You be careful out
I seem to have lost my torch. Did I leave the torch down in the... Oh, God, please don't tell me I left the torch in that POI. So, sugar butts are bartering, eye candies loot, atom junkies are explosives, skull crushers melee, armor crit. There's nothing in there that helps you mine anyway, is there? There's so someone mentioned in chat earlier about using pills for mining, but I can't see anything that helps me mine in there. What would the real mushrooms be like, Cedar? What do you mean by real mushrooms? Oh wow, dude. I think I left the bloody torch back. They did. Oh, it's Strop. Thank you, dude. I thought I might have done, mate. God damn it. That torch has been with me since. I'm going to go and get it. That's my torch, man. Oh, right. I got it, Cedar. We're going to go full Far Cry on Cedar's mushrooms. Cedar shrooms. Oh, I like it. Cedar shrooms. Ooh. You can have dried ones. Oh, fried ones. You can have cedar mushroom, cedar shroom surprise. Oh, I like it, Cedar. You wouldn't spawn a trader in your base and he wandered off. I didn't think they could move, Flossie. I've never seen a trader move. What, they move? Were you talking about in Alpha 19 or something? What the hell? Oh, I see, Shades. Oh, so it's so you get a stack of 5 for the single purchase. Ah, right. Thank you. I didn't know that. Cedar's special shroom pizza. I'll take 2 12 inches. Yeah, you can't have the 1960s Rolling Stones music. Copyright infringement, mate. We won't be able to play it on Stream Seeder. Bit wary of going in here on such. I just have a feeling I'm going to get attacked by a big freaking. Oh, what the hell? Really, dude? Where's the torch? Whereabouts did I put it? This was the weights room where we had the big fight, wasn't it? That's the way out. So that is my torch. Oh, yes. Yes. We got her back. I feel a lot happier about that. She's been with me since day one, mate. Phew. All right. You hitting up a bit of Borderlands today then, Serdy? Have a quick backtrack through there. Go back upstairs in a minute as well. I think we looted most of this, didn't we? Go back upstairs. Oh, Serdy. I didn't get a chance to drop you a message on Discord. I've been rather busy to say the least. I saw a film yesterday called Freaks. I don't know if you've seen it. It's actually, I think it was made in about 2018. It's on Netflix. Had no idea what it was going into it, and I'd highly recommend you do the same if you've not seen it. Very clever film, actually, dude. Quite enjoyed it. Makes you think there's things going on that actually aren't going on. But then you sort of end up on a little bit of a miasmic journey of being very uncertain as to what the hell is happening. And it's pretty good, man. I tell you what, the young girl who's the main lead actress in it, she is amazing. She's really, really good. And she's not your stereotypical run-of-the-mill sort of Hollywood young actress either. She does an absolutely outstanding job. So if anyone's looking for a film on Netflix that's a little bit different, highly recommend that one. Freaks. Yeah, just called Freaks. It's got a terrible advert. I mean, the girlfriend actually saw the advert. You know, the little mini trailer Netflix does, and apparently, I mean, I can only say what she told me. I didn't see the advert itself, but what I can say, regardless of apparently, it really doesn't give you much insight as to what the film's about. Oh no. Every time I really panic with these. These are the ones I don't like. These are my new twitchers. There is something about that head bob that she has that throws me every time. Look at that. I really struggle to hit. Look at the pustules on her chest and underneath and around her nose. That's grim, that is, man. Are you halfway through watching? What, Freaks, said he? What, really, dude? Oh, wow, that's a coincidence and a half. It's really good, man. Really enjoyed it. The very ending scene is just like a, oh, shit. I mean, I said to the girlfriend, I really hope we get a sequel. But that's because I thought it was a much more modern film, as in like last year. But apparently it was 2018, so I'm quite surprised we haven't had a sequel already. But then, who knows? Maybe it's in post-production or something. That's a strange coincidence, Serdy. Unless, because it wasn't me that chose it, the girlfriend chose it, mate. The platform. I've watched the majority of the platform. Weirdly enough, it's one that I started watching while the girlfriend was fannying about a little bit while we were waiting to watch another film. That's the one with the big, like, concrete banquet. I'll leave it at that to keep it vague. I've watched it to the point... Well, I won't say. I think I've seen probably halfway through. I need to finish the platform. Well, quite an intriguing little tale. I want to know where, you know, where it ends. So it's one of those ones where it doesn't really matter what's happening in the moment. You actually want to know where it ends more than anything. Which one, Mr. Bad Habits? Freaks. Yeah. It's so cool. It's so well done. I really, really enjoyed Freaks. Honestly. I give it an absolutely top-notch score. 100%. I really, really didn't know what to expect at all. From literally the first 2 to 3 minutes of watching it, I sat there going, well, this is a bit weird. Like, what's going on here? This don't seem very natural, does it? Who's this dodgy father figure? And then it just goes from manic to sort of... It's such a good end. Such a good end. Okay. Nicely done. Make sure everything's loaded. It's something that's been really catching me out on this playthrough. A film called Freaks, Lady Elvira. But very much not what the trailer suggests it is. And definitely not what I was expecting it to be. So if you, I'd highly recommend you don't read anything about it. Just turn it on and watch it. It's a really good adventure. Really actually guessing, thinking some pretty dark things to start with. There's some real serious WTF moments, and then all the pieces start dropping into place. And then once the full jigsaw puzzle's there, it's like, holy shit, dude. I'd love to see more. Yeah, thank you for reminding me, actually, Flossie. The part that I did see, I probably saw 2 months ago, mate. Just completely went off my radar. Right, let's go and drop some of this in the bike and pop back. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, really nice. Really twisty, turny. You know, it turns out to be a particular genre. But it starts off almost feeling like a different genre, doesn't it, Mr. Bad Habits? I love that. I was saying the other day, I just want to watch something that, you know, I'd like to watch a good psychological thriller. Oh, the other one that's supposed to be really good, and it's called, I can't remember the name of the actor. I think he always played loads of roles. Oh, what's his name? In the Line of Duty, I think it's called. It's another new one, or at least one that's trending on Netflix. He played one of the characters from one of the Batman films. Harvey Dent, or whatever his name is. I can't think of the name of the actor. But in the Line of Duty, it sounds like a pretty good one as well. It's also got Gus, or whatever his name is, from is it Los Polos, or whatever it is, from Breaking Bad. Oh, is that his name? Gus someone? I'd highly recommend Freaks. It's the first time I've seen something on Netflix in a long time. I've genuinely thought, like, you know what, that was freaking awesome. Bloody nightmare ass, this one. And I'm really very acutely aware my health is still dangerously low. Battle for LA. Battle for LA. I don't think I know that one, mate. Battle for LA. What's that one that John Travolta did? Was supposed to have some sort of tie-ins with like the whole. What's that cult or religion, whatever they call themselves? Scientologists. What's that? Oh, is that Battle for Earth or something? Am I getting them confused? John Travolta with a big pair of dreadlocks. Is that film really bad? I've never seen it. I've heard it's supposed to be absolutely atrocious, but. Until I see, sometimes I've seen films people have spoken about in the highest regard that turn out to be terrible for my viewing pleasure, but at other times, the quite opposite, you know, the exact opposite happened. Battle for LA. Oh, is it maybe not available in your region of Netflix then? I think it's trending in the UK at the moment, so it must have been a fairly new release for us, I would have guessed. It does, Daxos. Yes, it does. It has yes. I won't say anymore. It does. In fact, that's the trailer. That's the trailer. That's the bit that the girlfriend described to me, Daxos. Oh, Battlefield Earth. Sorry, that was the one. Right, so what's the one you were saying? Battle for LA. Who's in that then? So maybe I've seen that one. Battle LA is one of my all-time fave guilty pleasures. No one I know loves it, but I freaking love it. Who's in it apart from Gus or whoever we've mentioned? No, it's not 1932. 2018. Brilliant actress. She's absolutely fantastic, honestly. There were moments watching the scenes with the young girl where I genuinely thought, holy shit, that's amazing. I really did. Oh, it's not Gus. Oh, is it the guy we were talking about from Freaks then? So Battle of Los Angeles is the alien invasion one following the Marines around. Did someone mention a Starship Troopers game recently? Is there a new Starship Troopers game coming out or an early access game? Michelle Rodriguez, not sure who that is. Michael Penner is in it. Oh my god. Oh, the one from Line of Duty, yeah, the guy that played Harvey Dent or whatever his name is. Yeah, he's got quite a fascinating name, the actor, hasn't he? I can never remember it. You can't yet, baby rabbit. Maybe later today, my friend. Maybe later today. All goes well. I have every reason to believe it will go well. Oh, it's real-time strategy. It's gone back to the drawing board from what's been. Oh no, really? I'd love to play some. I suppose Starship Troopers is one of my kind of guilty pleasures, in a way. I know a lot of people that absolutely freaking detest it, but I kind of like Starship Troopers. I quite a lot actually. But I think I've only seen. I know I've obviously seen the first one, and I have a feeling I've seen the second one. I'm not sure if there's more. So, some interesting armor here. I mean, that would really help with my sort of mobility and everything. There's some pretty good stuff. Well, we might have a play about with this later. We're starting to get some tier 6 drops and what have you. Now that's handy to have. We'll definitely take that with us downstairs and get that installed in our pickaxe or whatever it is. I'll I'll get rid of one of those. I don't need both of them, do I? Scrap that. So, what have we got? Organics, 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 organics. Organics. Feed that. Ooh, and then apparently rage smack a box in the face. Oh, diamonds. Beautiful. Well, silver, I think. Silver? Yeah. Cash, either way. My health is really not going up, is it? I thought I had a passive health increase. Is this stopping my passive health increase? That hasn't moved an inch, has it, that 55? Has it been 55 since all the time I've been playing? Does a debuff completely negate healing factor? Should be gaining a health every 45 seconds. Oh, it is. It's going up. Oh, it is. Sorry. It's my bad. The second and the third one were trash where they went at, yeah. Well, I think said he's still fast asleep, Shades, to be honest. You're not talking some bollocks today, innit? Alright, let's can't repair that. Can't repair that. Well, I've got kits, but another way to heal is food, isn't it? How the plants doing? Oh, they're nowhere near done. Let's have another. It says health 30. And that'll get us back up and running, won't it? What I'm going to do, I think I'm going to go and hit the mine and get a coffee today. Oh, it's actually later, is it? 1 to 2 p.m. CST. So it's actually quite late, early late evening UK time then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never seen the third one. Where Wentex. We're off to the local pub. Go watch Talking Bollocks. Lead singer, Sada. I'd go check him out, Gaz. What have we got? Mushrooms. I want to take a little bit of that, don't I? Recipes. Mushroom spores. Let's take a seed. And we will do organics, 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 scrap, organics, 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 bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, smeltables, scrap that. Oh, I've got another tier 6 spear. No. That's coming with me, that's coming with me. So we want to modify you with that. So that's great. We also need to... Oh, I didn't get... Oh, hang on. Did I put any repair kits in here? I did. Let's take 3 of those. Let's grab my coffee. Let's grab my mushroom spore. Where are we going to put the mushrooms? We'll pop them... up there, I think. Yeah, that's looking okay. Should we go and do a bit of mining this evening then? So is this so there's an animated Starship Troopers, is there? Would you recommend, those of you that have seen it? I just like the whole Starship Troopers thing. The whole ethos, I just like it. Oh, Snowpiercer's one that I've been... We saw it and we thought we quite liked the look of that, but it was on like weekly release on Netflix. So we both said we'd wait until the whole show's done. Because sometimes we like to watch a couple in an evening and then, it could be 3 or 4 days before we catch up. So it's always like to binge watch it. Is Snowpiercer recommended? I have no idea what it's about, but... Oh, I see. That sounds good. I quite like the sound of that Wentex. Actually sounds pretty neat. So we've got you, and we're going to consume coffee 1, 2. Give me a little regen boost. Oh, you reckon the series is bad, but the films are okay? All right, okay. Is that what you're watching, Paloa? You'd I'd recommend. Oh, sorry, were you talking about Snowpiercer? Sorry, getting confused. Yeah, I don't know what it was that we looked at. There was just something that instantly caught our eye about Snowpiercer, but we were quite upset to see that it was like one of those like got to wait a week to watch the next episode. It doesn't really kind of suit with our viewing habits, you see. Well, we'll give it a go when it's... Is it completed? Oh my god, am I hungry again? Oh, for God's sake, I've just eaten a... Hang on. How the hell have I just eaten a whole... No, that's not right, mate. I've just eaten a chili dog, 53 food, and I'm already hungry. 53 would have filled up the majority of this bar, because I was only down here, so it would have gone to at least there, right? What the hell? Is this somehow... Is my debuff having a negative effect? Parasite? What? Oh, sorry. The director of Snowpiercer won in... Oh, yeah. Parasite. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, so it's like... oh, wow. That actually sounds really intriguing. Oh, I like the sound of that, dude. So it's like an apocalyptic event based on an environmental disaster. That in this case, the Earth plunged into a cold apocalypse, and it's people just traveling along on a almost Orient Express endlessly, is it, or something? There was one that there was a film kept popping up on our recommended list, which is all I can describe it as. Apparently, there's something to do with like evil things happening in the dark. And there's all these people on a plane, and the plane has to keep staying in the sunlight, or the darkness is bad, so the plane's trying to stay ahead of, that rotation of the Earth, if you like. I don't think it's... I think it's a dubbed one, is it? Oh, wow. I quite like the sound of that blow. If you watched it then, Sadie, you reckon that's bad, or were you talking about something else? To watch the film first. I didn't know there was a film. Okay, alright. Is it easily obtainable, or is it like some like 1940s thing or something? Is that... You were only watching for 4.1 hours on that account, Special Big Guy? That don't seem right, mate. That does not seem right at all. What's going on there, bro? Because I know you changed your name to Big K Boy, but I'm sure you were around as Special Big K for a lot longer than that. Into the Night, that was the one. Oh, I can get it on Netflix. Oh, it's the guy who plays Captain America. Cool. You were Sadie on that one, though. It's rubbish. What? Snowpiercer? What? The series and the film, Gaz? Or... Yeah, that's why we didn't watch it, Sadie. It was exactly that. Yeah, the dubbing looked really off, didn't it? We both said the same thing. So we'll probably give it a go, but only if we've got nothing else to watch, because it looked like some of the worst dubbing I've ever seen. Normally we don't mind watching it just with subtitles, but I think with something like that, it's sort of like really just like a little low-play horror movie, I guess. So go into it not expecting necessarily the greatest, but I might be pleasantly surprised. You never know. I'll look into it. I kind of like this coming down here. I drink more coffee in this game and hydrate better in this game than I do in real life. It's getting embarrassing, quite frankly. Yeah, we tend to prefer subtitles if it's if it's a good one, but I think it's a pretty throwaway film anyway. You see Explicator, so. So I can watch, basically I can watch the film and then jump straight into the TV, oh sorry, the Netflix seasonal show. Be interesting to see what this Cyberpunk 2077 anime is like. It could be the very first time I watch anime. And not feel like all I'm doing is playing catch up with the rest of the world that watch it.
Love hearts.
Hey up, new bit boss there. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, a winged Tasmanian devil, I reckon there hit TK. Thank you for the biddies, my friend. Thank you. I was into the night actually. Oh, I thought it was a film. This is the one about the plane. Oh shit, I didn't realise, mate. I thought it was just like some crappy B movie sort of film that might be worth checking out just because it's got an interesting plot line. Ah, okay. Oh, Hunger's massively changed Castle. Hunger's a huge, huge change, bro. I think some people are going to really hate it personally. But you shouldn't. There's nothing actually wrong with it. It's just it's a bit different. Get some. Gives me 9, doesn't it? So I keep thinking for some reason I was thinking it was 4 minutes. 3 glugs of 4 minutes gives me 12. It's not at all, is it? It'd be 4 glugs of 3 minutes. I don't know, Cedar, because I mean I wouldn't do that anyway, but I wouldn't have thought so. I thought. Is that what happened in Alpha 18, Cedar? To be honest, man, I didn't die that often in Alpha 18, so I didn't really pay much attention to it, to be honest. What are you on about? French? What are you on about, Big K? And why is Epic saying that I do as well? Have you both been smoking pot together or something? That's like one of the weirdest conversations ever. I do like croissants. Nothing wrong with a nice cheeky croissant. A croissant and a coffee. Et un bien pression, oui. In addition, monsieur, s'il vous plaît. Yeah, I'll look into it if we watch it, Blower. It's always, I'll tell you what, one of my favourite watches was Firefly. Well, when I finally managed to actually enjoy it. And then watching, what was it called? Serenity or something, is it? Was the film? I really enjoyed that. It was a wonderful feeling now, and I've got this show that I knew there weren't any more of, so I knew it was closed content. But I also knew I'd got the film to watch at the end. But that was a wonderful viewing experience, that was. But it took me a long time to get into Firefly. A long time. I think I had the most amount of failed starts on that. But eventually I kind of enjoyed it. It was a good show. What's the Western one? Oh god. What was it called? Based on the old Westworld, I think it was called. That one always haunts me because a lot of people say they enjoyed that, but first season was just so fucking boring. Yeah, I was surprised you weren't at least the instigator, Sadie, to be honest. Getting down a fair old whack here, mate. I'm getting there. How deep are we? Plus 34. Jesus, we're high up. Almost a game based on Firefly. Oh, are you not a Firefly fan, Wentex? Yeah, it's one of the weirdest viewing pleasures I had, but also one of the nicest ones by the time I actually eventually settled into a rhythm with it. Very impressed with it by the end. Westworld's just annoying. The one that really upsets me more than anything. What was the one with Ian McShane or whatever he was called? And I still haven't watched the film. Holy crumbs, Deadwood just suddenly clicked. I still haven't watched that. That's been out for ages now, hasn't it? Oh, I was the same as you, Wentex, with Firefly, mate. I honestly, everyone kept saying, oh, you got to check it out, or it's so good. And I think I had 4, 5, possibly more, where I sat down, you know, over the period of a couple of years, I sat down, oh God, what is it I'm missing? You know, can't be that many people love this, and I'm just not seeing the point. Sometimes, mate, I didn't make it even 20 minutes in. I thought, what is this absolute fucking shit, dude? I do the manky toe operation rather than watch Firefly, bro. And then one day, so someone else had mentioned it in chat, and we had a very similar conversation to this. I thought, you know what? It's been a good few months since I even gave that a crack. I'd still got a copy of it. I thought, go on then, why not? And you know what? I ended up virtually binge watching it in the end. And I think it's because it's probably one of those shows that, you know, people genuinely probably just simply thought it was pretty good, and then it got cancelled, and as a result of that, it just became like, you know, a bit bigger than it really was, I guess. But I did enjoy it, you know, like I said, but it was hard to get into. It was only that final viewing where I thought, holy shit. But then it was great watching it and knowing I'd got the, like I said, the film to round it all off with. It was like the perfect finish. Okay, it's really weird. I just got a really strong whiff of the girlfriend's perfume then, but she's not here, so that's kind of scary. Oh, spooky, spooky. You really like it, English Irishman? Mm. There's been a few shows like that where I've started off just absolutely hating it. And vice versa, Prison Break. I just recently watched, finished watching, been watching it for ages. The first 1.5 seasons of Prison Break, and now I just can't be arsed. Just can't be arsed to carry on watching it. Really like the first season. So some of the characters were just really cool to watch them. And now just literally can't be asked to even turn it on. Because I miss it with fucking ain't. Don't know where that came from, mate. Well, I think someone's just said about. Did someone just say it's been confirmed on the forums? It's about either 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock CST. So that puts it around the. What's that? That's like 7, 8 o'clock UK time, something like that. And the Farscape is one I've never watched, but I think Wentex. Didn't you say that that Farscape was like absolutely the dog's knackers, Wentex? Just take into account it hails back to, it's quite an old series now, isn't it? So you got to take that into account. I'm sure Wentex is a massive fan of that. Oh, here he is. Yeah, Farscape is my fave site. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I really should. I'm going to assume it's a massive box set or something, is it? I don't think I can watch it on something like Netflix, can I? already. It's on Prime. 88 episodes. My God. Well, there we go with the food. Look. Oh, I can hear Z's. I can hear Z's. Damn, son. You just did the backflip, bro. Oh, God, what the fuck? Oh, God, dude. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. Why can't I get
Tito
it?
de Node Grum lol.
Oh, Jesus, scared the crap out of me, dude. Who was that? Trump. I heard it. I jumped for the ladder thinking, no! I missed and thought, no! Oh, dude, you got me there, mate. You proper got me there. That's a lot of bits, Trump. Thank you very, very much for all the bits, my friend. You're a very naughty boy. I'm gonna have my last chili dog. Oh, that was my last chili dog. God damn it. We'll have a veggie stew and a sham chowder. 76 food. It's still not going to take me up that high, is it? Damn, dude. I've got a couple of bacon and eggs, maybe. Got 2 of those. Thank you very, very much, Trump. Thank you. Thank you for the a huge amount of biddies, sir. You're a very cheeky boy. So we can put that back in there. That's going on the bike, bike. And those in there. Thank you, Trump. Seriously, dude. Thank you. It's maybe too old to get into as a new fresh sci-fi, but it does hold Farscape. I remember you saying the same thing last time, actually. You're right, Nath Bish. It's the YouTube name. Yeah, you should be able to find us under. In fact, if you click there should be a link underneath the video that takes us to the YouTube channel, or you can just do exclamation mark YouTube in chat, which will give you a direct link to it, or you can just find us under Grumble, I think. Yeah. Blake's 7. No, I don't know anything about Blake's 7, but I seem to remember my mom that knew something about Blake's. Is it? I think I always knew it as Blake 7, not Blake's 7, but I know nothing about it really. It's really old, isn't it? That. You're right, Neo. And Farscape overlapped Star Trek and Stargate 2, so it was a great 20 years. Jesus, that's a long time, isn't it? I take it it's been popular. So what happened with it? Did they just cancel it or something? Yeah, that food has been a pain in the ass. Like a royal pain in the ass. It's taking so much effort to keep it topped up. So that's like all my food reserves gone there. But I think my crops are ready. Oh no, they're not. Oh, why is this potato seed not growing? What the fudge beans? Better grow, little fella. You better grow. I enjoyed that that other one, Wentex. We spoke about it yesterday. What was it called? The animated space one. With Moonbeam or Moon Pie, whatever it was. We'll have to see, because I think I can make... I've got some stuff I can make out of cornmeal, so I think what we'll do is we'll head out today. We've got a diggy one, haven't we? And we've got the shovel with us. Let's go and do a buried treasure, see what we get out of that. Sometimes we get food from those, don't we? Final space, that was it. Yeah, I did enjoy that. Oh, yeah, because that is the new one, isn't it, Shades? Yeah, that's the new planted seed. Yeah, a lot of people are mentioning Rick and Morty. I've never seen it. I know a very little bit about it, but I've never watched it. Thank you, Trump. Thank you very much, dude. So you'd recommend Farscape then, English Irishman? Yeah, that's it. Moon Pie. And Gary. I can't remember who it was. Someone said in chat yesterday, Gary's such a dick. I couldn't agree more. Shockity pop. So is that suggesting that there will be more Farscape in the future then, Wentex? So I mean, is there a legitimate and genuine hope that there will be something come of all that, or is it really little more than a pipe dream? And I can watch that on Amazon. I suppose the problem is when you go back and you watch something that old, it can be really difficult, can't it? I know my mom, she mentioned stuff like, because it always used to have natters with my nan. And I know whenever we've spoken about the latest sci-fis, because she's never really got heavily into Star Trek or anything like that. But she speaks about things like Battlestar Galactica, Blake 7. There's something called V, which I've never quite figured out, because I think I was getting that confused with something else, but something called V, or maybe that was a book, I can't remember. Battlestar Galactica, obviously, I know Battlestar Galactica, because I think I've seen a film. And I also remember some of the elements of it, like that's the one with that bloody weird robot dog in it. And then there was another one. Oh my god. Buck Rogers. Buck Rogers was the other one she used to talk about. But all that stuff's like proper. You know, I just don't think anything like that's going to hold up in this day and age, is it? Or at least I wouldn't have thought it would. Yeah, because they redid, or did they remake Battlestar, or was it just a continuation of Battlestar? Like, you wouldn't remake a series, would you? So I'm guessing it was just like a more modern, or was it the same characters? I mean, maybe it was the same characters. Red Dwarf, I know Red Dwarf, yeah, with Holly, Lister, Dave, all that lot. Cat. The original V was about alien lizards. They came as friends but wanted us for food. Oh, right, okay, maybe, yeah, I definitely remember something about that. Definitely. Or at least the name V. I think sometimes I got confused with the Triffid stuff. I can't. What was the books with the Triffids? The plants that came to eat us. I seem to remember studying that. You're right, in Link. You want the Stargate series back? And when Texas is saying we don't, they keep wanting to reboot it, and the fans are like, "Let it die and leave it alone." What, really? Because that's what happened with Firefly, but the exact opposite. All the fans want another season or another episode of Firefly, don't they? Oh wow! Look at that! Holy balls! Oh wow! Where's the mini bike? Right, she's ready to rumble. She's ready to rumble. Oh no! They don't spawn until you empty it, do they? Just suddenly realised I just did that with no stamina. Now we can go. Oh, really, dude? Get out of the way, Nova. Damn, that sounded like one's running at me. V's got Robert England in it. But hang on, Robert England. What? Freddy Krueger. The fans were willing to lynch him for trying to make another Stargate film. That's kind of unusual, right? Normally the fans want more. I suppose that goes to show how hardcore the Stargate fans are. Oh no, my headset's just bloody died. Oh crap, hang on a sec. Is that what it's called? Day of the Triffids. So what is that? I'm sure that was a book, right? I'm sure I remember studying something about the Day of the Triffids. Or was it actually a TV show then? Maybe I'm getting confused. What was the BBC One radio show called? And Tom Cruise did a film, and I'm sure there's been loads of films, and it was broadcast on BBC One, and people actually thought it was really happening. Help me out here. What was that called? War of the Worlds, maybe? Big, like, sort of flying saucer things on legs, trundling across the English countryside, murdering people, something like that. Oh, Jesus. Bloody hell, dude. Oh, is that what it was actually called? Buck Rogers in the 25th century? Is it really? Wow. I'm quite fussy with my sci-fi, but you know what? When they get it right, oh, I love it. It's so rare that I feel they get it right for what I like in sci-fi. It's just that simple. Can you get flesh out of these? That's a bit grim, but every little helps, doesn't it? The crop crops. Oh no! He wanted to remove the series from existence. Oh, sorry, I missed that bit about retconning. Oh, what? Really? So what? He almost wanted to press the reboot button. That's awful. Why would he want to do that? That's terrible. Day of the Triffids is why I never watched Meteor shows. Is that how it all began or something, was it? Oh, hello, mate. That was a terrible shot, and even I'm willing to admit that. Now you're too close. I know you're not dead, bro. It's not loaded, is it? I see. A little bit of I suppose it makes, God, it goes to show, like, I guess how protective and I don't know, that's actually quite scary when Texas. So what he wants to, so basically he was brought on board to make the films, and he's so protective of those and feels that his vision was so much more superior to the serial content that he was willing to just purge that completely. Jesus, that's quite egotistical to say the least, right? Wow. Can you imagine, as you say, the fans had quite a lot to say about that, didn't they? Oh, we've got some really nice mods there. We've finally got the bandolier for that. Is that a 30% reload still? Yeah, I've never listened to the original broadcast. I think the only War of the Worlds I've actually seen is... Whoa, what, really? I deliberately missed then. Sorry, I was going to switch. It was too late. Thought we might get the kill with the iron one. I just like, quickly gonna let go. Last second, just quickly shot above. Honestly, as well, legit. Not making that up. I can't remember the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds. I actually can't remember it at all. Really can't. I quite like Tom Cruise, so. Oh, should I say I quite like Tom Cruise films? I always find them pretty decent on the old budget front, to say the least. And I like the fact he does his own stunts. And I try not to think about the man outside of the films he does. I think I've liked most of his films to some degree. I've never I don't think I've ever watched a Tom Cruise film. I thought that was absolute shit. Although I'm sure there's one or two, no doubt somebody could mention in chat. But if I watch a Tom Cruise film, I kind of know I'm going to be watching a big budget, you know, probably blockbuster, high octane action film with some really cool stunts in it. And sometimes that's all I want out of a film. You know, I don't want anything deep and meaningful. Oh my god, yeah, the Mummy, that was terrible. Oh my god, actually, there you go. There you go. Perfect example. That was terrible. I was so disappointed in them. I was really looking forward to that. I honestly thought we were about to get, well, I think we were, and until that happened. I thought we were about to get a rebirth of all the old kind of, you know, a throwback to the Hammer House of Horror genre, which was something my dad's still to this day got tons of black and white VHS recordings. Trying to think, it was Christopher Lee. Is it Peter Cushing, or am I getting the name wrong? And you know, did Dracula, you know, a Frankenstein. I just loved those films, you know. And I was watching like, you know, when big blockbusters were out, it was just something I loved about those old films. Really enjoyed them. And I thought, you know, we've had all these superhero films for so long, and here's like Tom Cruise doing a film, you know, The Mummy, and I really like the laugh. You know, was it Brendan Fraser, whatever his name is, when he did the original, well, I guess, you know, a mummy film. And I thought, here we go, you know, we're going to start getting werewolf films and Frankenstein films and Dracula films again. Because they were quite popular, you know, if you think not that long back. And then The Mummy with Tom Cruise released, and even I have to say I could find nothing good about that. And I'd watched it a second time as well, just to see if it, you know, maybe I was expecting more, I was overhyped. It's not, it's just a really bad film. Really bad film. You alright, SCR? How you doing, bro? The Mummy, was that the one with the rock? No. The one with the rock was a spin-off called The Scorpion King, which I believe was a spin-off to the one with Brendan Fraser and, is it Rachel or Raquel Wise or someone? It's still part of the same kind of world, if you like, but not the same thing. I watched a really good video. Oh gosh, there's these. Oh no, this is bad. Why am I? Oh god, because I'm encumbered. Oh my god, she's literally ducking and weaving, mate.
Other major pants brown yet.
Don't get him there, especially if he gets back up again. Thank you, Trub. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for the 1,100 biddies today, my friend. Thank you very much, sir. I'm actually deliberately trying to get rid of all my arrows so I can switch over to the iron ones. So we might as well use them now we've got them. Getting a little bit better at taking the shot and then backing up so it doesn't affect the trajectory. Oh shit. I'm not even going to pick them up. I know that's very naughty of me, but... Oh, where's my boom boom thing? That music is a little bit overused. Is that an arrow? Yeah. Nice little XP delivery at base camp. Look. Thank you for the bits, Drum. And Illustrious Cactus, thank you very, very much. Oh, did I miss a Lethian earlier? Oh my god, did I miss a Lethian? A Lethian, are you out there, bro? I've just suddenly realised I don't think I'm hearing the sub alerts. I don't think I caught them all yesterday either. Is a Lethian out there? A Lethian, if you're out there, thank you very, 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 very much. I do apologise, mate. Thank you for the 21 and thank you for the Prime. I do apologise, mate. I feel terrible. Let me do a ding dong for a Lethian. A Lethian! Thank you very much for the 21. He's probably long gone. And Illustrious Cactus, thank you very much for the 4 months and thank you for the Prime. I hate it when that happens. It really pisses me off. Thank you, Cactus. There's a Lethian again. What the hell? What's going on? Thank you ever so much, Elysian. Thank you for the 21 months. Illustrious Cactus, thank you very much for the 4, and thank you very much for taking the time out to use your Prime with us as well, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. God, they've had some really cool stuff around that. Yeah. Oh, I love the old Hammer horror films. I really did. Really, really cool. Yeah, yeah, that's it. And thus was born the Scorpion King, essentially. Said, if I remember, it was kind of like. Why can I? Is it because I'm encumbered that he can't always make this jump? Or is it the angle I'm coming at? It just seems really hit and miss these days. Yeah, there's a really good YouTube video out there. It's like 3 or 4 like special effects guys work in the movie industry. If Mario's in chat, he'll know the name. I can never remember the name of their YouTube channel. But they essentially they analyze, they critique special effects in movies. But both the bad stuff and the good stuff. They do their own special effects. Really, really talented bunch of guys. And they take the Scorpion King image of that iconic picture of, you know, the scorpion body and Dwayne Johnson coming through that doorway. And they redo it. They redo it themselves. And I have to say that they do a... Oh, my God. I hadn't remembered how bad it was until you literally watch a segment just playing that section back and pointing out all the flaws in it. Oh, God. How that got into a Hollywood film is terrifying. I mean, the budget for that film must have just gone, well, to Dwayne Johnson, I guess. Because it definitely didn't go to the CGI team. Oh, it's so bad. So bad. Is that yeah, Corridor rings a bell. Yeah. What is it? It's something else. It's not just Corridor, is it? I think they're really interested. They're such a lovely bunch of guys as well. They've got different, you know, they come at, I guess, problems from different angles because they've all got different specialities, haven't they, within the industry. And I love watching their insights into things. And they have sit-downs with, like, stunt people. So they'll actually review Hollywood stunts, and then they'll actually bring a legit die-hard stunt person to sit down on the couch with them, and they'll watch scenes. And it's really interesting because sometimes they'll have someone sitting on the couch who will just be going like, you know, that just wouldn't even be allowed anymore. It just wouldn't be done. You know, that would now be firmly in the realms of CGI, unless you're someone like Tom Cruise. It's just not worth the hassle. Scary stuff, man. Corridor is their pro channel. They also have The Node where they goof around with games. And so I didn't know that, Daikoi. I'll check into that. Nice one, dude. Is it just called Corridor? Is that just the name of the channel? Just Corridor? I thought it was like a double barrel thing. Oh, I didn't know that, Daikoi. Thank you ever so much. So it's just called The Node, is it? I'll look into that. The Mummy was actually meant to start a dark universe, but it flopped so hard they didn't bother. I really like the first Mummy. Are we talking about the same one, or are we talking about the Tom Cruise one? Because the Tom Cruise one was bad. You watched the one with the special forces dude reviewing John Wick, and he said he would actually go into battle with him as he's that well trained. Really, I've not seen that one, Wentex. Really, that's kind of cool, isn't it? Oh dear me, that's so cool. Corridor Digital. Corridor Digital. There you go. Thank you. I thought there was a little bit more to it. I can't remember how I stumbled across them. I think it was. I got tired of watching Hollywood superhero movies. I really just so burnt out on them. No matter how well done they were, I just started losing the will to watch them. And I think I'd gone on a little adventure. It just ended up CGIing. You know, what's going on CGI? And I couldn't believe it. I was really gobsmacked to discover how... I was thinking, like, you know, Iron Man, for example. They must have, like, you know, there must be loads of suits for every film. And you know, they're really well looked after. There's probably this whole team. And although a lot of it's going to be CGI, there's still going to be, like, the suit, you know, the one he uses for, like, the day-to-day stuff. And no, not at all. Honestly, the amount of CGI in modern-day superhero films, I don't know how they even act in them. It's crazy, dude. It's just, they just don't bother building stuff anymore. It's really weird for someone like me to sort of, you know, not all films, they're not all the same. But it's like you're just watching what is essentially a grown-up's sort of, I suppose, cartoon these days. And I'm not knocking it. I think the genius, I mean, the fact they get it looking so flawless is an art unto itself. And I think that's what brought me into watching Corridor Digital. Realizing the art behind the CGI, because I think a lot of people still think of CGI as being a cheap way out, don't they? But when you're actually looking, you know, behind the scenes at the complexity, you know, just something as simple as getting the shadowing right or the reflections right on something, so that you're getting that kind of uncanny valley separation, I guess. From, you know, you just can't distinguish it, can you? You just can't tell. Corridor Digital did one where they were showing scenes where it was indistinguishable, but between the real thing and the fact it was CGI. And especially with the speed and the pace it happens at. But they can find the flaw. They can find that little speck of something that gives it away. And you're sitting there thinking, you know, I would not have spotted that in a million years. Even slowed down, zoomed in. That one shadow that isn't there, or that one shadow that's cast at the wrong angle. And that's all they need to know. Yeah, that's not real. That's CGI. I think it's ever so interesting. And I suppose ultimately, you know, I guess if you think about budgets forever spiraling out of control in the gaming industry, will we ever one day get to the point where, you know, I mean, who knows where it all goes? You know, what will we be playing on? Or I wonder what, like the kids of our kids will be playing on. Assuming the game industry doesn't self-destruct, which I should imagine is actually quite a high likelihood of that happening at some point, but... You know, what will they be playing? You know, a lot of us sort of sit here on a day-to-day and we sort of talk about video games. So we sometimes say, you know, how much better can they make them? You know, at the minute that you know, the hot potato is ray tracing, isn't it? And, you know, a lot of people will still sit there and go, yeah, well, you know, it does look good, but does it really look that good, you know? and, you know, I could argue, you know, it depends on, I guess, the circumstance of what you're looking at. But, you know, who'd have thought we'd have got ray tracing anytime soon? You know, what is round the corner? What is that, you know, 3000 series, the 4000 series, 5, 6, 7000 series of GTX cards going to bring us? I mean, look at Unreal Engine. You know, people forget it's not just about the hardware, it's about the evolution of the engines. I mean, Unreal Engine 5, holy shit. I mean, that wow. I mean, that is something else, right? It's... It is a modern day art form. It really is. It's stupendous to see it. You finally got to watch Ready Player One. Yeah, I thought it was a good film. Yeah, I quite enjoyed it, mate. Yeah, it was yeah, very good. In fact, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Food. Look at food again. What can we make out? Oh, can we make anything out of sham? What can we make out of sham? Sham chowder, which I don't have the recipe for. What else can we make? We can make that weird gravy thing, can't we? But again, I can't make it because I haven't got it unlocked. What are we going to do for food? Are my crops done? Still growing. Shall we head back? Well, hang on. Let me sort this out. So let me take that. That's a scrap metal vest. Have we got anything better? Scrap 6. So what I'll do, I'll take that out. I want mods in them. Take that out. Oh. What? What did I just take that from? Huh? Did I just take that from that or something? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Where did I just take that pocket from, guys? There we go. Oof. And then we'll put that in there. That in there. Alright, put that in there. That in there. That's another 3 slots, isn't it? Yeah, beautiful. So can I put... Oh, look at that. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So all that can go on the bike, and that's back to the trader. Yeah, I don't know what to do about food. I really don't. Have we got any bacon and eggs cooked up? No. Shit. I mean, I have got lots of food, but... I don't know. The Mandalorian actually uses a game engine to render the environments. Does it really? I didn't know that, dude. No. So you're actually talking about there's already like a coming together of like movie and games in terms of engines. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know that, dude. You've heard several actors talking about being sick of acting with themselves in front of a green screen. It must be really... It must be a nightmare, Missy. It must be so difficult to get into character. Acting must be so different to what it used to be. Imagine being on a set of something like... what's that? I don't know. Was it Lawrence of Arabia? It's still one I've still not seen. With literally thousands of extras. You know, literally out in the bloody desert or something, wherever it was filmed. And then having the same thing... but in a studio with the air conditioning on. It's just weird, isn't it? You must have to have a whole different set of skills. I was about to ask which engine. I was going to say it's got to be Unreal. I'm glad that's just been confirmed in chat. Yeah, that Unreal Engine is looking. Oh mate, that company is just it's just Fortnite Unreal.
With me, friend.
Madness.
Well earned, traveler.
Oh.
Well earned.
It is Horde Night tonight, I do believe.
Would you kindly help me? I can't thank you enough, friend.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I forgot to check for food, which is the whole point of coming over here. Do you have any nosh? He doesn't have any nosh because
Come
we
back
haven't
tomorrow.
ticked over, have
Get
we?
new goods daily.
Chicken rations. Miso. Dog food. Tuna. Well, so hang on, are you saying... Hang on, whoa, back up. Are you saying, right, that some parts of The Mandalorian were filmed against a TV set? So they just filmed... So it wasn't even green screen? Surely not. Or is that what... I won't have time to look at the link. Or is that what you're essentially saying? So The Mandalorian, that they had a massive giant TV with some rendered environmental backdrops that were simply played, and then they acted in front of it. Holy shit, all of it. It was a giant... Oh my god. Holy wow. I'm going to have to rewatch that again then. Because I'll tell you what, sometimes I thought that whole thing looked amazing. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I had no... Oh, mate, that is bonkers. A lot of it was, seriously, the highest definition LED display. Oh, my lord. That's madness, isn't it? That's absolutely insane. We just literally can't trust our eyes anymore, can we? That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I suppose in some ways, at least the actors are seeing something, and not just a green screen. So perfect, I guess. I suppose. I was using a new experimental screen. It renders in real time, and if the camera moves, then so does the... I was about to say, there must be so much more than just literally... It's not like you and I getting a big screen or a projector. It just wouldn't work, would it? Of course it wouldn't. Yeah, there must be a huge amount of fantastic technology behind that, let alone the LED tech itself and, you know, the crystal clear clarity of it to then be filmed and still look natural. That's amazing. I'm really impressed with that. Huh, nice one. Super cool. Does this have a scope on it? Naturally. I don't think it does it? I have got a cheeky little scope there. Oh, I had a structural bracelet. Sorry. Oh, and I've not made the torches, have I? How much animal fat have I got? We're doing okay. Does it require coal or anything? Let's make a torch. Cloth. Recipes, torches. Let's make 10 of those. What am I going to eat? What shall I take to eat? Shall I just take the sham? To give me 15. It's not a lot, is it? What's the best bang for buck that I've got? Chicken soup, we'll use that. Miso soup, we'll use that. Flipping hellfire. Alright, so there's no point saving all this stuff. I might as well just start nailing it, right? Should we just take a big batch of that over with us? Modify dinky. And we'll take a batch of that and a batch of that. That's all I need, really, isn't it? Oh, sugar. Have I put repair kits on the mini bike? Right, let me go and get some just in case. And I will also just take... Okay, that'll have to do, I think. I'm in a bit of a hurry. What's that? You've got what? You've got a student? Is this celebrations? Is it, Mrs? Sorry, mate. I'm actually talking quite quietly today. I'm in my own little wibbly wobbly world of the world is collapsing slowly but surely. Yeah, it's true, Shades. It's true. I think just with Hollywood, it's just so difficult now, isn't it? The technology and the budgets and I guess the cycle of development and production is just so crazy. Almost makes you wonder how some of these industries survive, doesn't it? With the escalating cost. I mean, I don't know what it costs to make something like, I don't know, what's the oldest like half decent game? I don't know, bloody. What was the first game you all played that wasn't just Pong or whatever it is you sometimes say when we ask that sort of question? I don't know. The Spectrum and I never owned a Commodore or anything. I did have a Spectrum many years, you know, later. I should imagine they were around for years, weren't they? I seem to remember stuff like Jet Set Willy or Manic Miner was probably the first what I'd call like an actual game that I played. But by that point, I'm God knows what would have been out on consoles or something by that point. But if I try and think of the oldest game, it's got to be something on the ZX Spectrum. I think that's the oldest thing I've ever played anything on. Obviously, I have played on the Atari. I have got an Atari. But yeah, obviously not something I would have. It's a piece of nostalgia more than anything. But you know, if you think about the budget on a video game like that and what it would have cost, I mean, I can't remember a time when I didn't pay. Oh shit, that's not right. When I didn't pay about £40 for a video game. I just can't remember a time when I didn't pay 40 quid for a video game. I really can't. Maybe there's something I should look up on like the wiki or something and find out like the cost of video games in the UK for what would be a day one release on, let's say, the NES, the SNES, the N64, etc, etc. But to me, I've always had that number in my head, £40. And I still pay that to this day. You know, I've never ever paid more. Shit, if they all respawn, I'm not going to get the torches down there. But you know, just think about the budget. Think of the budget on a game like that, and I mean, look. Let's put this into more perspective, I suppose. So something like the N64 or GoldenEye, I'm pretty sure I would have paid about 40 quid. Well, actually no, because I mean, I wouldn't have personally. I'd probably picked up a car boot sale for about 10 quid, including a SNES, no doubt, or an N64, whatever it was on. But you know, think of the amount of time it took to make something like that, or Turok, or whatever it would have been, or a bit of Tomb Raider, and the size of the teams. So in other words, you know, the office rental space, the salaries, and then you think of something like, I don't know, what's a big blockbuster these days? I don't know, Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, or something. It must cost so much to make a video game now. I bet in some cases the sound budget alone is more than the entire cost of, you know, the old games. What was the first game that made you love open world? Oh, that's easy. That's really easy. I played, and then someone does know the name of this, but I can never remember it. I played a Grand Theft Auto, but I can't remember which one. And I booted it up, and I was in a cutscene, as you are, with some music playing. I think I was driving along in a car, and the credits were coming up, and I was sitting there. I was like really excited, and then I thought, oh no, it's frozen, man. And I was like, oh shit, I don't believe it. What's the matter, man? What's the matter? And I pressed the button, and my character suddenly moved. My character moved. It went from cutscene into gameplay, and I was like, what the f... And I was in this open world, mate. And it blew my brains, mate. It blew my brains, dude. It was the first time that kind of transition had happened. It's probably not as amazing as I'm making it out to be, but to me, remembering it as, you know, a young lad, it was like, oh my god, my character's moving and it's me controlling it. And it was a GTA, one of the GTA games. I don't know, Liberty City, who knows, mate, whatever it was. But that was my first moment of, like, thinking, geez, you know, many steps forward yet to come. The first actual, I suppose, I'm trying to think for open world. I suppose the game that really blew my mind more than anything, so if I was to really truthfully answer the question, with all of the complexities taken out of it, Ultima Online, mate. That to me was like, oh, unbelievable. One, it was the internet, and two, it was open world, and three, it was other players that I was actually talking to. I think I was in shock for days. I genuinely was like, oh my god, I had no idea this kind of thing existed. You know, I stumbled across it. I don't know how. I still to this day don't know how. You know, the circumstances behind it all. What's really funny is old games like the Super Nintendo games are now going up in price because they're hard to find. $30 to $40 for a Nintendo game now is outrageous. But it's because of collectors, though, isn't it? Really, I mean, let's be honest. Who actually wants to own a Super Nintendo game unless you're a collector? I mean, it might be ridiculous to play a video game, but to a collector to have a mint condition of GoldenEye, you know, you're willing to, you know, you're not paying for the video game, are you? You're paying for a piece of gaming history. Because they'll never be made again, not legitimately. I think that's a bit different, really. You can say the same thing about anything, couldn't you? Maple Story. I actually, you know what? I have no idea what Maple Story is. I literally have no idea what that is. I've heard of Maple Story. If you were to ask me, I'd just assume it was something a bit like Animal Crossing. But for all I know, it could be a Final Fantasy MMO. Really don't like that block there. Yeah, I'm not sure about Maple Story. That's not one I'm sort of familiar with. This is where we were testing Timmy out, wasn't it? Might actually keep a little entrance there, actually, you know. Original Bard stand on the C64 for you, was it? You're right, Andy Clark. There's some really good games in there that I recognise. Pool of Radiance. Sword of Fargol. I don't remember. I did have a Commodore 64 though, but I don't even recognise the name. It should do Spirit Elise, yeah. It should be out later today, we hope. You're right, Amos. Leisure Suit. Leisure Suit Larry is the first game you ever played. Wolfenstein was your first one. You're right, Divine. Sorry, Divine. Sorry, mate. How are you, Divine? So I was just trying to get ready for Horde Night, mate. How are you? What sort of sweet nothings would you like, Tal? You alright? Did you have a nice weekend, Divine? How's Ball? How are you? How's the are you back at work full time now, Divine, or still building up to that? All gone very quiet down there all of a sudden. Oh, it's not bladed, you asshole. It's nice to have that, actually. Oh, you... Come on. Come over here. Come and get me over here. I'm over here, darling. What are you doing? Day of the Tentacle. Now, I remember Day of the Tentacle was one of those click and point adventure games, wasn't it? Same as Grim Fandango, I seem to remember. And the one that I remember, because it was such a... I bought it at a car boot sale, and it was a most gorgeous box. Gabriel Knight. And to this, oh, and Alone in the Dark was another one, but that was actually a 3D adventure. Alone in the Dark, God, I remember. I think there was we kind of played these games where we would have to sometimes buy multiple copies to get all the discs working. You know, like so sometimes the disc just wouldn't work. But you could pick them up for like 50p a pound at a car boot sale. So sometimes we had like 6 copies of Alone in the Dark, but. You know, maybe it was 8 discs to install it. You know, those like little floppy things. But it didn't matter. You know, if it cost you like £4.50 to put together a full functioning game, but they used to just give the boxes to like, you know, there's a little group of us. It was like, you know, sort of students and all that kind of stuff. But I always ask to have the mint boxes if we ever got a good deal. And I still have a lot of those. Obviously, the discs are long gone, but I used to try and make sure I'd got a functioning manual. Any maps or extras that came with them. I got some really nice stuff with the Ultima series with cloth maps and little talismans and things. Wasn't Pools of Radiance something to do with AD&D? Is that not like Pools of Radiance, Dragonlance, or am I thinking of something completely different? He's busy streaming Warframe and mumbling. Why is he mumbling, Divine? Are you back to 3 nights, are you now, mate? It's lovely to see you. How did the weekend go, mate? Oh, Bell, Secret of Monkey Island. I tried to not try to watch. Tried to play the Rincewind, Terry Pratchett, Discworld point and click adventure. I seem to remember a long time ago. I think that was the last point and click I played, to be honest. You're right, Rev. It's AD&D. Pulse of Radiance. Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, as in the D&D universe. Yeah, AD&D, D&D, whatever. You know, Forgotten Realms, Dragonlance, Pulse of Radiance. You just ignore the mumblings, do you? You're right, Cole. So what was your first BioWare game then, Adarius? What's the very early BioWare games? I mean, obviously we've got things like that we'll all remember. Mass Effect being what was the last one BioWare did? Anthem, wasn't it? Go back in time a bit with BioWare. So Anthem, Mass Effect Andromeda. Obviously the Mass Effect trilogy. What else was there? He did Dragon Age. He was Dragon Age. Because they must have done the early... I don't know. Can't quite... Yeah, Baldur's Gate was a huge... That was Wizards of the Sword Coast kind of era, wasn't it? It's something like that. Planescape Torment, Icewind Dale. Secret of Monkey Island was one of your favourite games and also the first game I ever pirated on Amiga. The game came with a physical code wheel in the box that you had to use to start the game, so stopping piracy, but we just made a cardboard copy. Yeah, I often talk about the Alone in the Dark deck of cards and anti-piracy measure, which I thought was brilliant. It was like a little deck of cards with like little holes cut out. But where there wasn't a hole, there'd be a little pictorial emblem. And you had, basically the game beat it up saying put cards 1, 8, 9 and 6 on top of each other. And you looked through the holes and you had to tell the game which pictorial images there were. Very clever, actually. If you wanted to pirate it, you would have had to have literally got a little deck of cards and sort of, I guess, imprinted all those things all over it. Very, very clever, actually. TSR, that was it. TSR, my god. There's a bloody acronym I've not. What did TSR stand for? Neverwinter Nights. Well, that was on the Aurora engine, wasn't it? Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights 2. Yeah, that was it. Dragon Age was my biggest upset, I think, in gaming. Dragon Age Origins, I thought, oh my god, you know, this is starting to look like something I can really get into. And then it just became like just a shadow of its former glory. But I think the more recent ones, because obviously I'm talking about Dragon Age 2 primarily. Oh my god, she's doing my head in. Have another one just to make sure. I like Dragon Age. Dragon Age Origins was as close as I thought I was ever going to get to seeing a rebirth, I guess, of the old Baldur's Gate game. So I was quite happy to take a somewhat diluted version of it, to be honest. But then to see it get diluted to the point of just absurdity in Dragon Age 2, that was what really hit hard. Well, yeah, Obsidian are now under the Microsoft or the Xbox Games division, aren't they? So their last one was, what was it called? Was it the Outer Worlds? So I should imagine the next game very much will be a Microsoft exclusive, won't it? And D&D actually came out of a tabletop war game. I didn't know that, you know, dude. I actually just didn't realise that at all. Doesn't surprise me that there was a, you know, you always think you've gone back as far as you know memory stands. I didn't realise it was born from a tabletop game. Makes sense though, doesn't it? Fairly natural evolution. Oh, you asshole. I just can't predict where they're going to go. Yeah, I was the same with Darius. Yeah, you know, I'm not going to say it was the greatest game, but at the time, I really thought, oh my god, you know, this is A, D, and D, as good as I'm going to get in a modern world as a computer game. And when Dragon Age 2 was announced, I was like, oh my god, you know, where are they taking this? And I couldn't believe what I was seeing, quite frankly. Is that what it is? TSR is Tactical Studies Rules. Is that what it stands for? Wow, cool stuff. I'm not sure anything impresses you, to be honest, Ravanius, if I was to be honest. You seem to have like about 2 games that you speak well of. God damn, where are they all, bro? It's impossible, Rev. Baldur's Gate is terrible now, mate. One of my favourite games ever. And seriously, dude, there's just no point trying to put Baldur's Gate on. I had an okay time with Icewind Dale, but that's because it was on my tablet. I should have tried Baldur's Gate on my tablet. But Baldur's Gate on PC, whether it's enhanced, whether it's got community mods, it's an old game, mate. You know, yeah, the story's still fantastic, but I need more in a modern day game, mate. I just need more. See, that's absolute nonsense, Rev. I don't know why people keep saying that. Outer Worlds was never supposed to be a Fallout killer. I don't understand why that is still spoken about, but by gamers in general. Obsidian themselves, in every single interview, went out of their way to explain what Outer Worlds was, and literally in their own worlds, it was never designed to be a Fallout killer. It was almost started as a pet project. They just wondered what they could do on a really limited budget to move that kind of genre forward. Could it be done on a tight budget but still work? And they kept saying to the public in every bloody public interview, don't get overhyped for this. This is not a Fallout killer. This is a tight budget, testing out some things we've just had on the back burner as an internal studio for a long time. You know, the gamers went crazy over that. And you know the really sad thing about that whole scenario, for anyone that played it? The reviews that came out. Outer Worlds was not judged on its own merits. It was judged because people wanted to put the nail into the coffin of Bethesda. And it got unfairly, and this is going to sound weird, unfairly praised for what it actually was. It was actually a very solid game. From all the people I understand that play, it was a good game. In the sense of it wasn't trash. It wasn't a 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10. It was a good, solid 7 out of 10 game. More than playable. Some cracking ideas. And, you know, with a bigger budget, who knows what could have happened. But people were giving it 9 and 10s out of 10 because they wanted to use it as a bullet in a gun against Bethesda. And that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair on Obsidian. It wasn't fair on the Outer Worlds. It wasn't fair on the dev team. Really sad to see the industry like that, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, Red. Yeah, exactly. It was just a sad case of the industry just folding in on itself. You know, everyone's in such a mad panic to hate or to unnecessarily love things. I guess it is what it is, isn't it? Becoming way too prevalent in the industry, especially from the journalistic side, I think. I've actually got that installed as well. I've actually got Outer Worlds installed on the Xbox Game Pass. I know Smetanol, you've played it, haven't you? You've had some okay things to say about it, but it's not as deep or as involved as people would like. But as I said, you know, they really they knew what it was. They knew exactly what it was. That's why every interview they was like, please stop calling this the next Fallout. It's not even trying to compete with it. I think actually, in hindsight, it did a pretty good job of competing with it. Even on a very small budget. You're right, Nemrel. Alpha 19 comes public today. Can you do some skill recommendations for the beginning? Because Lucky Lotta... to be honest, mate, it depends on your playstyle, dude. I really wouldn't overthink about it. Overthink it. I honestly, seriously, all the obvious ones. You can't go with a bit of living off the land to start getting a farm up. A little bit of pain tolerance. And anything that's going to give you a little bit of a passive increase to your health, so you're not having to worry about healing items. A little bit of minus 69, so something to get your forge up and running. Seriously, dude, early game, nothing's really changed. Just as you said, the big difference is don't expect just to be putting points into a particular skill to get level 6 sledgehammers in the third day. The game just doesn't work like that anymore. What's your fave game, Rev? What's your fave franchise? That's a tricky one for me. I think, to be honest, if I had to choose a game that I'd like the next version of, so a franchise, so it has to be, a follow-up game. It's got to be Grand Theft Auto. The bang for buck I get with those, but I'd add a little clause to that. As long as multiplayer isn't the shit pit that all their other multiplayer games are. So, to be fair, I would almost rule out Grand Theft Auto because I think the online is going to be shit, like Red Dead shit. Like, GTA 5 is shit. It's full of hackers, cheats, just generally ruining the fun for everybody else. If I could have a well-policed online GTA, I would love to play the next GTA and see where that goes. Can't include Cyberpunk because obviously I'm talking about a franchise, so it needs to already be out there, and we're looking for a continuation. Anything else? What's a game? See, I'd love to see another The Last of Us, or another Spider-Man, or another Dark Souls, or another, whatever it's going to be. But I think GTA is always, I've always been mind blown by the technical side of that game as much as anything else, to be fair. Yeah, that's right. I was saying this the other day, Englishman. It's day one, right? Isn't it? Day one patch for PlayStation 5 to go and... Although it is free, to be fair, isn't it? Or at least it is on PlayStation, anyway. But that's online only, right? Are we still going to have to pay for the the upgraded single-player version? Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Yeah, I'd just say mid jokes actually. If I was to go, I bet I can answer this question differently given the stage of where I am in my life. Gran Turismo, oh my god, I would have probably spilled blood for that, mate. That's a good one, that's a good answer, that one. Mass Effect, yeah, Mass Effect. What did you think of Andromeda? I mean, was Andromeda... I mean, I had a lot of people that spoke about Andromeda, said it was absolute trash, but the people that I know that actually played it said it was an alright game. Again, a bit like you said about The Last of Us. It's not that it was, the greatest game you've ever played. But also not a trash game. And that seemed to be, from the people that played Andromeda, that was the kind of vibe I got. That, look, it's not amazing, but it's still very, very playable. I'd like to play Andromeda, because I love Mass Effect Trilogy. Absolutely loved it. In fact, I loved it so much, I went back and played Mass Effect 2 and 3, I do believe, on PlayStation 3, because I'm sure the first one never released on PlayStation 3, did it? Wasn't it like an Xbox 360 exclusive or something at the time? But I'm sure Mass Effect 2 and 3 did release on PlayStation 3, if I remember correctly. So it's something like that anyway, right? We've done it! We've killed the Horde again! We've just killed the Horde again. Would you like Mass Effect? Probably not, Serdi, no. Personally, I don't think you would. You need a bit more non-stop stuff going on, don't you? Mass Effect's got wonderful combat, but there's a whole bunch of sitting there, talking, loading screens, making decisions, wandering around a ship. You don't just go back to the ship, get your armor and weapons, and go back down to, whatever. I'll be careful what I say for spoiler reasons. You might go back to the ship and have to go and speak to every single member of the crew to pick up the next snippet of the conversation, the morale system, the wine and dining, love interests and things like that. Mass Effect is very much a role-playing game that also had a really nice combat system. So, nothing like Borderlands, nothing like Call of Duty, nothing like Arma, nothing like just high-octane action 24/7. But, it's a bloody good game, but would you like it? Definitely not. Definitely not. We did alright there, we did it. We did another one. Thank you, Shades. If you're out there, Alethian, thank you very much for that 21 earlier, bro. Thank you very much. You quite like the Andromeda storyline, but the jump from Mass Effect 3 was a bit big, really. I'd love to give it a go, actually, now that we've mentioned it. I wonder if anything like that... No, that'll be... Mass Effect will be on... That'll be on the Origin store only, won't it? I can't imagine that's on the Xbox Game Pass or anything. Yeah, I think for me, I've always preferred Gran Turismo over Forza. But it was for reasons that I think are becoming less important as we move forward. But... I think the thing for me is for those kind of light sim races, I really like a good career mode. Give me a good career mode and I'll play it. Tomb Raider, not so bothered about Tomb Raider. I really like the more recent Tomb Raiders. They don't hold my interest like they used to. Yeah, Dragon Age in space, pretty much. Nah. It's still got better combat. I did really like the combat. Actually, you know what? I quite like the multiplayer combat in Mass Effect. You didn't like the combat in Mass Effect? So I really liked it. I actually really liked it. I think if you got a really nice set of sort of symbiotic powers within the team, I think you could do some really fun stuff with it. I really enjoyed it. Project Gotham Racing. That was an Xbox one, wasn't it? I always wondered, like when I first picked that up, like what the hell? Why is it called Project Gotham? I honestly thought there's going to be some sort of Batman car in it or something. It's the weirdest name, wasn't it? PGR. Project Gotham Racing. What the fuck was that all about? Such a weird name. It was a really good game though. Really good game, especially in the cities. Really fantastic. You know, the really dense. Was it like Tokyo? The really high-rise ones. Fantastic, man. Jet Set Willy and Manic Miner, wasn't it? Bulletstorm's brilliant. Actually, that could be one you'd quite like, Cerny. Bulletstorm was brilliant. I really like Bulletstorm. It had a bug in it that made it uncompletable. What? You couldn't beat it? Really? What? So no one's ever actually officially beaten Jet Set Willy without tinkering with the code? What was that? What was the one at the arcades? They've got this in one of the museums. It's what's it called? It used to be you in a red car racing down the road with your girlfriend in it. A bit of gaming history. Outrun, I think it was called. Was it Outrun? Anyone remember that one? I think that's had all sorts of various incarnations over the years. I do like my racing games, I must admit. I really kind of miss banging some proper tunes on. You need to get that sorted with a bit of cheeky VR. And yeah, actually, I mean, I've played a lot of VR racing over the years, but not sort of in my own home, if you like. Is there anyone that is... I mean, I've got a few people I could ask about this in more detail, but... Is there any one racing game that does VR particularly exceptionally, if that makes sense? Is the one that where the VR element really is like, you know, deemed to be... Because it's something I've not looked into. I've only ever really played like, you know, the non-VR stuff. I know a lot of them have VR modes. I just wondered if like maybe there was one that was very much created from the ground up, you know, very heavily with VR in focus. can't imagine there is. Yeah, I think I'd rather race though picks, to be honest. I think it's. I just want to race around a cool track, mate, or some wonderful British roads rather than driving a big truck. I like watching Euro Truck. I watch a lot of Sergeant Pepper when he's playing his simulators. Do you ever play Sega Rally? I think I did. Was that on the Master System? I think my brother had a copy or something like that. What's that? I dare you spoil my great memories. I'm sorry. Is that for real then, Belf? Is it actually you can't complete? Is this why Wookiees are the way he is? Because he spent years trying to beat Jet Set Willy, but didn't realise there was a bug in it that meant he couldn't. Dear. Cruising USA and Cruising the World. What were they? Were they like a truck simulator back in the day? Were they like an old school truck simulator? Truck simulators really interest me because it seems on the face of it that it puts a big tick in a box for me on a lot of fronts. But what's the purpose? Does anyone play them in more detail than I've sort of ever paid attention to? Is it more like a simulator in the sense of look, traveling from A to B in a truck is, as I'm sure, wonderful, and you know, but what's the reason? Am I simply earning money to get a better fleet? And is there a lot more behind the game than just simply driving from A to B with cargo and dealing with traffic? Oh no, I might have made a terrible mistake there. I'm a bit annoyed at myself actually because we cleared this and I specifically said we must go and put the bedroll down to stop the spawn in the middle of the roof, and I didn't do it, did I? So that whole place is now back. The Jet Set Willy bug is actually present in the original versions of the game when you enter the attic. All the other rooms graphics corrupted. I didn't know that, mate. I've never really played Jet Set. Well, I have because I had a copy of it. I'm sure on the ZX Spectrum. If anyone can confirm that's the right that and Manic Miner and a few other weird and wonderful games all on this strange little cassette thing with the squeegee keys. Strangest bit of hardware ever. Oh my god. Oh, come on. That was right in his face, bro. See that, eh? John Wick level fucking skullduggery there, mate. I'll tell you. Might go do the bedroll now, then, because these are probably the ones that just chase me down. Oh, my lord. You got there fast, darling. Oh, missed. Red, yeah, that was close. Hank Marvin again. Always feed, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's what I need to look into more, Grant. I've always enjoyed watching someone just, you know, playing the game, but I don't think I've ever really had a chance to properly play, you know, when Sergeant Pepper's playing it, to actually understand what goes on behind the driving, because I've always liked watching the driving, if you like. I need to play one. I just need to stick one on and say, you know what? Now I freaking really get this, you know. I know she literally tried to bear hug me, didn't she? I like it when nurses get like that. Can't beat a good cuddle from a nice nurse. Still got a couple kicking about, haven't we? Whoa, Jesus, that's a lot of people. Oh no, and I've not got my AK out. God, that's dark. Oh, I really hate those. God, they are a nightmare. The animation on it is so broken. They're able to go from the left to the right with like no transition. It's a freaking nightmare. It's only that one zombie I've got a problem with. They seem to have got rid of my old Twitcher friend. I hate those ladies with the red hair. That needs some serious freaking shenanigans going on with that. It's like they have no. It's like they just suddenly just go. It's like, why? It makes no sense. You're right, Hollows. How are you doing, sir? What's that? Fistmaster's doing a custom heads. What HD? What do you mean by HD? What's that, mate? Head display unit or something? For Euro trucks. I know he was in his Sony. He was looking at buying a load of stuff. Has he decided he likes that? He's gonna buy a whole cab, put it in his living room. Yeah, that's all, I love that sort of stuff. Chicks. Flight sims, driving sims. Some of the gear out there is just, it's just next level, mate. Absolutely love it. Heads up display. I did wonder. Right, I'm gonna take that. I'm just gonna pop it. Say it's gonna be about in the middle, innit? Stick it like there, like that. That's gotta be ish. I don't know about scarier, but yeah, I'd be willing to roll with it. Hollows. There's some pretty cool stuff now. The HD zombies are really nice, really nice. Really added a lease of life to it. I just really hate. There's nothing actually wrong with them. The red-haired ladies. I just hate them. I just think that the animation, the bob is just so off compared to all the other zombies. It just feels like an almost like cheat almost. Most people seem to be saying it was announced as between 1 or 2 Central Standard Time, The Killer. So that equates, I think, to about, what's that, about 6-7 hours from there, something like that, I guess. You for some pounding action tonight, are you, Mr. Big Day? So he's gonna get a whole cab and put it in his living room. It would be cool, wouldn't it? That would be proper cool. You get some fans. You get some wind blowing through the window as well, Hicks. You're right, Milton. Alpha 19's removed from Steam, reverts back. What do you mean it's removed from Steam? What do you mean, bro? I'm playing Alpha 19. Yeah, stick with that piece of shit Tarkov, mate. Uh, 1 PM CST was it? So it's 5 hours from there. Okay, nice one, dude. Yeah, because that will make it. Yeah, that's actually spot on the money. That is, even by my maths. Yeah, cheers, Jared. Nice one, bro. Good call, dude. What am I trying to do here? Drop that down. Drop that down. There's an update for streamers who have Alpha 19. It reverts back to Alpha 18. So it's not an update then. I'm confused. What, you mean they've removed... Oh, they did this last time. They did this last time. Because they have to make new for the new public release. So they get rid of the current implementation. It means there's been a patch, that's all. It just means if I turn it off now and update, I won't be able to play it later on tonight. Yeah, it happened last time as well. They have to sort of delete the existing one to make room for the new experimental branch on it. In fact, that's a good sign. But that means it's all on target for tonight then, doesn't it? But let me, on that note, I'll tell you what, is this going to be a safe spot? Let me get up there, because I really need to go and get a coffee. Because it's already 2 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go yank my network cable out. So if there's a delay, we... we can still carry on tomorrow. As long as I'm allowed to, obviously. So there's got to be one in here. I can hear you, mate. Okay. Good job. Nicely cleared. I just had a thought. What if Dr. Disrespect got tired of streaming and all that stories just to cover up for his retirement? And what if Trump is a lizard in disguise? Well, I'd say one's got more likelihood of happening or being the truth than the other one, mate. Has there been any announcement from the Dr. Disrespect camp or anyone today? I'm quite excited to see what's happened. I am erring on the side of positivity, and it isn't something horrible and terrible and sinister. I'm hoping there's just a really cool announcement. Because he did have that, on the last stream, he did have that, I can't remember what it said, but it was essentially saying there was some exciting news on the 29th, didn't it? And then during that very stream, all that weird shenanigans happened. I'm still hoping there's something fun coming out of it. And it's not some terrible disaster for someone. Yeah, I've heard that one, Jags. I just don't buy into that in the slightest. I just don't buy into it at all. You see, Brime started as a little kind of comment from an ex-Mixer employee. I just don't for 1 minute believe that those three are going to set up their own streaming platform. I think people make it out like they're just going to stream from home and it magically reaches you all. The infrastructure alone is unimaginable, which is where the rumours of it being tied in with Spotify were. I just don't believe it in the slightest. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's the one that I think holds the most water, Water Lily. No pun intended. The weird thing is, why would he have done that literally weeks after? See, it doesn't make sense as well with the fall of Mixer. Why? I mean, he's literally recently just signed an exclusivity deal with Twitch. It's the only thing that makes sense legally, though, that he's in breach of his current new contract by having, well, being deemed to have sinned. Not just being in talks with another streaming organization, but also, you know, possibly trying to get other people involved in it. But it isn't Brime. It ain't gonna be some. I mean, Brime. I mean, it's a shit name anyway, isn't it? Right? Brime. What does that even mean? It's terrible. Do you think Explicator? See, that's what I'm sort of almost thinking. But it's got to be another platform. Another platform has to be involved. I just don't think it's some never heard of. I mean, would you honestly, if you were Shroud or Ninja, would you go and get involved in something that no one knows about? Doesn't make any financial sense to me. It really doesn't. Don't know. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Yeah, exactly, Kanga. Exactly. I mean, Gathalian's gone to YouTube Gaming, hasn't he? From what I understand, hasn't he signed a nice deal with YouTube Gaming? Is it YouTube? No, that's a. Oh, no, did he go to Facebook Gaming? No, he's gone to Facebook gaming, hasn't he? To be honest, then, Ninja and Shroud haven't been streaming as much as they used to anyway. I should imagine they've got a whole host of other interests they've got after a mega payout and all the rest of it. So the thing is, no matter what happens, Dr. Disrespect's got to be gone, isn't he? Because I can't imagine that Twitch would ban and then refund subs if they've got every intention of him magically coming back. This doesn't quite add up, does it? Mr. Respectful. There is a streamer that's done that. There is a streamer that's done it, Hicks. Started up the Dr. Respectful channel. Or something akin to that, anyway. I don't know. Hopefully later, Morpheus. Hopefully later, mate. It's apparently in about, did we just say 5 hours time? So 2 p.m. Oh, hang on. What did someone just say? Was it 1 p.m.? 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. About 5 hours from now, mate. Gathalian's doing really well for himself. I really like King Gathalian. I'm really glad this has worked out for him. You know, he's got a young family to look after. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed for the guy. Well, I'm very chuffed for the guy, but pretty proud of the guy as well, to be honest. Done alright. Got a nice big payout from Mixer. He's got a really good community around him. Got some really good friends in the streaming world as well that he hasn't lost touch with, you know, just from being on a different platform. And on top of that, he's no doubt been given a really nice sum of money from Facebook Gaming. And let's be honest, Facebook's the one that no one really knows much about. In comparison to YouTube Gaming. I don't know what the plans are there. Facebook's still a huge thing. You know, maybe he could become I suppose from their point of view, there's some really big players on Twitch, and when you move away, can you ever get back to your lofty heights that you did? And maybe that's what King Gathalian sees. You know, maybe he's already made all the money he needs to make in many ways. He's a lovely guy. He's very down to earth. I don't think he feels the need to have his ego polished by being the next big thing. But maybe he sees Facebook as an interesting challenge with a really nice paycheck from them as well. So I think he's made a really good decision there. Best of luck to him, man. Best of luck to him. Be interesting to see what happens with Ninja Shroud and what they're up to, unless anyone can say they've actually already made a statement. But yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like the bloke's just a streamer, is it? Yeah, but with the coffee company and everything. Exactly, English Irishman. You know, he's he's really worked hard, and he's finally seen the benefits. Yeah, good luck to him, man. You never heard of Gathalian? Yeah, he's a really good streamer, Hicks. It's very real as well. You know, so sometimes he does have his bad days, and you know, he'll be the first to say it. You know, he's not there to try and pretend he's not something that he is. You know, he'll have his bad days and his good days, and most of the time he has a good day for the audience. Right, I'm just going to go and grab a very quick coffee, and then we'll go in there. I just got to grab a brewski. Right, let's get back down there. We'll have to keep an eye on the internet later, won't we? See what's happening with Brime and Disrespect and everybody. Who knows what the future holds? It was quite funny, wasn't it, yesterday? Because the Brime Twitter account had followed... I think it was only following like 10 people, wasn't it? And it was like Shroud, Ninja, Dr. Disrespect, Dr. Lupo. And people were just like, oh my god. I think they didn't they even actually have to tweet out in the end, just saying like, look, any Twitter account, you know, follows other accounts. It doesn't. It's not indicative of anything. It's also well done. If it does turn out to be something that is kind of, oh my god, what the hell? Are they both just oh, I'm really low on. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I'm really low on ammo. I didn't realise. Oh no, why have I got 114 broken glass? What have I scrapped accidentally? Why would I have 114 broken glass? Oh no, it's okay. No, it's okay, because my arrows would have been in that slot, so it's not that I've scrapped anything in that slot, but it still worries me. That seems weird. I wouldn't have had that amount of glass jars though, would I? I wouldn't have thought so. No, I haven't, because I didn't have any jars to bring, because I had 10, so these are the first jars I've drunk. Maybe, hopefully, it's just what it is, just some glass. Oh, it's from breaking the windows on the horde base. Oh, thank God for that. I was really thinking I've made a boo-boo there. It was the horizontal windows at the horde base. Whew. Damn, it gets dark when you're in these interiors. Well, let's switch that out. Oh no. No. Switch you out of that. I really don't want to be going down there. What do you reckon, Jags? What do you reckon is the truth behind it all? Shit. Where'd Mama go? Oh yeah. Mamas are way bullet spongier, aren't they? Oh, it's not. I've got no bloody. Oh my god, I'm actually out. That's 7.62s as well, isn't it? God. Oh no, this isn't the one with the bears, is it? Oh god, fuck my life! Oh Jesus Cox! Oh dearie me. What a knob. Was the 7.62 on the bite was the knife? Let me go back. I have a horrible feeling that looks like that hole where the bear was. you know, Jags, exactly. All I said at the start of the stream today, because obviously people have been talking about it, and I get it. You know, we're invested. You know, it's not often we see something like this where something pretty serious on the face of it happens, but there's no explanation. You know, a high-profile streamer gets banned, and she is saying, you know, that they don't know why, and. You know, let's be honest, a quite strange last stream. You know, well, didn't seem quite fully in character. And all I hope is that it turns out to be something that isn't, you know, bad for anybody. That this really is just some sort of, I don't know, publicity stunt or, you know, beginning of a new era. Wiping the slate clean with a new face, like somebody said. I just hope it's not wrapped up in a ball of hate and pain from anyone's point of view. Because it has. I've been saying the last couple of days, you know, people that I know that don't really watch Twitch, but know of Twitch, they understand what it is. I've sort of, you know, in passing conversations, sort of mentioned Dr. Disrespect and like, do I know anything? Because like, I know you stream on Twitch, and it's like, no, of course I don't know anything. I don't know Dr. Disrespect, but it just goes to show how it's permeated, if you like, current social media, hasn't it? Even people that don't know who he is or anything have suddenly. I just hope it's got a really happy ending. I really do. I hope it's something that is. It's going to prove to be fun. Maybe it isn't. Are these all collapsing floors up there then? Oh my god, that's loads. It's supposed to be in about 4 hours 45 minutes from now. It's supposed to be 5 hours from now, and you should have your hands on it. Is the latest. Let's fingers crossed for you all that they stick. Oh, actually, I didn't pull the internet thing out. One second. Actually, I won't do it now, just in case it does turn it off now. I'll leave it for now. I was going to disconnect my Ethernet cable from the back of the PC, so that. If anything untoward happens tonight, we'll still have access. It won't overwrite anything. What's up, Hopkins? What happened to your headset, bruh? Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm meeting him later for cheesy chips and a kebab, mate. Yeah, it's a good friend of mine. So you do know there's quite a lot of people that stream on Twitch. Oh yeah, but do you know what's happening with him? No. I've never met the man. Never even spoke to the man on his stream. yeah, but you're a streamer. You must know him, right? No, strangely enough, I don't. No fucking idea who the man is, mate. In fact, I didn't even know what his real name was. I mean, it was Guy B, but apparently it's a bit more complicated than that, isn't it? What's his full name? Something Guy Beam the Fourth. I think I was told yesterday. He's a right tight arse as well. It's his turn to pay, Jags. I've forked out for the last cheesy chips and a kebab with old, and he squeezed me for a Dr. Pepper last time, mate. Wanker. That's it, Herschel. Something like that, as you say. Do you want me to honestly answer that question, Guru Lady? Did you not already know your exact place on this platform? I won't answer that question. Up the proverbial stream without the proverbial paddle, I think, mate. Oh, I see what he did there, Jonox. Oh, very clever, Hixie. What am I missing, guys? What am I missing? There's obviously the stairwell over there. Gonna assume that's the last place to go. What happened to your headset, Pete? Yeah, that's it, Hollows. Yeah, we don't need any rumour mongering or anything like that. But it's, you know, it's something big on a platform that we love, right? course we're interested. Of course we're going to talk about it. How's it all going your end, Hicks? You been streaming over the weekend, or? Right in the poop, mate. Right in the pooper. Right. I did wonder, actually. I'm not sure if... I wasn't sure if you did stream at weekends. Do you tend not to at all these days, mate? I was going to say, I can certainly... certainly do with a bit of time myself at the minute. Unfortunately, my internet's been a complete dick at the minute, so if it keeps degrading like it did earlier in the year, God knows where we're going to end up, mate. So I'm just trying to get on during the normal hours as best as I can. Troubleshoot outside of those hours and still keep some semblance of normality in life in general. It's funny old... Oh, is that... What's that? Is that just a crawler down there? Almost looks like a white. Crawler. Reminds me of something out of like Hellraiser, that thing, you know, up in the attic, where I can't remember exactly what it is, but she hurts, or a removal person hurts their hand, don't they, on a nail in the wall in the attic, and the blood drips down into the floorboards, and you sort of get that demonic character starts coming back to life. No, it's actually the dude. No, it's not the. No, that's not Pinhead, is it? That's just the brother or whoever it is, isn't it? He was ripped apart by the... What were they called? What were the evil peeps called in Hellraiser? The it begins with a C, right? Whoa. Proper little laboratory in here, look. I'm going to go and empty and come back. See if we can do a flying leap out of the old window. Cenobites, that was the word. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't mine. You were talking, it stopped. Thought yours had died. All right. Oh, yeah. So sorry. Yeah, we've got internet. So sorry, Pete. Sorry, mate. I thought I'd bang the microphone when I got up to go and rip the Ethernet cord out, but so I do apologise. Did wonder if that would. Oh, you've been a bit poorly. What? Just dicky tummy or something, mate? Or I was actually sick last week. Hicks. Talking about it on stream, it just came out of nowhere, mate. Just like a little, just a little bug for a, you know, just no rhyme nor reason. Couldn't trace it back to anything. Just had a little bit of a dicky tummy, to say the least, mate. Bloody awful. Hate it, mate. Absolutely hate it. Horrible feeling being sick. There's no way I'm going to get everything, is there? We'll get rid of the nails. There's nothing else that's going to stack anywhere, is there? Let's have a little cheeky look. What we got in here? Modify. Let's throw that in there. That will free up one space, won't it? Anything else you can see that I could do anything with? Look like it, does it? That gives me 8 slots. 9 slots, technically. Let's go and see what's up there. You were standing some mystery wood and it totally wrecked your throat for a few days, and I think it coincided with some daycare. Oh, Jesus, dude. You weren't polishing some sapient pear wood, were you, mate? I don't want to mess about with that stuff, you know. What's that, Shades? So yeah, the whites. No, we haven't seen whites, and we haven't seen irradiators, or at least I don't think. Oh, that lady earlier, the stripper. I swear she glowed when I first saw her. But I think it was just some very clever lighting, you know. Oh, chem station. Oh. Got a workbench and a chem station. Literally directly opposite each other. Well, that's handy. Get a 1 in, but... What's this? What is that? Part of the chem station. Goldenrod flowers. Huh. Well, not going to worry about that too much. Does that stay there now? Does that become permanent? Or does drop loot only stay... Oh, it looks like something in the cupboard, look. Clips through from the chem station. Do you think the whites and irradiators are out, or we just haven't hit the game stage where they're going to appear? Oh, well, sorry. We know irradiators are in, sorry. I meant whites. Got a safe. We should come back, shouldn't we? There's nothing in there that I really fancy, so. We got a quest done, which means more XP. That's going to be another skill point we're about to ding. We get some more tokens to get some more food. And we know that we should have restocked as well by now. Game stage is pretty low at the minute. I think we've 43 game stage, level 18, 354 killed at the minute. We've killed all the zombies on all the Horde nights as well. Apart from the first one where I just, I literally couldn't see shit and I got no ammo, so. Yeah, not too worried, Jared. To be honest, mate, those, I need to get rid of those spikes. I was using them mainly as a sort of backup plan if there was a dog attack or anything really pinning me down before I got the guns. And it's like I went days without any half decent weapons, then suddenly I've got AKs, pistols, sniper rifles all raining down on me, really. Sounds bad, Hicks. Sounds really nasty, mate. I hope you're okay, dude. Yeah, I take it you are recovering and it's not got worse or anything. Really? Really? There better be enough to get home. I suppose it won't really make any difference, Shades. I don't know. I'm not sure what. I suppose it depends if there's a patch. You know. I tell you what. You know what I've not done, Shades. And it's mainly because of the changes with the minibot. I don't feel like going too far afield. That's why I'm still questing in this area at the minute. What was I going to say to you? I'm not a fan of flat area. You know, like a really nice big flat area, mate. But I haven't really been looking either, so. Let's go and part this around the back. Lovely jubbly. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, I forgot about that. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh shit, whoa. Because I made the bloody bedroll, innit? Ooh, not good. Not good. Yeah, we might have to rethink that then. That was a waste of ammo as well. I went into a bit of panic mode there. God damn it. God damn it. Does a land claim block stop them spawning then? I thought a land claim block only stopped. I thought only bedroll stopped them spawning. Is that not right then? Organics, organics, organics. Let me see if I can figure this out. Coffee beans. Coffee beans, coffee beans. It's a bric-a-brac, a bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac. There's not actually that much stuff in there, is there? Because most of that, so that's going to be ammo, ammo, ammo. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Then we've got clothing. Then we have some parts. Actually, do they not stack? Oh wow, look at that. Jesus, what is... Oh yeah, it's okay. Got the anti-rad mod for when they first emerge. What else did I have with this box? We've got a book. And then I've got my healing. And then we have some weapons for the weapon box. So weapons. We've got another tier 1 AK. Weapons. Oh, is that my best pickaxe, or have I got another one on the bike? Let me get my crops. Come on, potato plant. Why are you being a knob? Come on. Better go and check downstairs, make sure none of us. Yeah, so I'm in the same way of thinking of Adarius. I understood that only bedroll stops spawning, and that land claim blocks don't stop spawning. I'm sure these don't stop spawns. I'm sure they don't, but we'll go and put one down, and we'll see what happens. You're watching me die in my own house now. Cheeky little devils. Those cheeky little rascals. Where shall I put it? You know what I'll do? Just for the sake of shoving it somewhere, I'll just... Oh, what the fudge? Oh, they're half blocks. Really? Oh, really? See what I'll do? I'll pop it in that hole in the wall. There you go. The house that Grunny built. I'm sure that won't stop. But who knows? Maybe things have changed anyway in this alpha. So. Right. Okay. So we'll drop that. Drop that. Drop that. What else have we got? We got a tier 2. We always had a tier 2. So that's back on the bike. You need to have your little cheeky mod taken out. Is there anything else I can put in that turret, do you think? From my little goodies box? Doesn't look like it, does it? So you can go in there. You're going to go back in that. So that's down to the bike. That can go back in there. I'm so tempted to get rid of the... You know what's going to happen? The second I get rid of those, something terrible is going to happen. I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to carry that around with me on a day-to-day basis anymore, I don't think. Getting through those 7.62 rounds now, look. Really munching our way through them. Might want to start using the bow a little bit more if we can. I just need a good bow, don't I? Oh, you remember being chased by a very angry rhino in this POI on the Starvation one? Was good times. Starvation was awesome, dude. Starvation really was just freaking awesome. Food is becoming a pain in my pooper. I don't think I've ever been able to have 2 bedrolls, dude. Not that I can think of. I know like Ravenhurst has sort of had like multiple, if you like, sleeping areas. So like, for example, if you slept on a bedroll, you'd get like a little health buff. If you, oh my god, that's annoying as fuck having that sprite there for the land claim block. What were they thinking with that? That's really annoying. What's that, McGlashan? A setting? What do you mean, dude? Yeah, in was it Ravenhurst? I think it was Ravenhurst. In Starvation, I'm sure they had it as well. If you slept on one of these bedrolls, you got like a little tick of stamina and health regen. And if you sat on a king size bed, you got even more, didn't you? It's quite nice. I quite enjoyed that. The only thing I want is for these barrels to be interactable as a container. That'd be so cool having like a barrel full of beer or something. Always surprises me we still can't do that. Wonder how because this torch has been here for a while, so I wonder if they've dropped down or mind you, if you think about it, we've had a few wandering hordes, haven't we? Do you reckon I might have reached a new threshold on that heat map? Might explain why we've had so much activity compared to normal. Right, what have we got? What time is it? 9:34. So we'll take those. You can go back down there. So if we take 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Is it back in Alpha 17, was it? Gonna say there must have been a point when LCBs did do something, because McGlashan's planted the seed of memory in my mind about using an LCB as your permanent base and your bedroll as a non-permanent shutdown, if you like, to shut down a zone, if you like, that you were you'd recently occupied or turning into a new base. I think, didn't there used to be like a little prayer mat equivalent as well? I'm sure there was something like that in Ravenhurst at one point, wasn't there? Something a little bit akin to that. We better take some of those with us as well. Hey, 10 o'clock, let's get down, let's get some diggy going on. Diggy. How often, so let's say you've got a POI that you have cleared. And I mean, what's interesting here is that I only moved my bedroll yesterday. I literally moved my bedroll yesterday. Because I moved it after Horde night, didn't I? To place it on the Horde base. So literally the day after, I got a spawn in my base. That's pretty scary, actually. Yeah, well, Starvation had water catchers, Pokey. Yeah, they had like rain barrels and things. Starvation actually was one of the first mods I saw that had like water being required for crops, and they also had rats, like actual rats that would come and eat your crops, and insects that would spread sort of disease and things on the crops as well, or nibble them. And they introduced like deterrents to for the rats and for the insects, and you could even spray the plants to stop the diseases taking hold. It was so far ahead of its time, honestly. Starvation, I mean, it was incredible. I just madness, man. It was like playing a completely different game, but in many ways better than the main game. Ever so strange. It's like they just threw everything, including the kitchen sink at it, and I think sometimes some things worked and some things didn't. They even had a sanity system. That was crazy. That was really weird. You know, you actually could start hearing voices in the game, and it'd be like, "What the hell is that?" And it was like, "Is it actually a dog, or am I just hearing a dog?" and things like that. And sometimes if you were really losing the plot and you were holding a gun, you just accidentally fire the gun. You know, like you're in the middle of a building, it's all dark, you're out in the middle of the night, your sanity's reducing rapidly, you're trying to stay all quiet, you've got your pistol out or your AK out, you know, but you're walking through, you're ready, and then all of a sudden, bang, you fire a shot off without knowing it. So well done. Yeah, it's still the best fishing implementation I've ever seen. It actually had a proper bamboo fishing line. You can actually fish up disembodied heads that you could literally put on a shelf, and it would talk to you. The disembodied zombied head would mumble things. "I'm coming to kill you." It was crazy. They had a radio which helped you reduce, you know, the impact on your sort of mental health degradation. So you could put your own music on it. It had fish tanks that you could sit in front of and try and get a little bit of positive mental well-being back. It had tripod mounted Browning guns that you could like bolt all together in the heat of combat, and it would just like shred zombies. Yeah, that's it, Jax. Oh, there were so many things in that mod. I think it must have done right back in the day, Freeze, because I swear we used to use it as a tactic in the early days. I mean, I've only played it since Alpha 8, so I'm not sure how much further back people remember. But well, no, was that Alpha 5 or Alpha 8? I can't remember now. I know I've streamed Alpha 8, so I think that's the only footage I've ever got. But I'm sure we used to have a land claim block down at main camp. But we used to use overlapping bedrolls, didn't we? At main camp. I don't think we really used the LCBs a lot for anything, to be honest. Yeah, spider nests. Yeah, you used to have those scuttling spiders. You used to run at your crocodiles. Rhinos, hyenas, Jesus, and then they've got those behemoth. What were the bosses they had? They had the guy that summoned in, the guy that the Resurrector, who used to resurrect zombies on Horde Night, little bastard. You had like the behemoth, the Juggernaut as we called him. They used to just like be this big super duper melee dude. Who else was there? There were 3, weren't there? There was another one. I can't remember what his superpower was. The Resurrector, the Juggernaut. I can't think. That was a bloody good mod. That was a really good mod. And the way you caught the fish as well. So you actually caught a fish, and then you could put the fish down if you wanted to. You could, like you see, like it's in a hunting cabin. And there was like 7 or 8 plus types of fish, all different shapes and sizes, and you could actually mount them on the wall as like a fishing trophy. You could put them on, like, we made this wonderful little area out of a slab, didn't we? And you'd put the fish on it as if you were mounting it, but then you use a knife and you'd carve it up into its constituent fishy parts for food and bones and things. That was amazing. That was absolutely incredible. And that was so long ago as well. Just so long ago. That was Alpha 14, basically, wasn't it? I mean, how many years ago is that? Is that like 4 or 5 years ago? Something like that? Well, it's not that long, but... Was it an electrical one? Was it? Was that the one? Yeah, the Resurrector was the Resurrector was the little goblin one, wasn't he? Wasn't that what he did? Was he didn't actually bring the zombies back to life, didn't he? Didn't he from? Or maybe that's the third one. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm a bit vague on that. But yeah, you're right. There was the dude that like had little miniatures of himself. But I actually thought that was the Resurrector, so that if he got near a corpse, he sort of almost consumed the gore block and turned it into a little miniature. But I could be wrong on that. Oh my god, the gas traps and the mnemonic freaking... Oh my god, they had floor portcullis traps, or spike traps, sorry, didn't they? Pneumatic spike traps. Oh my god. Jesus, better than anything the Fun Pimps have ever introduced. The Res that actually brought all the gore back. So those must be the three then, Jags. So we've got the Replicator, the Resurrector, and the Juggernaut. Yeah? That's making sense. That's making sense. Yeah, I forgot about that Smokehead. Yeah, flame traps. Yeah. They had working power, although to be fair, it didn't work. They never quite got that ironed out. And they had the radiation zones, and you had to wear the hazmat gear to go into the nuclear power station, and you actually had to put the power back on the nuclear power station, didn't you? And if you did, if you could get it wired up properly, once power was reintroduced, you got access to the new crafting tables, which you could make. Oh my god! Then you could make the Fallout exoskeletons. Remember? With like basically the flamethrowers and the Gatling guns. Do you remember? Holy shit! Holy wow! God damn it! Crazy. Absolutely crazy, mate. See how well we were doing with digging there with the coffee and the red teas, keeping us top. But that's only for 12 minutes, unfortunately. A pendulum trap with a blade. It's weird. I don't remember, but you know the word pendulum trap is... Oh my god. That's the same... Oh Jesus, that mod was just like the greatest thing that I've ever seen in my life. That was the same one, right? Where you know like the trap cages. Remember? You used to be able to... Literally, you actually physically saw it fall and everything. So you'd put a cage. So you know like a shark's cage that dangles off a boat? Imagine that, but... Instead of having a door at the top, there's no floor to it. And you used to place it a bit like a hangman thing. So you'd have it dangling outside the walls of your camp. And you'd put some bait underneath it. And the zombies would walk along and the cage would fall down, trap the zombie. And then you'd go up to it as if it's a loot container. And you'd be able to take a zombie out and put a zombie in your pocket, right? I shit you not. So think of it as like a slave zombie or a captured zombie, whatever. And then you could build yourself what was essentially an electrical hamster wheel. And it was all in game. It was animated and everything. And you built this huge electrical hamster wheel. And you put your captured zombie in it. And he appeared. And what you did was you put some rotting flesh on a pedestal in front of the hamster cage. And the zombie would lumber forwards trying to get to the rotting flesh. But start turning the wheel. And that wheel would then provide kinetic energy to power things like light bulbs. Oh my god. I'll tell you what. Sheer genius, mate. Absolute genius. It was just so much fun to play. Yeah, Starvation Subquiet. Absolutely amazing. I wonder what else we're forgetting about. Oh my god! And they also solved the one thing the Fun Pimps have never done. In fact, I've never seen anyone solve it. The shitty lighting from the torches and the mining helmets. Remember that time when Tony Boy Blue turned up at the base? And I was like, what the fuck is that? And he'd got a sniper rifle with a torch on it that emanated this almost like calm blue light. Do you remember? Oh, dude, it looks amazing. trying to think of all the builds. We had Bear Balls Oasis, Caliper City. They had they had elevators. They had that rotating. Remember the rotating bridge? So you'd sort of have like your gantry there, and in the middle would be like just a single strip of a gantry, but it was on like a pivot, so you could close it. So it went north to say south would be closed, and then you could click a button and it went east to west, so then you could walk across from the gantry to the other gantry. Oh wow, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know. I'm sure it's still around, but you'd probably have to roll back to Alpha 14 to play it, mate. And you needed SDX and everything to get it installed as well back then. Unless you get the raw files, which we did at that time from Paco and Mortalentus. But I'm sure, I mean, I've probably still actually got the files for it. I'm sure I have. I tend to have most of that stuff. I did delete the Caliper City save, but you'd have to roll all the way back to, I guess, whatever Alpha 14 stable that was on. Very, very well done. That was Paco, Jags. It was the two big guys involved in that were Paco and Mortalentus. Two very, very different characters. I spent a lot of time speaking to Paco. And to some degree Mortalentus. There was Carl Zilla, Hal 9000. I don't know if they directly contributed to Starvation, but they were the big names back then. And yeah, Paco was involved in a road traffic accident, mate, and lost his life, mate. That was very much the end, really. Very sad indeed, very sad. It was always really quite amusing because Paco and Mortalentus was so different. So different. Paco was very outspoken. Had really, really specific ideas that he really wanted to move forwards. And Mortalentus always seems to come across as the kind of like, you know, slightly more diplomatic. And it was, honestly, it was wickedly good fun liaising with them. That whole mod was just insane. Right, 244, but we are struggling with that food, aren't we? There were quite a few, I think that was a good era for 7 Days. There was a lot of compartmentalized mods, so you didn't have to play a big mod overhaul. You know, you could kind of, if you wanted a bit of fishing, you'd install the fishing mod. If you wanted a little bit of the power, you'd install the power mod. It was all very cleverly done by them. Just normal time, Hicks. Yeah, normal time. We've had a ton of drop frames again today. I dread to think, actually. Mega digits. 5-digit drop frames today, mate. It's, I have a horrible feeling at some point it's all going to die a horrible death on me like it did in January, February, mate. We were at 34 earlier and we're at 27 now. So just in one night, I think we've come down a good few blocks. If we can keep that coffee supply going, 12 minutes worth of the coffee boost every night. You don't need to be spending... I suppose the problem is, no matter how you look at it, you're still burning through food really harshly, aren't you? But the farm's not a million miles away. The farm is coming online shortly. I just need to get that... In fact, I reckon the potato plant will be grown by the time I get up there. Hopefully, anyway. How's little one doing, Hicks? Is everything all still back to normal in terms of going to daycare and things, or has anything changed on that front? Your maximum stamina is lowered by 16. Gotta admit that food thing, there's just something off about it. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it just seems really weird. It definitely feels like something not quite working as intended down there. So if I've gone up to 50%, so it looks like anything below 50%, is it, do you think? Do you have no negative effects from 50 to 100? Well, I have to keep an eye on that. I don't think there is there? Yeah, do you remember Caliper City? That was a weird playthrough, that was, mate. That was a really weird playthrough. What was it? Honey Scroat Orchard with all the Daphnes, remember? Oh, we have that really... Actually, I forgot about that. Didn't we have like some weird bridge that went out the back of Honey Scroat Orchard and then dropped off like this huge cliff down into the sea or something? And we did like this weird... like mini bike ramp thing or something. God, I can't quite remember. The Daphnes used to Honey Scroat used to spawn in the Daphnes, and every now and again they'd make it through into the mining area, wouldn't they? What's that? Am I from Ireland? I'm not, mate. No, I'm from Birmingham in England. I wish I was in bloody Ireland right now, I tell you. But no, I'm not, I'm afraid, mate. Just trying to think if there were any new weapons. That I remember Tony and I running around Tony's Helter Skelter build, which was... I'm trying to think. There was a stun baton, wasn't there? Well, it wasn't like the stun baton we've got now. It was more like a cattle prod, wasn't it? And Tony used to stun them. And then I'd try and kill them with whatever weapons we'd got kicking about. Jeez. Yeah, Bear Balls Oasis was there. And that's where we had that really weird sort of entombed Fort Fuck It. And Tony and I used to... Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, you dick. That'll teach me to look over at chat as I'm about to come through a hatch, won't it? Yeah, we kept catching each other with the chainsaws. Oh, I seem to remember we were on this mega terraforming rampage. Why can I not get out? It's really weird. It wouldn't let me get out. Got stuck on something. Yeah, and we were putting up a chain link fence, weren't we? Remember, we had access to the chain link fences. I can't remember if that was something we just added ourselves or not. And we were trying to... I think that's about as far as we got. Oh, we did the Colosseum thing as well, didn't we? We did... I think Ares was in chat. And I think he sent through a picture of like some sort of... Well, it wasn't a Colosseum. It was more like, just like a Roman amphitheatre or something. We kind of built that over there as well, didn't we? A head popping... Oh, I don't know. Did it? Oh, I don't know. I think I've forgotten as much as I remember about that mod. I think it had anything and everything in it, didn't it? Right. I've proper mullered my leg here. I think this is proper broken as well. Oh, it's my last splint, mate. God damn it, dude. I'm right proper battered after that. At least we're getting a little bit of stone each evening. Oh, I could have done without that, lads. Jesus. Right, let's check these crops out. Are they ready? Are they ready for harvest? Coffee. Ready. Coffee. Really? Really? You just being a dick? Oh, come on, Mr. Potato. Bloody hell, Mr. Potato. You have to sing the potato song in a minute. So, let me see. We've got corn. I think I can make one more. I can make my last potato seed, can't I? Potato seed, craft. So, anything we have in surplus now, I can actually make my very first meat stew. Ooh. So what do I need for meat stew? I need corn. What's this? Oh, yucca fruit. Was that what yucca fruit? I thought that was the seeds. So we've got 7 jars of coffee for the... In fact, I'll tell you what. Let me take those ready for the next evening. So do those. Coffee. Bash that out. Lovely jubbly. Throw that in there. And then I'm going to need some animal fat. And I'm going to need some meat. Is there anything else that we need? Oh, I need to learn the recipe, don't I? So that's going to be under what? Living off the land. Oh, no, sorry. What's the cooking one? Confused. One is confused, sir. Why have I got a farmer? Oh, so I can make the things for cheaper. Help me. Master Chef. Meat stew, vegetable stew. That requires strength of level 3, which gives me an inherent extra headshot damage, etc., etc. Master Chef. Ding, 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 ding. A little bit of meat stew. Boiled water is what we need. Meat stew cooked. Oh, yes. So, how often do crops grow? Is it like every 2 to 3 days, is it? And I've got 4 potatoes and 4 corn for a harvest of 8. So that's 4 meat stews every 2 days. That's gonna make a big difference. Yeah, I think you're right, Jags. A spear with a hunting knife. I think you know what, mate. I think you've nailed it on that one. Yeah, I think you've. There's a little seed of memory there, bro. What's that? You hate punching crops. Press E to pick up. The thing is, though, I mean, you got to bear in mind it wasn't done because they didn't like it. It was done because it was having performance impact, especially on servers, wasn't it? And it was a bit hit and miss as well, wasn't it? For some of our servers, it was like it didn't. No one ever got bothered, except if Blind was picking corn, and I think if Tony picked potatoes, it was like everyone had their sort of Achilles heel when it came to farming, pressing E. And we used to have to like type out in server chat, didn't we? Like, I'm about to do some crops, so that if anybody was doing anything delicate or in a big fight in a POI. It was like, just hang on 30 seconds while I pick my crops up. Because it used to cause all sorts of instability, didn't it? Yeah, I think if our only gripe about this game is punching crops, I don't think we've got too many things to worry about. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to disagree that a nice little hand out, clench fist and withdraw animation wouldn't be better. But we've all got used to it now. It don't make too much difference, does it? I think that's kind of splitting hairs a little bit. Let's go and get a load of... What time is it? We've got a little bit... Oh, no, we haven't really, have we? Oh, God. It could cause really bad problems, actually, Drengoshi. We were luckily... On our servers with Bluefang, we never saw any major issues as a result of having them. But we heard horror stories about whole weird things and chunks like starting to fail to load due to I guess what must have been happening was some sort of save game failure during crop picking or something. But I don't think we had a few issues with chunk loadings, didn't we? In some of the early alphas, you'd be trundling along and you'd just be this complete void in front of you. But most of the time, you just used to place a block down, didn't you? And it would the whole chunk would just reappear. Yeah. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very, very much for joining me, as always. It's been a pleasure. Normal finish time today. Got lots and lots of things to go and sort out. So, as I say, thank you very much for joining me. Come and join us on Discord. !Discord will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. What was I going to say to you? Yeah, just post in introductions. Just say a quick hello in introductions or post an email. That's all you need to do. Just something so we can see your name. It really doesn't matter. We're not going to think any more or less of you if you type out a whole life story or just post an email, really. Just need to see your name in introductions. Then we can click on your name, sort out your posting permissions. And normally, by the time the stream's actually ended, you should have full access to all the other Discord sections. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed, and we always tweet out a few minutes before we go live each and every single day. We start around 8:15. Well, we don't start around. We start at exactly 8:15, 7 days a week, running through to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's about 4 minutes past 3, and obviously we're playing Alpha 19 for the foreseeable future. I will try and endeavour to get the existing server rolled over onto the Alpha 19 later this evening. I mean, we're gonna have to wait anyway, even if Bluefang have been sent the I guess the download server files early. We will almost certainly have a server, if not up and running for tomorrow's stream, certainly by Wednesday is all I'll say. It just depends on, because Bluefang are going to get swamped, that they will be absolutely inundated. So you know, but it will happen. It will happen. And finally, exclamation mark YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you wish to come and join us over there, please do, and please consider dropping us a subscription. And thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today. Alethian, if you are out there, I do believe your sub came through at a time when I either just missed it or we were deeply involved in a POI hunt, mate. So my sincerest of apologies, Alethian. You came through with a 21-month Prime sub. My sincerest of thanks, my friend, and to everybody else that supported the stream on and off throughout today, and for so long as well. Thank you all for coming along over the weekend and saying hello and having a peek at Alpha 19. Hopefully, you'll have it later this evening. It should just be a few more hours from now. Keep your eye on the forums. I'm sure people will be tweeting out, and on our Discord, they'll let you know when it goes live for public access. And I wish you all the best with it. It's looking good. Plays phenomenally well. Starting to see the difference in some of the POIs. So some of those new shapes that the world builders have got access to, the new lighting systems, the shadowing, etc., down in there, looks really, really nice. It's a cracking looking game. I just we got slightly more consistent weather. It seems like I have a lot more cloudy days than I do sunny days. Maybe they're trying to set a new tone. Who knows? Or maybe I'm just really unlucky. But I'd like some more periods of sunny blue skies. It might just be where I've built. So maybe, once we start the big pyramid build, we'll try and make sure that's right deep in a green foresty biome, regardless of what's around it. So we can use that as our gyrocopter and trading outpost and living quarters and a big community build somewhere. So we'll start looking around for that as people come onto the server. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very much for a very enjoyable day, and I look forward to seeing some of you on Discord shortly. Failing that, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15 for some more Alpha 19 shenanigans. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you all soon. You take care.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run and